Hello. Henlo. It's that special time of day again. Yes, it is. We're continuing our Lies of P playthrough. Lies of P, Lies of Pooh. Whatever the case, it's time. The question is, who is Eliza, and why can't she stop peeing? She's peeing, pooing left and right. She's lost complete bowel control. But we're gonna Eliza pee anyway. Eliza's gonna pee one way or another. Pee and poo. Hello, everybody. Anyone else here super gay? Aren't we all? Hi, John. Did you watch the new Marathon gameplay reveal? Yeah, I did. We'll talk about that. Let's just jump right into it, shall we? Turn this active. Turn my volume up. Ah, shit. I did it again. Muted the application. Okay, little tech test. Type a cheeky little number 2 in the chat for me if you can see and hear me and the video game, please. Two. Okay, looks like we're good. If there's any audio video problems or I forget to bring the stream up, I'm sure that you will be sure to let me know. Let's continue. I'll wait till we have some more viewers and then I'll talk about Marathon, because I think a bunch of people are probably interested in what I think about that. Okay, let me get my bearings here. What the fuck are we doing? Where did we leave off? Oh yeah, so I already got caught up with all the hotel stuff, so now we just gotta go back to the chapel, yeah. Let's do this! Back to the spoopy cathedral.
Gold coin trees are said to blossom when plague stalks the land. Perhaps they've already bloomed somewhere in Krat.
Thanks for all the twos. I appreciate the little tech test help, as always. Working on my computer already, and I got notified for John Tent. Screw work, lol. That's right. Why do people even work? Just play video games all day, every day. The world would be so much better. Got this elevator going so we don't have to do all that fucking cringe platforming over there. Wouldn't that be a nuisance? Did we go up here already? Yeah, I think we did. Oh shit. Yep, so now we just gotta go through that little door, and we got kind of a Chungus sort of mini-boss. Why can't I get a critical hit if I'm right behind him? Maybe it's only certain enemies. Go take a bath. Roxas C for $2 says, John, use the Ocarina of Time, of course. Just go get Epona. Thank you very much, Roxas C. Not a bad idea. I should put on Majora's Mask and play the Ocarina of Time. Ooh, Krat supply box. That means we can buy more shit from the hotel. You guys. You guys. Holy shit, you guys. Toilet of Pee. Yes, that was the working title for the game. You should do more drunk streams. They always result in the best rants. Every stream is a drunk stream. You think I'd do this sober? Give me a break. Fuck that.
I'm surprised to see who's...
I don't think I've ever noticed this chick here.
Alive. Oh, where are my manners? I'm Cecile, and I serve the Archbishop. I'm the only one left. Everyone's dead.
Morning job starting early today? A little bit.
Monsters, I didn't die, but my heart breaks.
My wife just said, wow, people actually call it Jontent? That's a real thing? It's a real, actual, real thing. Believe it or not.
The Archbishop's quarters. The Archbishop was a true...
It's a scientific term.
He was my savior. If I write his words into my...
There's content and then there's Jontent. That's the one you want. Has to be Jontent.
Can't die. But perhaps...
The world's got enough content. I'm sure everyone can agree. But does it have enough Jontent? I don't think so. We're gonna fix that. I am here to bring forth Jontent to the masses. Because you know what? They deserve it. Behold! Jontent. But what about this content? Here you go. Ugh! Get that away from me. Disgusting. I only ingested Jontent. The finest quality Jontent. Am I done in here? Yeah. Oh, there's some booby traps. Titty traps. You don't want to step on these things, no sir. Oh yeah, there's these, like, gross Pepsi Blue pods on the ceiling. Get fucked. Is this one not gonna fall? I guess not. Oh shit! How the fuck did I miss that? Ugh. That was close. Thought there was a bunch of enemas down here, but I guess I was wrong. I was wrong. Grab that thingy. Will John complete Lies of Pinocchio tonight, or will he fail? It depends how many Lies of Peas I have to take in between gameplay. This place is cursed. It is the abyss of hell. You cannot leave. The only thing waiting for you is despair. Do you have anything else? Is it just despair? They call it the arm of God. You arrogant ones, you have called the wrath of God upon yourselves. Written in blood. Use a pen, dude. That's what they're for. Hey, come over here. Got a surprise for you. Oh, shit. Fuck the timing on that one up. I'm not even sure what those do. I think they just give you decay if they land on you. Bye. Let's go down here. This is why the cathedral was built and remembered. Pilgrims worship the merciful angel. Praise her. Are you praising her? You better be. She's an angel. You have to. Let's do resistance, like a resistance thingy. Temporarily increases. It's decay in here, right? Yeah, it is. Wait, what the fuck? Is that it? Jesus, that's not much resistance. Maybe if I take another one. That's still really fast. Fucking hell. Roxas C gifted 10 John Graham memberships. Thank you very much for that, Roxas C, as always. Appreciate everything you sent, man. That's awesome. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. This is what? Fuck it. Whatever. I'll just use a nullifier. Am I immune to, or not immune, but it goes down anyway when I'm in the thing. Whatever. I'll just eat the HP drain. It's not a big deal. Oh shit. Oh yeah, the decay affects the weapon too. I forgot. That's not good. Oh, shit. Don't know why I didn't break his guard the first time. That was kind of weird. What did you think of the Marathon cinematic content? I suppose we should talk about that, huh? I don't have an awful lot to say about it. So I watched the story reveal trailer for Marathon. I watched, what was the other stuff? There was like a gameplay trailer. I think like just a generic trailer. There was a story trailer, and then like a gameplay overview trailer. And, I think it looks decent. I guess it's getting some flack a little bit for like not being anything special. And I kind of agree. I think I was expecting a bit more, something a bit more interesting. I really like the aesthetic. I like the colors, the color palette's nice. I like all like the weird funky shades of green and stuff and pink. There's like sort of a simplicity to like the design of the world and the
that's odd.
and
I was the only one with a sound mind here.
like just sort of odd shapes and angles and stuff.
Golden wings.
The whole aesthetic I'm a big fan of.
You don't know.
But if you strip all the aesthetics away,
Do you live under a rock?
it just looks like another extraction shooter, you know? Like it feels like something you,
Yes, it's a nickname.
other than the aesthetic, which is a really strong thing it has going for it. If you strip that away, it just feels like something you've seen a whole bunch of times already,
Around every corner.
you know? Because you have a lot of games trying to be extraction shooters, like Helldivers, for example, that are really taken off, and
Civilized.
it seems like they're turning it into like a live service thing.
Of course.
I'm not quite sure how it works, if it's going to be live service or if it's going to be more like Call of Duty.
Searching ahead of me, so why don't I light the road? Consider
But
this
it looks like it plays really well.
Thank you, gift.
Actually, like this, some of the the usage of weapons and the scoping in reminded me a lot of Halo. I mean, obviously it would, right? Because it's Bungie doing it. Like especially the sniper rifle, like the little dot reticule, and like it just reminded me so much of Halo, like scoping in on enemies and sniping them and stuff. So, you know, if it plays really well, and the gunplay is solid, which it looks like it is, and it's all, you know, finely tuned and balanced, I don't really have a problem with it, even if it is sort of the same old,
Show me what you're worthy
you know, like just, yeah, extraction shooter, okay. If it does it really well, then
Descendant of aristocrats,
I don't really have an issue with it.
families.
I
have
probably
duties to
won't
the common people.
get into it.
My life fulfilling their
Even though as much as I do like the
Part of
aesthetic,
duty
I'm
is
not sure...
these items are returned to their rightful owners.
I'm not sure it's a game that I'll stick with. I might play it once or twice and be like, oh, that's kind of cool, and then not go back to it.
To continue our confabulation.
I wish it fleshed out...
Remember this when golden wings
I wish it had like a story to offer, which I'm not sure that it does, other than just like having background lore or whatever, you know, to sort of be in the background of like the repetitive extraction gameplay loop. Because there's a story trailer that was released. I think it was directed by, I think he might have won an Academy Award or an award of some kind, and for prior work. It might have been for his work on, I think, an episode of Love, Death, and Robots. And the story trailer was great. I thought that was really interesting and slick and stylish and fast-paced, and the action was really cool. You know, people diving for cover and getting shot. It was all, there's like an intensity to the action that I had rarely see, like in other trailers and media and stuff in games. And I was just like, fuck, this could make like for a really cool short film, or even like a full, like a feature film or something. And it's just like, it feels like they're not doing a story mode with this game. Like it's just gonna be, you know, the extraction mission gameplay loop over and over. So that's kind of disappointing, but maybe I could be wrong about that. I'm not sure what they're gonna do exactly. And I watched like 15 minutes of gameplay, just straight up extraction gameplay, and I was just like, yeah, it looks good, but it's just like, again, like I said, if you strip away the aesthetic, it feels like it's just something we've seen time and time again. So, and I was expecting a bit more from Bungie's next big project, you know, as I think a lot of people were. So that's really all I have to say on it. I don't really have that much else to say. What do you guys think? Those are just my dumb fuck opinions. What are your dumb fuck opinions? Yo, John, you should play Last of Us Part 2 on here. Most intense gaming experience I've ever had on Grounded mode. Do not recommend Grounded. I actually would like to go through Last of Us 1 and 2 on PC. I think I would like to stream those. I don't know when, but we'll see. We'll get to that at some point. Oh boy, the boss of this place gave me a lot of trouble. You know, I actually didn't have as much of an issue with this boss as other bosses. I think, honestly, the Watchman gave me more grief than the Archbishop here. I don't know what it is about this boss. I mean, the second phase is a bit more difficult, but even across both phases, I remember this boss being, like, one of the easier ones. But, you know, I was using Spectres anyway, so... I think the first time I always did it myself, at least to like just assess all the attack patterns without wasting a star fragment. So I would try it on my own, but I would always fucking lose. And yeah, anyway. Where was I? John, you gonna go see the Minecraft movie? I saw it already. I reviewed it. It was a piece of shit. I made a video on it. Everyone knows that John cried at the chicken jockey part of the movie. Oh, you know it. And I threw my popcorn in the air. And then I strangled the kid next to me. And I punched a lady in the face who was sitting on my other side. And then I pulled out a grenade and pulled the pin and threw it into the audience. I was like, he said chicken jockey! I was just so excited, guys, you know? Because I recognized that thing from the game. Yeah, it's like Gambit expansion, but thought the art was cool in the cinematic. I'm not sure what you're talking about. You're talking about, Marathon? Hey John, I've been thinking lately and I decided it's not that I'm gay. Perhaps whenever maybe it tries and when difficult endeavors because time over increasing inside upwards giving without sometimes. What are you talking about? Makes sense. John, can you please make me chocolate chip pancakes like now, please, with lots of syrup? Well, the syrup, I can definitely handle that. This is Canada after all. We got it coming out of our fucking ears over here. I'll just tip my head over to one side and the syrup will just pour out onto your pancakes.
Both ears.
Whoop, whoop. There you go. Make your own pancakes. I'm not your fucking monkey. What the fuck? I had no idea there was a new marathon. Yeah, well, Bungie's been working on it, and they just announced it today. Well, I think it was announced beforehand, but today they just put out a bunch of trailers for it. I'm hoping the game would be good. Yeah, it does look good. It just looks like another extraction shooter, you know? If you sort of look past the aesthetic is the strongest thing that's going for it, and I quite like it. John, I put on the Circle earlier, Snooze Fest. I turned it off about 2/3 of the way in. Even Tom Hanks couldn't save it. Oh, is Emma Watson in that as well? Yeah, I heard that. I looked that up on Rotten Tomatoes. I was curious about it, and I saw that it was rated as crap, so I didn't bother. Gotta say, I have no hope for anything Bungie ever does since Joe Staten and Marty O'Donnell, along with 99% of all the original Bungie staff, are gone. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's all new. It's Bungie in name only, you know? They've cycled all the staff out, I'm pretty sure, by now. So yeah, I mean, it's not gonna... There's no guarantee it's gonna be as good as Halo was. And the cool thing with Halo first coming out was that it was a cool new sort of story. You know, with this, it's just, it feels like the story is more peripheral, and it's just gonna be the extraction gameplay loop. That's gonna be the game, essentially. Whereas with Halo, it's just like, this is like a sci-fi action narrative, you know, where it's like, we're landing on this weird thing. Oh, what's this? There's twists and turns, you know? And you had the solid gameplay as well. I mean, I imagine there is going to be story content in the form of seasons, because everything's got to have fucking seasons now. Where it's just the story just never ends. I don't know. Maybe it could be cool. I don't know. I guess we'll see. I get what you are saying, and I agree with your thought process. The aesthetics in the early 2000s appeal nostalgia to it. I think it was the same director on the cinematic side. Oh, okay, cool. Bungie was making a new IP titled Matter, but it was cancelled because of a troubling development. I don't know about that. You're a poser if you didn't play Oregon Trail on Apple II at school in the 80s. Well, this version of Oregon Trail was before my time. But I played Oregon Trail, the deluxe edition, on the Apple II. That was the first time. That was like my first time using a computer, was the Apple II computers. I had it at my elementary school. And I fucking loved whenever I got to spend time on that. It was so cool, playing all the games on it, one of which was Oregon Trail. But it was like I said, it was the deluxe edition, and it was like full color. It wasn't like black and white or black and green. I think this was on the days of like DOS, before visual interfaces, and Apple II had like a very early version of iOS where it had like windows and buttons and shit. This was probably like command prompt executed. John, I like your triangle lights. Yeah, they're called Nanoleaf. You can get them in a pack, and you can get more if you want, and add them all to the same circuit. Because they come with these little connector chips that let one panel communicate with another, and then that's what lets you put like designs on it and orientate all the lights in a certain way. It's pretty cool. Change the colors and shit. Don't forget your story battle pass. Yeah, I'm sort of sick of that shit. Everything's this perpetual, never-ending, not self-contained thing where it's just like more paid content to come, more and more and more. It's like it bugs me. Can't just make like a game with a beginning, middle, and end. I mean, there's still games like that coming out, so it's fine, but I'm just tired of seeing that. So this dude, he sells you trade him boss souls, basically, or boss ergo, sorry. For powerful weapons or powerful rings. The problem with the rings is that they offer good perks, but they're heavy as fuck, so you gotta have your capacity really leveled up. Like if you want to stay quick. See, like 14.9 weight for that ring. Like, fuck that, dude. I'm trying to remember what I bought last time. Oh yeah, amount in bag, it says at the bottom. Okay, so that I got. I didn't get that. So I'm gonna get this time everything that I didn't get in my first playthrough. Because you get, like, for like one boss ergo, you can trade it for either one weapon or one ring. And then once if you get one, you can't get the other until the next playthrough. So now I can get what I didn't get before. Even if just to have it in my inventory, I won't necessarily put it on if it's a ring or use it if it's a weapon. So what's 0? And I have the soul for it. For amount in bag, it should be 0. Nope. 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 Oh, we can get that. Dancing One's Amulet. Enables dodging even with low stamina. That's pretty good, but again, the weight on these fucking rings sucks my balls. But let's grab it anyway. Oh, and then that. We can get that. And then we can get the... What was that, by the way? Increases weapon attack in proportion to number of Fable slots. Oh, that's kind of not great for me, because I haven't focused on Fable. Upon a successful perfect guard, temporarily increases damage inflicted by weapon attack. Not bad. Has a chance of none being consumed when using pulse cells. That's pretty cool. Can't get that yet, though. We don't have the ergo. Well, we can come back later and talk to this guy for more shit, but we got everything we can get from him now. Back down we go into the creepy-ass cathedral. You can thank Fortnite for that. Yeah, Fortnite started that whole kind of perpetual DLC, you know, gameplay loop only sort of thing. Or is one of them, at least. It was like the mega popular one, anyway. And I actually like Fortnite. The art style pisses me off, and I'm tired of the crossover shit. It's just like a tired meme at this point, and it's only gonna get more extreme as time goes on. But I actually like the way Fortnite plays. It was kind of fun when I tried it. But it's not, I don't like it enough to just to keep playing it and get super invested. I just played a few games of it and I was like, yeah, this is pretty good. If you made a video game, how would you make it different from the other ones out there? Well, I have my idea like the simplest project I have right now, which would probably be my first one, is a first-person horror game. And I'm aiming for like simple, right? So I would do like deliberately do like PS1 style graphics because I just like that aesthetic. I would put a focus on like the story and like journal entries and shit that you find and themes and getting the whole thing to play as smoothly as possible. I wouldn't say that makes it unique, but I guess that's how I would make it stand out and make people interested, is that there would be like a level of polish to it. I mean, I don't know, man. I haven't even started building the fucking thing. But I mean, I read 2 books on programming and a book on Godot. And, you know, I've been playing games like for fucking ever, so I get it. I'm pretty sure I can start making a game. I've just got too much other shit to do right now. But that's something I would like to do within the span of my life at some point, is to make a first-person horror video game. Yeah, there's a lot of first-person horror video games, but, I mean... It's like I was saying with Marathon, right? It's like, yeah, there's a bunch of extraction shooters, but if you do a good job and you make a really polished product that plays well, I mean, I got no problem with that. That's pretty cool. Oh, this will get rid of all the yucky muck down there. Bye. Let's go this way first. Hiya! Who put all this junk here? Someone really needs to tidy up around here. Have I been down there? Oh yeah, that's where the Stargazer is. Yeah, we gotta go down this side, and then we can unlock the door, I think. The Epic Story Gamer Battle Pass, only $40. Yeah, I'm a bit tired of that shit. To be quite TBQH with you. John, why are boomers so cringe? Aside from the fact that they bought their house for $75K and now it's worth 1.5 mil, and think young people just need to work harder. Well, I don't think all boomers think that, but the ones that do are fucking stupid. Is not all boomers think that way, but the people who do think that way are probably boomers. So I get what you're saying. And I don't like that outlook. I think that's such a narrow-minded view on economics and generational struggles. Because yeah, like, especially in Canada, I mean, the younger generations, they're fucked when it comes to owning a house, and the whole dating scene is fucked. Nobody dates anymore, no one gets married. It's just a generation of single renters who are just gonna die alone, basically. That's the world today. How the fuck do I get over there? Was I over there already? Whatever. Well, I guess we just gotta fight the boos. Is there really nothing else? I feel like I'm missing something. Oh no, we were up there already. That was the angel message. Okay, we're good. Let's just... Oh, you know what? I should, let me just check to see if there's anything... Oh, I should go back to the hotel and dump the kraut supply box. That's what I should do. Yes. Mickey's Bickies for $2. 2 Australian dollary dues. Job, what are you drinking this morning at 10:16 a.m.? Hey, you know, there's this thing called time zones. It's not 10:16 a.m. everywhere. I'm drinking special blend whiskey with a bit of McGuinness liqueur. Just to sweeten it a bit.
This is a supply box, officially approved by the city of Krat.
Thank you, Mickey's Bickies. Appreciate that.
Hotel shop. Many thanks, good
Only
sir.
live service games forever. Yes.
Welcome to Hotel.
Please, no polished single-player campaigns that are self-contained. Please, no. No. Ooh, quartz. Yes. Let's get that apple, because we can give that to somebody later on. Not really keen on upgrading other weapons, so we can hold off on that. Let's go see... Even if we just have one quartz, we can use that, I think, because there's one slot left on one of the upgrade spheres. I think. Take a seat. Take a seat right over there. Oh, we did that already. Okay, so how many quartz do we have? 2 quartz. Alright, what do we want this time? Belt slots, weapon slots, perfect guard, weapon durability recovery. That's actually a pretty good one. Maybe that's the one so far. Let's look at the other ones. Increase stagger window. Add Legion arm slots. Add Fable slots. Increase special grindstone uses. Oh, we should fill out this one. I forgot about this. If we fill this one out, then we get the shorter bearing time. So let's pick something. So it has to be either item type or attack type. Increases ergo upon eliminating an enemy. That's a pretty good one to have. Actually, maybe I should level up more of my throwing object possession. Because that's gonna really come in handy later. Yeah, let's do that. And now I have that shortened fruit bearing time perk. Which is pretty cool. Retain guard regain upon pulse cell use. Maybe. I think we'll do this in perfect guard weapon durability recovery. Saves me from being fucked and having to sharpen my weapon. So it can be any type. I typically like survival type. Shortens the time you can't move after your weapon is deflected. That's a good one. Lowers guard damage in discharge state. Lowers the damage received when a guard is successful while pulse cell is discharged. Like, see, what does that mean? What do you mean while the pulse cell is discharged? It's either one action or the other. I don't understand how they can stack. That confuses me. I wish these were a little more clear. Or specific in what they did. Lowers damage received when dodging. That's pretty good. Resistance to special status ailments. I would rather it just be resistance to not special ones, yeah. Let's do that, actually. Alright, cool. We're done. Let me look at chat for a bit. Fortnite is gross. I agree. Yuck. Worlds. Experiences. Worlds. Experiences. That was, Bungie did a direct, and that was what they said when they were talking about Marathon. We're creating worlds, experiences. See, we're giving players a choice. A groundbreaking level of choice. You can choose to move with the control stick or not. You can choose which weapon to fire. You can choose how many bullets to shoot. The choices are yours. The power is put in the hands entirely of you, the player, forging experiences in these worlds that we create. That's actually what they said. Does Helldivers 2 count as an extraction shooter? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Why wouldn't it? You go in, you extract shit, and then you get out. It's not like PvP where you're just running around fucking shooting each other in the head. Like, you got a mission to do, and it's usually like extracting minerals or... I mean, it's not the key... Well, sometimes the key can be extracting something, but, you know, sometimes it's just blowing up a power station or something, or just blowing up nests of aliens. But I think in every match you're extracting something, because you go around collecting little minerals, or whatever, that are labeled on the minimap, like, on the way. So, I think it's an extraction shooter. And correct me if I'm wrong, because I've always been a little foggy on the term myself. I'm not exactly sure what an extraction shooter is. But I think I got it right. I just got married, lol. Well, good for you, that's awesome. Yeah, it's been known to happen still. But I think that the numbers on that have dropped drastically across the past couple decades. My husband showed me your channel. Now I love the John tent. Who doesn't? The John tent is glorious. You're going through Marvel Phase 6, I see. Oh, I see on the... I see what you're saying. Yes, Marvel Phase 6. Is that's what we're on now, right? 6? With Thunderbolts and fucking Avengers? The new ones? Say that's a good one again. Maybe I will. Need help with my chemistry homework, John. Says chemistry idiot. Evidently you do need help. I was never good at chemistry. You're asking the wrong guy. I was terrible at chemistry. I was alright at physics. Terrible at chemistry. I wish asymmetrical multiplayer games were more popular. They can be super fun. Yeah. One of my favorites ever was Splinter Cell, Pandora Tomorrow, and Chaos Theory. And it frustrates the fuck out of me that they haven't just recreated that simple formula. Like, they did it, the closest they came was Double Agent. But they fucked it up with the spies emitting a beeping noise when they're nearby. I was so fucking mad that they introduced that. They, like, ruined the whole fucking thing. But man, Chaos Theory multiplayer, that shit was peak, dude. And it was so interesting, because, like, that was, like, the first time I played an asymmetrical multiplayer experience. Tarkov is the most famous extraction shooter. Wasn't that a single-player game? I'm probably thinking of Stalker, actually. I don't think I played Escape from Tarkov. Yeah, they go hand in hand when you get to physical chemistry. Yeah, maybe, well, I didn't get that far. The worst thing about living in Russia is being unable to send soupy chats or become chat memberino because of politics and all the happenings. Really? You can't do it in Russia? In Russia, you cannot send super chat. In Soviet Russia, super chat send you. Sorry for making fun of your the way you might talk. I just like doing voices. That sucks, man. I don't know what's exactly... I don't know why they would do that. Did you play the Rayman games back in the days, John? Yeah, Rayman was good. I wasn't a huge fan, but I liked what I played. I don't know, man. GoldenEye Double Agent was pretty hard. What's GoldenEye Double Agent? Nope, Russian banks are disconnected from SWIFT via suctions. Suctions? Okay, so, like... I don't think it's tied to SWIFT necessarily. Maybe it is. I don't know. I can't remember. Maybe, I guess in Russia, maybe you can only do it via SWIFT. That sucks, man. Sanctions. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I've know the word he's thinking of, but like I can't think of it myself. It's right on the tip of my tongue. That's it. Sanctions. Let's level up, shall we? Let's consume a few of these bad boys. And let's level up. Let's do capacity again. Yeah. Well, let's see if we can change our equipment loadout and put on some of the heavier shit now that we've beefed up our capacity a bit. Equipment. Defense part. Let's put on the Chungus one. Actually, hang on. Let me actually look at the stats. Well, 37.11 physical reduction rate. That's pretty damn good, so I guess we do want that. Physical damage reduction rate on this. Wait, what's... Maybe we should do like an acid one. And this is an acid reduction one. What's got the most physical reduction? So the 2.28 is like the highest we can hope for physical damage reduction. So that's out of these three. And then so it's just basically picking what special thing you want to be resistant to. Which I think, considering where we are, acid is the way to go. So let's do that. Physical damage reduction rate, 2.36, 2.39. What are the weights on those? 7.4, 7.5, weight's negligible. Break resistance, 72. I don't think we encounter break enough. Disruption resistance. Disruption, we're gonna encounter that in the, I think, the next area. Fuck it, let's just do that one. And then the liner. Oh, we can use the best one, and we haven't gone over the threshold where we're like medium heavy. We're still actually like lightweight, which is good. Slash damage reduction rate. What's the weight on that? Strike and pierce. Let's do that one, actually. Now let's... Oh yeah, we haven't put our rings on yet. Shit, now we're gonna get fucked. Especially with these fucking Chungus rings that we got from that dude. But we don't have to put those on. increases max stamina. Oh, +1, so that'll give me more stamina. Actually, let's do that, yeah, because stamina is really good to have. Blocking, dodging, attacking, everything sort of hinges on stamina. Increases max legion. Nah, I don't use it enough. Nah, no. Stamina recovery speed. Yeah, that's a good one. Oh shit, I replaced the other ring, fuck. Boom, that one. That one. Increases max amount of HP, stamina, and legion. And then one more. Increases ergo acquisition. Technique +4, advanced +6. Technique +4, that would definitely be good. Increase weight limit, we don't need that because we've leveled up our capacity enough. Increases physical damage reduction rate. I'd rather have the increase in technique. Increase resistance of disruption, shock break. We can tolerate that whenever it happens, that's fine. Increases damage inflicted on puppets. We're not in the puppet area, so no. And now we're in the Chungus fucking rings. How is this gonna set us over? Yeah, it is. Just curious. What was the one? Technique +4. Yeah, that's good. I don't need a second weapon. It's just not something I use. That can all stay. Electric, we can probably replace this with fire. That's probably better. Good shit. Okay. Let's get out of here. Oh, I should get the gold coin fruit. Last thing. Last thing, I promise you guys. You guys. Let's buy some wish stones. John the leprechaun came on someone's mom. You're missing some syllables in there. Grab a duck in the barn. What are you talking about? Grabbed a duck in the barn. That doesn't even... that doesn't rhyme. Barn doesn't rhyme with leprechaun, okay? Try harder next time. We got plenty of that. Let's get, one of these. And... let's get another one of those. Okay, cool, Lamau. Now we can go. Blinks is peak. You know, I never actually played Blinks the Time Sweeper, but I was always curious about it. It did look cool. Even though he gets, like, memed as, like, he was supposed to be the console's flagship character, and it's like, you are joking. But I always thought Blinks the Cat was interesting. What the fuck is that thing? What does it want me to do there? Am I supposed to talk to that lady? I can't remember what that symbol is. Did I, get all the chats? Yeah, I did. Okay, good. Thanks for all the super chats, by the way. Appreciate it. Once again. I'm tired, in case you couldn't tell, spouting nonsense and loving it like a duck and a bass. I don't know what that means. Neither do I. I think we're all a little confused.
Oh, thank you. Just seeing the Archbishop's holy mark.
I guess this was that thing.
It's a reminder of the quiet power of faith. I'll remember this forever, Stalker.
Most Russians use VPNs to actually interact. Oh wait, what did we get? A tribute resistance ampule. That's alright, I guess.
Quiet power.
Thought it'd be something a little cooler than that. But I'll take what you got, lady. Most Russians use VPNs to actually interact with a lot of the internet due to the strict government control of the internet. Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. Russian banking is actually stable, and bank services such as transactions via phone apps are among the most user-friendly and easy to use in the world, but most of the banks are disconnected from SWIFT. That's a shame. Steam is fine in Russia. Steam itself doesn't restrict its services in any way. You just find a way to add funds to your account via third parties. Some publishers ban Russian accounts from their games, though. Ah, shit, dude. That must be frustrating. Then again, some folks change their account region to Kazakhstan or something and buy shit via a VPN or something. I don't really buy new games a lot, so I don't really care a lot personally. I mean, it's cool people find workarounds, but it's just annoying that you have to do that. Alright, let's give this a go. I like this boss. I like his freaky dialogue. I like his cutscene at the beginning. I like the music. This boss is actually pretty creepy. This boss has two forms. That's pretty creepy. I like that. Walks in like a Chad. Yeah, I like that too. The way P just walks in like doesn't give a fuck. Uh-oh. Spoopy. Fuck. Fuck, I did that. I countered him with the R2 thing. That was awesome. Could have done that better. But that was just phase 1, you guys. What's wrong with your face? What's wrong with your face? Where is it? What'd you do with it? I wonder if it's, like, easier to attack his butt face. My stamina ran out, so I had to back off. Yes! Good shit, good shit. Oh, he's doing a fucking thing. Fuck yeah. Yes! How alike is Lies of P combat to Dark Souls? Fundamentally, it's very similar, but there are things like Fable Arts and the way, like, perfect guards work, where it's like, it's all sort of tweaked around the edges and on the surface in various ways, in ways that make sense for what this game is trying to do. But a lot of the basic rules and the way the player moves and the way the enemy moves and the way you have to sort of pace out your attacks and dodge at the right time, and that's all very similar. See, I don't know, I could be wrong, but I think that might be a bad guy. What do you guys think? Sometimes I just get this feeling, you know?
I want to go back to the old Krat. The old me. Before the greed overtook me.
Just don't be greedy next time, Lamau. Can we do anything? Let's level up. More stamina. More. Well, we can do another one. More stamina. More. Which way are we going? This way. John, we've heard you talk about postmodernism, but what about most modernism? What are your thoughts? I agree. That's my thoughts on most modernism. I agree very.
Happened here?
I agree maybe.
Myself. There's gotta be someone at the hotel.
I definitely sort of maybe agree. For sure. But I'm not 100% on that. Too slow. Oh, look at that. Bear traps. We gotta watch out. This is bear country.
Once, Krat was just a small town on the coast of little importance.
But then...
Before Elysian Boulevard was built, this place literally was all there was of Krat. But when some in the city prospered, they
I don't remember this golden
left
burb.
the old town behind. Through isolation and neglect, Krat's first incarnation
Oh shit.
became
I was waiting for the dialogue to finish, but the burb
nothing
flew away.
slums.
Now I can't do whatever I
Guess
was...
the whole city of Krat's
Son of a
pretty much
bitch.
like that now.
I wonder what that was.
The old town caught up with the new. It's true what they say. A receding tide sinks all boats.
You know what they say. A boat floats in water. That's the quote. It's unforgettable, really. It's so true, you know? Sometimes you hear a quote like that and you're just like, that's so true. A boat does float in water. What a powerful quote. Ooh, that was close. Hey! Stop it. I wouldn't say government is actually banning the world. The world is banned. Sorry. Sorry, world, Lamau. You're banned. The world has been banned from the server. Is that a 72 hour ban? A perma ban? The world is permanently banned from the server. There are actually zombie bears here. There's one up there somewhere. First time I encountered it, it was a bit tricky, but with this New Game Plus run, it should be fine. There's a burr! There's a burr up there! That doesn't set off the traps? That's bullshit. Can I just fucking... Oh, I guess I can bring the enemies into him. Haha. Derp. What a dumb dog. There's the burr. The burr's up there. Should we go say hi? It's Winnie the Pooh. It's Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey. Oh, bother. It's pretty easy. Where are we going now? This away, I think. Methinks. What's down here? Seems like a tarp. Where's the butterfly? See, I knew it was a tarp. Can't fool me, game devs. What are you doing sleeping in the water? This is no place for a nap. Fuck, dude. Lol, Lamau even. Let me just check chat. Mickey's Bickies gifted 1 John Graham membership. Thank you very much, Mickey's Bickies. Who's the lucky guy? Grasshopper, there you go. You have been hashtag blessed today with a John Graham membership. Copyright, do not steal. Enjoy your sudden 10-foot long dick. The chicks will love it. Sup, John? How you doing, buddy? I'm doing good, man. Thanks. Thanks for tuning in. Then again, we get the demands to YouTube to unblock state TV channels and ban anti-Russian propaganda, lol. World politics and inter-country relationships suck ass. I just want to live a cozy life, lol. Yeah, I don't envy you, man. That sucks. John, you should try Neo and possibly stream it. I think you'd like it. It's faster than Lies of P. I highly recommend it. I don't know if that appeals to me. I like the pace of Lies of P. You enable gift receiving on job channel, and yeah, they are random. Oh, right, okay, yeah. That's for other people, yeah. John, what's the strangest thing you've ever eaten? Your mom. But you walked right into that one. Damn, already back at it, Job? It feels like you just stopped streaming an hour ago. Lol. We have to become Lies of P. Where did you get that long, hard sword, John, with the thick shaft? Are you sure we're talking about my bladed weapon here? I remember some woman called the police and had her son arrested for stealing her Pop-Tarts. If she did that for Pop-Tarts, imagine what she would do for a Klondike bar. Is that true? What woman's doing this? Hello, 911? What's your emergency, ma'am? My son stole my Pop-Tarts. My God! We'll send a unit right away. We'll send a full tactical team. SWAT is on their way. We're sending the choppers. We're gonna carpet bomb the neighborhood with fighter jets. It'll never happen again, we promise. Did you ever watch Blood and Honey? It was fun, but of course turbo shit. Yeah, I watched the trailer. That was enough, frankly. I was like, that looks like fucking amateur, bad student film ass. I had no interest in seeing that. Seriously though, where did you get that weapon? You get it off, the doggo guy. You trade rare ergo souls for boss weapons and, not boss weapons, but like, You basically, you get them, you trade them for having killed bosses. You can get either powerful rings or powerful weapons, and one of the weapons he sells is this katana. It's great for speed and scaling with technique if you've leveled up technique, which I have, so it suits my playstyle. I'm not really a heavy sword guy. I don't like the time it takes for like a simple attack. I like to just be able to attack really quickly. That's real, the Pop-Tart thing. Fucking hell, what's wrong with people? Cop, what flavor Pop-Tart, ma'am? Woman, strawberry, cop, pukes. That was actually on the recording. The 911 call. He did that noise too when he puked. It's real. A woman called the police on her 13-year-old son stealing her Pop-Tarts. What the fuck, man? What is wrong with people? Unless they were chocolate chip, then I understand. Any other flavor, that's just silly. Come on out, boys and goyles. Shouldn't have been trying to block that. It wouldn't have worked, but thankfully I was out of range anyway. How goes all of the lying, John? Oh, we're lying and we're peeing. I can't stop peeing. Somebody stop me from peeing. Am I peeing? Really? I'm saying I'm peeing, but am I? Maybe I'm lying. Am I lying or am I peeing? You decide. There's a fucking enemy that comes through that gate, and he's actually pretty difficult for a non-boss enemy. He's fucking, like, roided up and on PCP. He's, like, fucking crazy. He actually gave me quite a bit of grief on my first playthrough, so we'll see how it goes this time. I was trying to read that note, and you rudely interrupted me. Wanted, Black Rabbit Brotherhood, a criminal group of 4 stalkers, charged with theft, assault, tampering with bodies, and other serious crimes. Their base is the Malum district, so be extremely careful when entering it. Something tells me we're going to be entering the Malum district at some point. There's my intuition again. My 6th sense. Let's go in here. There is even treasure to be found in a collapsing shack. Find out what happened to the greedy couple. Yeah, we get into that shack by killing that monster I was talking about, the PCP monster. He has the key to the building. Is there anything... This is just a dead end for some reason. If we go that way, we gotta fight the thing. So, first, let's take that elevator down. Okay, guys? Okay? There's a extra platform there, but we'll get that on the way back down. Oh yeah, this is the shortcut. Everything changed after the doctor spread the blue medicine. I buried my brother. I don't even know it was my brother. Who is the doctor? Whose blue hair is it in his cane? I can't remember who that is. It might be Simon Manus. He's like the big bad in the game. Let's go back down. I got plenty of... Actually, nah, fuck it. Let's reset. How many souls do we have? We can level up. We'll chew on a thingy, and then we'll get some more vigor. Oh, these are 300. 800. 2 should do it. Good. And let's level up. Vigor! Vigor! And now we'll land on this platform that's down here. We'll get this thingy. I think we can jump down there, that's fine. Oh yeah, we can definitely. That's good. Just got a couple enemies to kill here. Is she gonna come down here? I think so. Yep. Alright, here we go with this fucking guy. How about you stop lying around and get to the point of the game so I can cut out all of the Kardashians from my life? What are you talking about? John, have you ever heard of Rhapsody Street Kids Believe in Santa? Or at least seen the clip of the grandma from it? No, it's not familiar. John, if my balls sink in water and have semen, then does that make them submarines? Interesting. A question for the ages. I don't know. That's a question for greater minds than mine. You know how in the Ultimate Spider-Man comic, Spider-Man and Wolverine briefly switched bodies? Maybe you can make Arby and the Chief episode where they swap bodies. I did that as an ending gag to my last Halloween special. It's like a single scene, but that is what happens. But that probably would be interesting to do a whole episode about that. To expand on that idea. That's a dangerous word to be saying, John? What word? John, do you ever get any ideas for stories that would take place in a theoretical Season 9 for Arby? Not that I think you should, just curious if you ever get random ideas or something. Not since I finished season 8. I haven't had any ideas where it's just like, oh, I could do a whole new season. Nah. I feel like I said everything I needed to say with our being the Chief's storyline. Mickey's Bickies for $2 says, is this the See Me After Class podcast? No! That show is old and stinky and dead and gone. This is the brand new John Graham show that's totally different. Okay? Do you understand? Do you see? John, what do you think the secret is? Thank you, Mickey's Bickies, by the way. Appreciate that, man. John, what do you think is the secret to not dropping dead as a 50-something-year-old man? Eat your vegetables. Stop eating cookies. And get something called exorcise. You gotta exorcise your body. I heard that's good for you. John likes Vigor, just not in his liquor cabinet. What does that mean? But season 9 of Our Being the Chief could be the toys going to New Jersey! Hey, we're in New Jersey! A whole new season of content. Wow, what's gonna happen here? There'll be a whole episode of us eating pizza, grabbing a slice, and then smushing some grenades down at the club. Hey! Yeah, I don't think so. Be a bit of a step down from season 8, don't you think? To do with that, the themes of nihilism and purpose in life. Instead, to just do fucking the toys are in New Jersey, drinking beer and eating pizza. Hey, what the fuck would be the finale of that season? I guess in the last episode they would smush grenades. It'd be the climax, literally, of the story. John, you gotta get more Viagra. More. I need more Viagra. Can never have enough. Sarah XC for $10 says, John has that sadness in his eyes that you can only see in Eastern European gay porn. I just started a European gay porn. My ass hurts, that's why I'm sad. No, stop sucking my dick, no! So sad. Big sad, so sad. Thank you very much, Sarah XC, for the super chat. That was funny. Interesting observation. I hadn't noticed, but you're right. I did star in all those European gay porns, so I guess it makes sense. Thank you very much, Sarah. Nice to see you. Vigor gets me through the day and pass out at night. So good you won't remember drinking it, and that's how I ended up in Chinatown. Not that one, the other one. Yeah, that one. Whatever you say. Toys doing wacky and uncharacteristic things in New Jersey. Hey! They meet Mario again in LA from LA and New Jersey. I should slap you for suggesting that. Give me your address so I can come to your house and slap you for that. Do not mention Arby and the Chief in LA in this chat. I forbid it. Or you will be banished. Alright. Let's finish. We gotta kill this fucking crazy PCP guy. Fuck, man. Good thing about this weapon is that it staggers enemies pretty frequently. Fuck, see what I mean with this guy? Fucking hell. He's so extra. This is like the Jack Black of fucking Souls enemies. Just simmer down. Relax. Have a soda. And now we got that key. Oh, it's not that one. Vivid Ergo Chunk. At some point there's a guy here, and then we can go through this door. So I guess we can't do that right now. I think we gotta wait until we get the... Because you find these items in the game called Cryptic Vessels. And then you give them to Vanini, and he decodes them. And then he gives you in return, like a hint. Like a photographic hint of where a thing is. And there's one for this area, and then you come back here, and there's a guy over here, and then this becomes an openable door. And you get some... There's some shit in there, I forget what it is. I think it's like a ring or something. Slum Shack key. That's what we just got from the monster. Oh, cool. Yeah, we got the +1 version of that. Hell yeah, dude. Well, that's going on my finger. For show. For show. Yes, plus. Okay, but for serious matters though, is Claire hot? Yes. Claire in Arbing the Chief is hot and has big boobies. That's the important thing. That's the most important aspect of that entire show. Beyond all the themes and everything. The themes in Arbing the Chief are cool, John, but does the girls have big boobies? Yes. Don't worry. Just tell me if the girls is hot and has big boobies. Big booba. Yes. Big booba. Neuron activated. Neuron status activated. The mere mention of booba. Oh, fuck. That was bullshit. That was too close. I think we're done here. John, when do we get the bathtub stream? When? When? It's just a question of when. When do we get the bathtub stream? Not if. Not if. When. April 20th, 2069 at 4:20 p.m. Mark your calendars. The world premiere of the bathtub stream. Where I just fart in the bath for 9 hours. Now that's some quality John-tent right there. I think there might be another PCP guy up here. Oh no, it's a different one. Never mind. This is a muscly one. He's got big muscles.
We have a schedule update. It's time. Tonight.
Oh, it's like a zombie bear. A zombear, if you will. That was easier than I thought it would be. Mr. Bad Guy for $5 says, "What do you mean you don't like our take on your show, John? A toy dating his online lover in LA is obliviously the next step in Armadillo and Gex story." Armadillo and Gex, they just keep getting more and more detached from reality, those titles. A toy dating his online lover in LA. What do you mean our take on your show? Are you speaking on behalf of Machinima? Is that what that is?
Now, here's a safety reminder for all the malcontents of
Yeah, I didn't care for the season, unfortunately. But, you know, that was partly my fault.
It's invaded our territory. Be careful.
Joined the group as an apprentice stalker, but is inactive in the group. Has been reported multiple times for ignoring ranks and neglecting duty. Caught being in contact for the past year with the Fox, a bastard stalker, under investigation for leaking inside secrets, but has not responded yet. So that's the cat. We met the cat and the fox already earlier in the factory. The Fox, as it is with the bastard, she is assumed to have been ousted from noble succession. The interesting thing is, she claims that a cat is a bastard of the family, so in other words, her lost sibling. If the information above is reliable, the cat is possibly a spy from the bastards. It's an unofficial interrogation, so there are no restrictions to the methods available. Kinda makes you Just a little though. Like a Just a little one. Just a little bit of Some things in life, they make you go, But then there's other things that make you go, Some things make you go big Big little That's life, isn't it? It's just one big A mega Life makes you go all the time. Certainly makes me go What about you guys? Is there any bigger than life itself? Space is a pretty big one. I look at space and I go, space. Why does life exist in space? That's an omega I'll make you for like 5 minutes straight. That's how big a that one is. Never go omega Your brain will explode. I talk a lot of crap on this show, don't I? Welcome to the territory of the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. Remember. Remember what? Remember, anyone who fails to pay the protection fee on time is headed straight for the coffin. Oh shit, that doesn't sound good. I don't want to be in a coffin! Hey, look who it is. Speak of the devil. That can't open that yet.
Oh, I saw you go into the factory. But you're here. So
Thank you, Mr. Bad Guy. I appreciate your super chat. Thank you very much.
you came out of the factory? That's a new one.
I thought you would have been burnt to a crisp. But look at you. All intact.
Brother, being too frank is rude.
John, did you know that New Jersey is only new for people who haven't been there before?
Why not join forces?
I never would have thought. That's
Play our
interesting.
cards right, and we could defeat the villains who rule this area.
They're the Black Rabbit Brotherhood, the baddies who torment the residents around here.
We heard their hideout is stuffed with treasure, and it's a good time to liberate this place as well. Pretty sweet deal, don't you think?
All you have to do
I'm not supposed to listen to you. You're tricksters. I saw the fucking Disney movie.
So, you gonna do it?
I think the last time I accepted, and I assumed they were gonna betray me, and I was just like, fuck it. But they didn't betray me, nor did they help me. So, I don't think this choice actually does anything, but I'm just gonna pick refuse because I didn't do that the last time.
You are smart. It pays to second guess things in Krat. You'll live longer.
Loners don't last around here. Let us know if you change your mind. We'll be waiting.
We'll see what it does later. Maybe it does something later on in the story, because you do have to fight both of them later. But like if you accept their help, you run ahead and then you hear them talking and the Black Cat's like, ha, this guy's a sucker. Like, so I'm like, oh shit, they're gonna like turn on me. But I don't think it ever ended up happening in a way that I had to fight an extra thing or whatever. Simmer down there. You know, there's doors for a reason. You don't always have to jump through a window and go rawr. Why go through a door when you can break through a window and go rawr? Crescent Moonstone. Fucking brilliant. There away, Crescent Moonstone. I stab you, I stab you. Covered in custard, again. Floor's gonna break. Yep. Fuck you. Oh, shitballs. Shitballs. Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. Not today. What's in here? Let me just check chat for a bit. Memes aside, I'm glad Job does this. Makes the weekends a lot more fun. Hey man, that's a relief to hear that people enjoy the streams. I enjoy doing it. It's cool to make content out of it. Keep the channel active between my Chungus mainline projects. So yeah, I'm happy to keep doing it. Plus, it's an excuse to really sit down and play a game for hours and hours. I don't have the time to do that other than if it's this, where I can get videos out of it, you know? It's a nice excuse to get immersed in the game. Plus, engaging with the chat's fun and funny and shit. I like being prompted to say fucking crazy deranged shit. It's, doesn't get old. Could Arby solo the Invincible verse? Kill everybody in the show Invincible? I think you know the answer to that. Omni-Man alone is an obstacle. Get the energy sword. It's way more butter weapon. Still haven't been able to find it. Or the assault rifle. Or the M16. Where's all the fucking guns? The energy sword is the best gun. Which actress with big booba, of course, could play Claire in live-action adaptation of Arby and the Chief? Is a big Latina booty a requirement too? Yeah, enormous tits and enormous booty. Like ridiculous sized tits, like Z-cup tits. So big, like you can't even see the woman's face. It's just like boob. Boob that goes up and it's taller than their head. You know, like that episode of South Park where you see Dog the Bounty Hunter and his girlfriend? She has like these massive tits and you just see her eyes like poking over her tits. Like that. Doesn't even have to audition. If you got the tits for it, you're hired. It's the only requirement. Even if you're dead, then people will still expect your bathtub stream, and with your boat, the Yamato MK3, the Gunnar. What are you talking about? John, I was thinking Adam Sandler as Killer Kitten 19. Yeah, great casting choice. Daniel Day-Lewis as pizza delivery guy from season 6. Not sure he'll take that role, to be honest. Doesn't even appear on camera and doesn't have a lot to do, frankly. Jack Black is Mr. Machinima. I don't know where this Mr. Machinima thing came from. Sure, why not? Hey, I'm the president of Machinima! Ka-chow! Machinima! It's the greatest art form in the world! Make the best machinima in the world, or I'll eat your soul. What if Arbiter gets reborn as another kind of a purple toy for a Halloween episode? Which any other toy as long as it's purple? Why is purple the thing? Another grill in a fursuit makes you, never trust a grill in a fursuit. I agree. John, what's your favorite dessert? Tiramisu, cannolis, Napoleons, lobster tails? I always like a chocolate cake. Or a lemon meringue pie. You can't go wrong with those. But I try not to eat dessert at all. Because who needs it, really? You just gain weight and then I get sad the next morning. Because I'm heavier. John, how long until we can goon? I need it, John. It's in my soul. Never! You're not fucking allowed. This is a no gooning zone, okay? Got it? Resist the urge to goon. The Labliwis winery has a long history. Vintage wine starting alongside the revival of Krat. Its rosy color, known as the Ruby of Heaven. Its delicately matured scent and taste. Its wonderful aftertaste. Even the legendary stalker enjoys Labliwis. Taste the best wine chosen by the one who stood at the pinnacle. Why is the name so weird? Don't call it La Bluey's, call it Cool Wine, trademark. That's a cool name for wine. Drink this cool wine, it's really cool. It's called Cool Wine. That's the brand for me. Cool Wine, trademark, do not steal. Enjoy the refreshing taste of cool wine. The slogan would be, it's really cool. Where the fuck am I going? Oh, upstairs. I think. Yeah. Yeah. Doggo barking. Friend or foe? Enema doggo or friend doggo? If not friend, why friend shaped? Why sound like friend if not friend?
Here's a news bulletin. This just in. The intruder turned out to be Geppetto's puppet. This month's protection fee will be waived for anyone who wants it.
Hello, I'm English. I talk like this.
Now hurry up.
All right.
You idiots.
Welcome to fucking England. We all talk like this. It's fucking England, innit? Fancy a pint? Ran the pub? Holy fuck, dude, this guy. Oh, this isn't good. This guy's fucking hard. Oh, I don't have any health either. Or I'm running out of cell charges. I don't think there's a... Let's see if we can get a stargazer. It's fucking annoying because people are throwing shit at you as well. See if we can get by without engaging that guy for now. At least. Oh, fuck. Thought I de-aggroed that dude. But he was pissed off the whole time. Nah, fuck. I gotta take out those guys first. Ah, shit balls. Could open that door while I was back there. Quartz! My favorite! Alright, where's Chungus boy? There he is. Fuck. Let's just run past him. Well, that was a bad idea. Up, up, up. Go up. Phew. What else can we do here? Let's grab that. We can go down there and come back up. It's easy enough. Whoa! See, that's what happens if you crash through a window and go rawr. Oh, she broke the platform, sneaky bitch. Too bad I can jump. Sucker. Whoa, that was close. Good. Good shit, good shit. Now what do we do? I think we got everything up here. Or we'll grab that thingy. Now that people are they've stopped fucking throwing shit at me. We gotta get that thing over there. This, I think we've been in here, yeah. Let me just check over there again. I think we cleared this crap out. Anything down there? Oh yeah, there's a thingy over there. Let's jump down there. Oh fuck. Got the animas down here. We can run around him. Well, I think I set him off. Alright, let's climb up here to be safe, and then I'll look at chat for a minute. Why can't the Brits talk normal? 'Cause they talk like this. Come on, give us your Michael Caine. By Michael Caine impression. Michael Caine talks a bit like this. Hello, I'm Michael Caine. Today, we're playing Liza P. Taking a break from being Alfred, Bruce Wayne's butler, to play a bit of Liza P. You may recognise me from the Batman movies. You're only supposed to blow the bloody doors off. I'm British and I'm offended, like, a lot. Oi, I'm British, innit? I'm offended. Stop saying I talk funny. Do you normally consume chunky soup? Not normally, but I like chunky soup. John, I know you said all beer tastes like piss, but have you ever had Coors Banquet? I am. Having one right now and it tastes like God's piss. Is there a difference? Piss, God's piss. It's still piss, isn't it? Your Michael Caine sounds like you got a blocked nose and that makes me laugh. Well, that is part of the impression. You block your nose. Block your nose. Like this, you gotta breathe out your mouth, see? What's over this way? Yes, please. Delicious items. Nom, 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 nom. Your Michael Caine is spot on, frankly. There's some phrases that I think I do really well, but there's some words that my brain doesn't know how to do it properly. But thank you. It's nice of you to say. Why is this phone not ringing now? I'm pretty sure it rang in the first playthrough. Oh, maybe because I got the corresponding Trinity key already? Is that what? I don't fucking know. I would think that would reset. Who the fuck knows? Let's go over here again. Grab that item over there. Gotta be careful. Unlock this door. Hopefully we don't trigger Chungus Man. Grab this. Grab that. So many items. There's another one. Jeez. Fuck. Oh, shit. At least I unlocked that door, but fuck. Bilal L for €2 says, seen the new game trailer from Bungie? Yeah, we talked about Marathon. Yeah, I unloaded my thoughts on that already. I didn't really have that much to say about it. Too long, didn't read. I like the aesthetic, but it just looks like another extraction shooter at the end of the day. And I was hoping for something a little bit more groundbreaking. But if it happens to be good, and you know, it plays well, and it's well balanced, and the weapons are fun, and the gunplay is good, and then, you know, whatever, you know, that's fine. Even if it's an overcrowded genre, I mean, there's always room for another good one. Thank you, Bilal L. I appreciate it. Thanks very much. Marco Kide, thanks you for the super chat. Look at all these super chats. Marco Kide is pleased to see all these super chats. Hello, I'm Marco Kide, and I'm here to make a plea. Can you please send John Graham a super chat? He makes the highest quality content I've ever seen. Please, won't you find it in your heart to send John Graham a super chat? You don't have to, I'm just kidding. Give me that back, you jerks. I will have my revenge. think there's a door we can unlock here for a huge shortcut to the Stargazer. And then we'll go back and fight that guy just in case he drops something cool. Now just breathe heavily into the mic.
Hello. Hello. I'm Michael Caine. And this is the Michael Caine podcast. Where you just listen to me silently breathing into the microphone.
For 9 hours. 9-hour Michael Caine breathing into the microphone stream. When? When, Michael Caine? Come on, Michael. We want it. You know we want it. The world demands it. This is the world now. People demand all the stupidest fucking things humanly possibly imagined. Did we get everything in here? Think so. So we'll clear out this house. And then we'll... The Red Lobster Inn. This doesn't look like Red Lobster. This looks all spoopy and shit. Oh man, that guy looks pissed. Oh man, he's got that long ass spiky move. Gotta watch out for that shit. Get wrecked, son. Get fucking wrecked. John, I think you died, but I'm not sure. I didn't die. I'm awesome at this game. You must be mistaken. I never die. Except for all those times that I did. If you set those aside, though, I never die in this game. Monad Charity House. Welcome to the Monad Charity House. The Monad Charity House is also known by its nickname, the Rose Estate. Originally, we were a charity organization for poor children. But today, with the Monad family sponsorship, we've become a boarding school with high-quality welfare and education curriculum. Children can get stalker, workshop technician, and alchemist education according to their aptitude and career path. To this day, about 200 graduates are from the Monad Charity House and are actively working in different fields in Krat. For more details and sponsorship, pardon me, please contact the charity house manager. You look like a donkey in this picture. Stop doodling on my picture, Romeo. School's lame. Boo. So now we've unlocked the door that was all the way back here, so we got this massive shortcut now. Which is pretty cool. But now we have to kill all those enemas again, but that's okay. Let's go back to the hotel. There's some pupples we gotta talk to. What's the record here? Do I have to talk to that chick again? Let's try that. Solar Hypercane for $4.99 says, do you remember that time you tried to invite the CIA into your bedroom to watch you goon see me after class? Watch me goon see me after class? What does that mean? Why do I need to invite the CIA in when they're already watching me on all of my device cameras? They're certainly watching this feed right now. You guys are watching this, and a whole team of CIA spooks. They're all gathered around a single monitor watching my show right now, taking notes. Cecil's written confession. Thank you for your kindness. I'm a sinner who murdered innocent people in the past. I couldn't suppress the monster in me. Only the Archbishop saved me. The Archbishop was a big scary monster. What are you taking safety and comfort and advice from him for? He was a big blobby monster. Of course, he was a human who makes mistakes. Even saints succumb to wealth and power. But at least I can live as myself, and that's a huge blessing. So yes, I believe that he was a saint. Now you opened the second path. Thank you for letting me live as a human, not a monster. Farewell. It's a seal. Well, isn't that nice? Oh, and that's the record that I get. We'll maybe play that when we get back to the hotel. So that was it for here. And now let's go to the hotel. Let's do this! Filthy Casual for $2 says, you ignored my chat last night. Did I? Sorry about that. I thought I got them all. My bad. DMC anime opinion? I haven't seen the DMC anime, but I heard a fucking dumb thing about the plot that I'm not a fan of. Where it makes you, like, sympathize with the demons. And the fucking Americans come into hell to bomb the demons, and you're meant to be like, oh no, not the poor demons. I don't know if that's what they actually do, or if that's an oversimplification or something, but if that is actually what they're doing, I think that's fucking dumb as fuck. Has anybody seen it who can maybe correct me or say that I'm wrong about that?
I'm worried about the Malum district, just below the cathedral. I wonder whether there are monsters there, too.
Sorry again, Filthy Casual. Appreciate the super chat, man. Thank you very much. Let's do technique for a change. Oh, and we can do another one as well. How many do we need to chew on here? One should do it, I think. Yep.
You're full of changes, never wish. Krat was
technique. Gimme it. And then we gotta talk to Vanini.
I've been investigating the puppet frenzy, and it looks like I need your help. First, let me show you a little something I've been working on. I call it the Ergo Wavelength.
Say some men just want to watch the world goon in a Michael Caine voice.
I assure you it works. If my suspicions
Some people can't be bargained with. They can't be bargained with, reasoned with, bought, or bullied. Some men just want to watch the world good.
possibly get close enough to gather the Ergo wave records myself. You, on the other hand, would you? Could you? I refuse to believe the King of Puppets is truly behind this puppet rampage. It's too simple, but also a bit too much even for him. No. I suspect the Ergo itself is corrupted, or at least compromised. I do so desperately want to find the cause.
The Ergo is corrupted. The plot thickens.
My heart to see
Kind of makes you doesn't it?
murderous tools of bloodshed.
Ergo wavelength decoder. Sure, whatever, dude.
Always welcome, friends. May I be of service?
Let's do flame grindstone, even though I keep forgetting to fucking use this thing.
No one, not even I, know what started the puppet frenzy. Why?
See, John, you're great enough to be able to do Dark Souls. I believe in you, cuck. I think Dark Souls is harder than this, but you could be right. Maybe I will try Dark Souls, even if it's just a single stream and I don't get far. Maybe we'll just do it for shits and giggles, because I do like Dark Souls.
Find a few special parts to ensure they'd remain loyal.
Plus, it's been around for a while. There's a familiarity to it. I know the world design. That might be fun.
To leap to conclusions, but the only one I know with that kind of power is the King of Puppets himself. We need to learn how this happened.
Okay, Vanini, mamma mia.
At the House of Vanini, even priceless things have a price. Every item is a treasure of distinguished quality and superior provenance.
Nah. Anything else I can do in here?
Stalker? Wow. I didn't know he was still. I haven't seen him in person, and I don't know how I'd react.
Oh yeah, I told Doggo Head Man to come to the hotel.
I'm so glad that someone so kind has reached safety. And speaking of safety, please take care of yourself out there.
The last playthrough, I told the Doggo to go somewhere else because I didn't trust him at the hotel. But this time I told him to go straight for the hotel because that's the sort of empathetic. You assume that presumably that's the humane response, which is going to build up your humanity, which is an unseen variable in the game that determines whether or not you can get the ultimate ending.
Oh, it's you. This hotel is indeed a refuge from the dangers of the outside world. I am the Hound.
Look at his heckin' pupper face. He's so cute, I just want to boop that nose.
Debts is what we nobles do. Anyone with a worthy spirit is especially welcome. Accordingly, I shall give you the honor of laying eyes upon my treasure. However, you must prove your worthiness. For this legendary treasure, the ergo of a powerful enemy shall suffice. It's up to you if you want to make the exchange.
Yeah, I know the deal.
Take your time to admire it. I've certainly done likewise.
See if we can buy any new shit from him. So something that we have 0 in the bag, but we have the soul for it. Nope, can't get anything yet. We gotta come back later. See you later, Doggo Man. I think we're done here. Yeah. Oh, wait, let's play a record for extra humanity. Which one did we not play? Divine Service. I think that's the one we just got. Play Stairway to Heaven, bro. Woo! Woo! This isn't Stairway to Heaven. Do I have any quartz? Let's go see if we can spend some quartz. Oh yeah, I have at least one. We can plug that into something. Job, you must reveal the bussy wussy. You can't handle the Johnussy, okay? I keep trying to warn you. You'll come so hard you'll die. By drowning. In your own spunk. We got 1 quartz. What do we want to spend it on? Damn, there's some good music in this game, man. I neglected the collectible records the last playthrough. Nah, we don't need to increase consumables. That's fine. I wonder what is our throwables number now. Because I've gotten all the throwable upgrades, I think. Or both of them. I think there's only 2. Oh no, there's another one. Let's grab that one, because that's gonna come in handy later. Alright, cool. Oh, we have to pet the kitty. Oh, he doesn't like me. There must be something to that. Because I've pet the cat before, and it was purring, but now it's, in my last playthrough it was doing that, but now it's hissing at me. I wonder if that's because I don't have enough humanity yet or something. That must be it. Well, we'll work on that as the game goes on, because there's a lot of questions still to answer that will build up the humanity rating. If that's what it is. Okay, gold coin fruit. Let's check our wish stones. Stock up a little bit. Oh, you gotta listen to the whole record. If you want your thing to... If you want the records to have an effect, I think. Because I think that little thing popped up. That notification popped up because the record played in its entirety. Let's get 2 of these. Let's get some more of these. Good shit. I don't know why it would give me the springs are reacting notification, though, because if it's humanity, shouldn't it be saying the ergo is whispering? Because it's one or the other, and I think humanity is associated with the second one. Which I would assume you get from playing records. I don't know what the fuck is... I don't know what the fuck that's about. Let's listen to this record and see what happens by the end of it while I look at chat. Give me a character build idea for Skyrim. I will deserve myself if you say Stealth Archer. Stealth Archer, bro. Best build. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I know very little about Skyrim. I don't know. I can't tell you what the best build is. Although I probably would pick something involving archery for like the... Like if I was playing on Switch and I wanted to take advantage of the gyro, I might pick something that was like bow related. That pretty much sums it up, John. What regarding Devil May Cry, that's actually what they do. The US military goes into hell and bombs the demons, and you're meant to be like, oh no, the poor demons. America is bad for bombing hell. That actually happens. It's abysmal. That sounds fucking stupid as shit. Maybe I should watch it, if it's that dumb. I saw it, you're right, but I thought it was badass. You don't think that's a little crazy to, like, to get people to sympathize with the demons? I think that's just fundamentally fucked. It's like in Lord of the Rings, where it's like the orcs. They have like women and children orcs that are just fending for themselves, and you're meant to go, aw. It's like, dude, they're orcs. Their original purpose was just to be the evil bad guys. It's okay to have that in a story. It's okay to have just a purely antagonistic force in your story. You're not meant with every single kind of character or life form in a story to go like, oh, what about the moral complexities of the innocent ones? Like, it doesn't always have to be like that. There's a place for that, sure, but not for demons in hell. It'd be like if in the Doom games, if Doom guy was like, oh, how do I feel about this? Should I shoot this demon? Maybe I shouldn't blow this demon's head off with my super shotgun. Maybe it has a family. Maybe this Kako demon has a wife and children. Like, come on, dude. John's a man of many talents. Oh, you liked my my Michael Caine impression?
Subbed. Just want to watch the world good.
John, have you started watching Arcane yet? Nah. I'm still trying to get through Invincible. I can only watch one show at a time. And I've got exactly 500 billion shows to watch that are on my list. Fuck yeah, hit us with some Dark Souls. Even totally blowing it episode 1 will be worth. I'll think about it. Maybe not immediately after this, since I don't know if I want to do another Souls game right after this. But I'll keep it in mind. Play the fast food song. You like it, you love it. What is that? Real shit, Lies of P music will live in my brain forever. Dude, there's some fucking great tracks in this game. Shh, don't tell anyone, but I'm gooning right now. Shit, I think John saw me. Got an astral projection out of here. Yeah, you were T-posing in my room, right? And then you're awkwardly like going like this as you clipped through my wall and disappeared. No astral projection, I fucking told you. Wait for a show about the Doomslayer going through sensitivity training on demonic microaggressions. Can't wait. Job, when can we expect your Michael Caine biopic? April 20th, 2069. You trying to get this game 100%? Well, I mean, we're picking up all the items I can think of, exploring everything I can think of, but I'm not really... We don't have to 100% everything. Master Grunt 15 for $5 says, sorry I'm late, was at a range shoot this weekend. I recommend doing Far Cry 5 next. Hire the A-team. I thought Far Cry 5 was fine, but I wasn't a huge fan of it. It's got that kind of generic... Not generic, like that Ubisoft clunkiness to it that I'm not a fan of. Like, it just feels slightly rushed and unpolished. It's just got that sort of clunkiness to it that annoys me. I don't know if you guys know what I mean. But I just get that feel from a lot of Ubisoft games that I've tried, like, lately. Splinter Cell was an exception. Those felt like polished experiences. Even as early as Rainbow Six, like the Xbox Rainbow Six games, I like those games, but even they had that Ubisoft sort of clunkiness to it. First time modding too? Modding what? You talking about Dark Souls? Have we been getting any more humanity or whatever from these record listens? Or maybe because we've listened to these already, that's why. Is there any ones that are marked? It's probably because we've, oh yeah, it's just looping the playlist, I think. Yeah, so it's probably because we've listened to these already. Alright, let's go back to wherever the fuck. Malum District, yeah, that's where we want to go. Rainbow Six Vegas 2 was sweet back on the 360. Yeah, I did enjoy the Vegas or Rainbow Six games. Even like on PS1. I mean, it hasn't aged well, but I thought that was a cool game. And then there was Rogue Spear. Was that on the Xbox? Vegas and Vegas 2 were good. I like Siege. Siege doesn't feel clunky in that way. That's another exception. I thought they did a good job with Rainbow Six Siege. Ah, oh, fucking hell. I think this is the way forward, but I wanted to go... Oh, no, wait, no, this is the Red Lobster in... Oh no, it's that way that I want to go. This is actually the way forward, but I don't want to go this way yet. Let's kill this guy. These corrupted corpses remind me a lot of the Last of Us enemies, like the clickers and the runners and shit. They do have that sort of fungal growth thing going on. Fucking stupid box interfering with my weapon. I want to kill that Chungus guy in case he drops something cool. That's the plan here. Those fuckers are back. But I think I can aggro the Chungus guy into the other room. Over here! There you go. Damn, dude. This guy doesn't... Fuck. He's a tough one, that big boy. Thank you, Master Grunt 15. I can't remember if I thanked you. I probably didn't, but I appreciate it very much. Appreciate the super chat-erino. The heckin' super chat. Iframes, bitch. Oh, great. I opened that one up. John, I astral project while tired and now I'm gay. How does I fix this? You can't. You're gay forever now. Too bad. Not that that's a bad thing. It isn't. But you are gay now forever. That's just a facts. That's a facts of life. Fuck, that fury attack, dude. Okay, fuck off. This is bullshit. Fuck, man. This guy sucks. Patience amulet. I think we had that already, but it was worth checking. I was hoping I'd get maybe an upgraded version of that ring. Guess not. Guess I just wasn't cool enough. We'll go back here, we'll recharge, and then we'll go upstairs now. And we can level up. Might as well do that. Let's get some more... let's do technique. Raising a drink for Da Chill stream. Welcome to Da Chill stream. Cheers. John, how many ducks do you think you could steal from the park before the police might start to notice? You two chat? Are you are you asking the chat if they've done it, or are you asking if I've spoken with the police about my duck theft? John, why are you stealing the ducks? Must you steal all of them? Can't you just take one and go? No, I need all of them. I'm building a little farm.
I thought there were no more survivors. But you...
I don't fucking know, dude.
I do love a bit of...
How many ducks can I steal from the park before it gets suspicious? Well, I don't have much of a choice here, do I?
I like your honesty, kid. But you should know that if you're not one of us, the bosses will feed you to the monsters. If you, give me a little something, I feel like I'll remember that you belong here. How does that sound? Call it evidence of sincerity.
Give a bribe. What's the bribe? How much do I have to hand over? Why wouldn't you tell me how much? Fuck it, let's just see what happens. I can't remember if I did this.
Just show me your sincerity.
A vivid ergo fragment. How much is that? Oh, that's plus 300? 300 ergo? Yeah, fuck it, whatever.
I like your honesty. You, just show me. Oh, I completely forgot. You must be new. Let's keep this between us, eh?
I guess it just opens him up as a shop. That's fine. And we can buy throwables from this guy. I think that's actually the reason, pretty much, to do this. How many do I have in... Oh, 9. 19. 1. 1, 3, 15. 0. 0, 0, 0. I should get a... Actually, no, I won't buy any yet, but when we do need throwables, we'll come back here and then I might buy a whole bunch. Because there's a mini boss in this game. He's like this tall guy with a brain in a jar. He is fucking bullshit. And he clones himself, so you have to fight like 2 of them. But you can cheese the fight with throwables. To a degree. They might have even patched that, I'm not sure. Yo, why this guy got spaghetti coming out? He ate too much pasta. A pastafarian. John, how many times do you fart per stream on average? I never stop farting. That's my secret, Captain. I'm always farting. I'm literally constantly expelling gas for the whole however many hours I do this stream. My asshole is never closed. It's always just blowing out air. Just constantly. You can't hear it, but that's what's happening. How do you level up without the blue lady in the hotel? I think because this is New Game Plus, it just lets you do it now at any of the Stargazers. But I think in the first run, at least at the beginning, you have to talk to the lady to do it. It's a boss fight coming up. This is where we have to fight the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. Shit. This might be a bit tough. But we'll try it. Actually, you know what? I'm going to use the pocket watch. And I'm going to switch out my wish stone with a personal HP recovery wish stone. And then we're going to just run past the enemies in the house and then come back here. Sarah XC for $5 says, this might sound crazy. Can you soy face / semen retention face while doing ooh ooh all simultaneously? That's impossible. Why would you give me this impossible task? Let's see, we'll do one thing at a time. So soy face, semen retention, ooh ooh. There you go. I probably just lost like 1,000 subscribers for that. Oh, I have the recovery wish stone already. Shit. Well, that well, fuck it. We have fully replenished pulse cells at least, and now this time we're just gonna run past these fucking assholes. Bye. Thank you very much, Sarah XE. I hope you enjoyed my soy face, semen retention face uwu. Let's try and do this myself, see how far we get. Let me do chat before I do this boss fight. Because I'm gonna have to lock in, bros. And goils. I'm telling you, T. I'm telling you, T. This puppet ain't no regular doll. His arm gets stronger for killing. It's like if Geppetto raised John Wick, it's deep. It's like a metaphor or something. For trauma. Or daddy issues. That's my Polly impression. Gotta work on that. I'm telling you, Tone. This game lies a P. It's fucking art. You play as this puppet, right? You play as this puppet, right? Not like Sesame Street shit. He's classy. Victorian. He lies to become more human or whatever. Real deep stuff. It's terrible. Gay actor Michael Douglas for $15 says, hey John, happy to finally catch you live. Love your content, been watching Arby and the Chief since 2008 back in high school. And really enjoying the Hard Justice reboot. Also, I am incredibly gay. You know, I had a clue with your username, gay actor Michael Douglas. Is that actually you, Michael? I didn't know you were gay. Weren't you married to Catherine Zeta-Jones? I always liked that Family Guy bit. Someone's like, wow, Michael Douglas. I'm married to Catherine Zeta-Jones. Will you sleep with me? Maybe he wanted to sleep with men. Because he's the gay actor Michael Douglas. The gay actor is also on his birth certificate along with his name. Thank you, gay actor Michael Douglas. I really appreciate your super chat, man. That's great that you've been tuning in for so long. I'm glad you enjoy all the content. I'm happy to make it. Thank you very much. Very nice of you to say. Tony, Jesus Christ. Okay, a Tony Soprano impression. Jesus Christ, Chrissy. When I was your age, I was making collections. Not philosophizing about fucking fairy tales. Next thing you know, you'll be crying over Jiminy Cricket. This is a bit better than my Polly, I think. But still not very good. Yo, I'm back. How's Pies of L going? Oh, we're pieing. We're pieing, we're lying, we're peeing, we're pooing. The peeing never stops. We're peeing left and right. We're drowning in pee over here. Pretty good, Mr. J. Oh, thank you very much. Pretty good, Mr. J. That was my Harley Quinn. Okay, we gotta fight the Black Rabbit Brotherhood, you guys. I like this. I like the enemy design here. I guess I'm supposed to go in there. That's where the liars go.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Fuck, dude. I'm already fucking this up. Shouldn't have tried to block that. I'm stupid. Eventually his friends join in. Fuck. I fucking hate having to fight multiple bosses at once. It pisses me off. I hate when bosses throw little fucking bullshit enemies at you. Except this isn't even like a little bullshit enemy. This is like a substantial enemy. Oh fuck, well that went easier than I thought it would. Oh, now she's fucked off because she was low on health. Fuck, dude. It's good to fuck up once just to get the attack patterns registered a little bit. But I fucking played terribly there. I gotta be less greedy with the attacking the big guy. Because his attacks are way too big and heavy. Let's try that again. With just me. If I keep fucking up, we always have the Spectre. That'll get us through. Spectre makes it a lot easier.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my
He does these long-ass chains. And, like, each attack takes so much fucking stamina and poise. Like, fuck, man. And he has ridiculous poise, too. I wonder if it's worth it just to fucking... Actually, I think, like, the further down you get the eldest brother's health down, like, more and more will just join in the fight. So then if you neglect the little sister here, then you just have to fight, like, 2 of them, and then 3 of them. And then, like, all 4. So you might as well take down the smaller enemies. Fucking pissed the Fable Arts away, great. Oh no, bro! Knock him out, bro. Fucking... damn it.
This is Geppetto's son now, huh? Gotta admit, he knows what he's doing. Yeah, I've seen this before. Let's finish this.
You son of a bitch. Okay, the fucking 3 assholes are out of the way at least. Fuck! can't dodge that one. Sorry guys, fucked that up. Just gonna do a Spectre for that one. Don't have the patience for that. Let's switch it out with Friendship Wishstone. Pick that up. What's chat been saying? John, what's your favorite pie besides lemon meringue or whatever? Why can't I say... I already said what my favorite pie was. Why can't I stick with that one? What do you mean besides... What's your favorite pie besides your favorite one? Lemon meringue pie is my favorite, okay? If you don't like my answer, tough shit. I'm not gonna get a new favorite pie just for you. The main boss becomes passive when his summons join. Not entirely, but he probably does de-aggro to a degree. Or, not, that's not the right word, but you know what I mean. He becomes less aggressive, that's what I meant to say. Try dodging instead of blocking that big schmeat. Maybe I am neglecting dodging too much, but the game definitely wants you to block more than dodge. The thing is that a bunch of his swings, if you try to dodge, like, he will fucking zero in on whatever direction you're in. Like, you can't fucking get around it. Like, mathematically, it's impossible. The only way is, like, with iframes, if, like, you dodge at just the right moment, but, which I guess maybe I should be doing more, but... You're incentivized to block and do like a perfect guard, because then you have a chance of, like, not only nullifying any damage, but also the stamina deterioration. Like, but if you just dodge, that consumes stamina no matter what. John, what do you think of Hades? I've watched friends play it. It looks great. I think I tried it once and I found it really difficult. But apparently there's a mode you can activate to make it easier, which I was meaning to do. I got 99 star fragments. Fucking hell. That's probably the cap. I probably can't even carry anymore. I have so many. Well, might as well use them if we got them.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my place.
Oh my god.
Rest in peace.
A fucking elder brother, man. His fucking sword swings. Oh, I just wasted a star fragment. Great. What's your favorite genus of carnivorous plant? I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know plants. I'm not a plant guy. Why don't you use the built-in auto counter on your weapon? Because I just can't be bothered getting the... That's like a whole... That's an extra layer of having to time it right. I'm gonna try and then I'm gonna fuck it up every time.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my
What's good about the Spectre is that when they distract, because they distract the enemies, they're open to critical attacks from behind. So you can just like run around and keep trying to get criticals on them. Fucking bitch. Oh no, bro.
Come on! You played nice with the others. Don't you want to play with me, Mr. Puppet? So this is Geppetto's pub then, huh? Gotta admit, knows what he's doing. You're a sweeper. What's news of yours?
All right, good.
This puppet's crazy!
What's your favorite kitchen utensil to emotionally imprint on after binge watching a documentary about the fall of the Roman Empire at 2 a.m.? What is with these questions, bro? John, would you rather have James Corden narrating everything you do for the rest of your life?
You'll pay for that.
Ooh, he's pissed off. Killed his big bro. Or Imagine Dragons playing background music for everything you do for the rest of your life. What song does Imagine Dragons do again? Do they do... I assume there's like an annoying song that they make that everyone hates? I mean, that must be better than James Corden narrating everything. I'm very much inclined against James Corden. I think I would probably go with the Imagine Dragons. Oh yeah, the painting is here. Well, we might as well grab that first before we go back to the hotel. There's a painting here of me that we should grab. It's in the house here, I think. You're a liar. You're a liar. Liar! Sale of 10 ergo complete. I like our old broker man because he always pays well, but when he's in a hurry, it's hard to secure the ergo he needs. Sometimes I wonder if he devours it or something. What does he need ergo for? Does he really eat it? No scribbling on the ledger, kid. No scribbling on the ledger, kid. The alchemists are asking for more gold coin fruit. It's not easy to get, so this could be a problem. Except for me, because I got my own personal supply at the hotel. Haha. I think the hotel guys are slowly catching on to what's going on. We can physically clash with them, but that's a last resort. Our sibling safety comes first. Aw, how touching, bro. Shut up. Acquired 5 ergo. I'm real close to the end of this job selling corpses. Just a bit more and I'll have enough to escape this blasted city. That proposal from the alchemist is tempting, but I'm running short on ergo and I'm not sure about it. Think about an expedition to the barren swamp. Get me new parts if you go out of town. A dress for me. A gun and a weapon for me. This is not your journal, dumbasses. A lot of bickering in a written journal. I don't think we ride the elevator yet. I think the painting's still in here somewhere. Oh, it's probably upstairs. What's in here? Oh, there it is.
Hey, check this out. Looks like you, sorta. From a certain angle. You know, if you squint. No, I'm just kidding. No, it looks exactly like you. I mean, you see it,
Oh,
right?
radioactive. Yeah, I remember that.
Right?
Oh, fourth. Did they do that Believer song as well? You make me a believer. Believer. Is that Imagine Dragons? Maybe I'm getting mixed up. I know the radioactive one. Why did the stalker start wearing animal masks? According to city historians, it was customary to wear an animal mask in ancient Krat as one of the rituals to show off one's life when one fought the legendary rock titans. Believe it or not, this legend is an inspiration to today's stalkers. Fucking hell. It is not just for defense and fashion, but also for ranks that show off one's abilities. The link between rank and animal masks isn't clear, but mostly the powerful ones choose their preferred mask first. Perhaps there might even be newbies forced to wear silly masks chosen by their seniors. In these troubled times of the petrification disease, how about refreshing your mind with an energetic stalker mask? Choose a soul animal to your liking. Various fashionable stalker masks await you. P.S. This item includes a spore filter to protect against the petrification disease patented by the workshop. Hey bro, HQ is toast, so how about a black leopard mask? The workshop's toast too, so why would they make it? Okay, now we can go back to... What does that say? All puppets will die. Also, and anyone who messes with the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. Oh, by the way, and this thing. So there. Yeah, let's go back to the hotel now. Let's level up first. Let's get more. What should we level up? I think we got enough capacity. Let's do technique and vigor. And then we'll go back to the hotel and we gotta talk to Geppetto. Because we have the painting now. I'm radioactive, radioactive. Yeah, I remember that. In your opinion, does this game holds up to what FromSoft puts up? I think it stands alongside From Software's games, to be honest. I think Lies of P is brilliantly put together and balanced. I don't know what it was like when it first came out. Apparently people were pissed at how hard it was. But, I mean, since the patch, I think it's like... I think it's really well done. It has all just... It's very thoughtfully crafted, like, all the way through. There's all these, like, quality of life little details that just make sense. The New Game Plus is really well integrated. The story is really interesting. I love the aesthetic. I wouldn't just permanently put it on a lower level as a Souls-like, you know? It's just a really good Souls-type game. What the fuck am I doing? I gotta talk to Geppetto. That's what I want to do. Wonder if this cat's gonna treat me any differently. Nah, he's still hissing at me. I think that's letting me know that I don't have enough humanity yet. But there's still like a lot of NPCs to talk to and questions to answer that'll build that up, so I think that'll improve. I remember earlier on the cat not being pissed off with me in my first playthrough though. So I don't quite know what's happening there.
You're back. The Malum district was as grim as we feared, was it not? But with the Black Rabbit Brotherhood out of the picture, we can focus...
John, do you ever use ChatGPT? One of the optional playback voices, Breeze, sounds like the high-pitched version of your voice on Arby and the Chief. Like my voice? My actual voice?
Will come to an end if we can take down their king.
I've never messed around with that, no.
And get the key to Rosa Isabel Street.
African American Rabbit Brotherhood. That's the right way to put it. That's the politically correct term. Thank you for being politically conscious.
Me to send someone so precious into such peril.
Hey Das Bullshit, what's up? I'm perishing every day. The DLC isn't in my hands yet. I'm really looking forward to it myself, yeah. Is he not the puppet master? Who, Geppetto? He's not the king of puppets. The king of puppets is a different thing. But there are elements of the plot that have yet to unfold. I don't want to spoil anything. Okay, so we got 1 quartz to spend here. It can be ability or attack. Enhances Fable charging upon fatal attacks. Maybe we'll do that one. Charge Fable when reviving is pretty good. But I don't use Fable attacks often enough. And whenever I feel like using it, I often feel like I've got like full bars, so... Lowers weapon durability consumption for ambush attacks. Of dodge attacks and dash attacks. Nah. Well, we gotta pick something out of this category. I don't think my weapon's a stabbing weapon. I think it's a slashing weapon. Perfect guard, fable, charge, enhanced too. Yeah, maybe we'll do that one. Charge attack, stamina consumption. That's not really a bottleneck. Enhances Fable charging upon fatal attacks. And then we have charges Fable when a perfect guard is successful. Let's do this. Let's do the perfect guard thing. I think that's a good one. That'll give me more opportunities to use Fable arts. Alright, that's good. Let's get out of here. Why isn't that painting up there yet?
This portrait.
Oh, because I haven't talked to him yet.
I remember it fondly. I thought it was lost forever. I had no idea the Black Rabbit...
The cat is pissed because you let Dogman in. That very well could be the case.
You have brought it back to me. Forgive a foolish old man his memories.
Like, you know how you adjusted your voices with high pitches and low pitches to add variety? Breeze sounds like the high-pitched version. Okay, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, I haven't messed with ChatGPT. I wouldn't know. Alright, cool. So that's there. And now, we should probably get the gold coin fruit to see how many are on it. 7 out of 12. Yeah, let's grab all that shit. Get some more friendship stones. What the fuck? Where did the thing go? Why isn't this door open? What do I need to do to get fucking My Chemical Romance guy to come back to this hotel? I imagine the reason that dispenser isn't there anymore is because the game at this point is expecting me to go get that guy and bring him here, but I can't remember. Surely it should tell me with a little portrait icon on the menu if he's, like, available to talk to somewhere. Or maybe I just... Oh no, I haven't gotten to that part where... Ah, fuck, I don't know, man. There's a part in the game where, like, you take an elevator up and then you open that from the other side and then that's how you bring him there. Oh, I gotta talk to the old lady. Tell me your secrets.
Hurry up. I heard from Geppetto. Rosa Isabel Street is ever so dangerous, I'm told. I hoped we wouldn't have to unlock the passage there. But if we want to stop this disaster once and for all, I fear we've...
You didn't take the elevator, John, after BRB fight. Oh, that's what that is. Okay, well, we're just about to do that, so we'll take care of that. Okay, that's good.
Slowly coming to an end.
I was worried that the game left a gap where you couldn't get wish stones, but it's another example of how well designed this game is. It's really conscious of everything that you can do at every single moment throughout the game. And it gives you all the right options, and it's a very well-crafted game.
That book reminds me. Have you ever heard the fairy tale about a mischievous wooden puppet?
Sounds kind of familiar.
The story, all because of someone who loved that story more than anyone else.
Thank you, Sejaru.
Who exactly
I appreciate the tip, man. That must be why the dispenser is gone right now, because right now we can get that guy to appear who sells the wish stones. So we'll do that now. We'll go back to Malum District Town Hall, yeah. Right, back in here, and now we're gonna take the elevator, and then we should be able to get, Wishstone guy to appear at the hotel. So this will bring us back up to the hotel behind that locked door. I think. Yeah, there he is.
You have no idea how happy I am to see you, Mr. Stalker. Hello. It's a relief to see you. I'll get straight to the point. I found the gold coin tree. Who knew it was right beside us?
I found it first.
But there's a problem. When I tried to pick the gold
Technically,
coin
it's not there in the first playthrough.
I couldn't even get close. It actually burned.
I think. Or it doesn't grow the fruit or something.
The petrification disease.
I don't even think you have access to that courtyard in the at this point, or before this in the first playthrough.
If you pick some gold coin fruit for me, I'll give you a reward. I heard the alchemists made a device capable of fully utilizing gold coin fruit. I ignored it, assuming it was just a legend. You hear all sorts of wild tales about alchemists. Now that I know gold coin fruit actually exists, though, perhaps it's all true. Interact with the Saintess statue at the Grand Exhibition. You might be able to use the other powers of the gold coin fruit.
What's that thing at the exhibition he's talking about? I can't remember.
I might look urbane now, but I used to be a farmer. I'm also interested in growing trees. I heard about a vendor who sells plant alchemy boosters. They might work on this tree too.
Oh yeah, you can like inject the tree with drugs to make them do things faster, to make them grow coins faster and shit.
Stalker, please.
So now I can buy the wish stones from him. Okay, good. Let's buy one of those. How many can we get? 2. How many do we have of this? Let's buy one of those. Can't believe the friendship wish stones are cheaper than the recovery wish stones. I guess you do get considerable health regen off of those recovery wish stones, I guess. But it's just that Spectre is so useful, and the friendship wish stone is so useful as well in keeping his health up. I'm just surprised they aren't at least the same price. I think in the first playthrough, this courtyard's like locked behind a door or something. But in a New Game Plus run, you have immediate access to this tree.
I never expected to see the gold coin tree in a place like this.
My own personal supply. Oh, now I have 3 coins again. Let's go buy another thingy.
Stalker.
What do I have? Let's buy one more of these. Good shit. Now... Now where do we go? We got a key, didn't we? We must have. We have the Rosa Isabel key. Okay, good. We can level up one more. We've got enough souls. We just gotta chew on a few ergo thingies. Nom 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 nom. Got quite a lot, actually. Level up. What do we want to level up here? Let's bring up techniques some more. I'm gonna save the other consumable souls because I might buy a shitload of throwables later. Just in case we need to cheese through some fucking bullshit boss fights that are coming up later. Like that one I mentioned earlier, the brain in a jar guy that duplicates himself. That guy fucking sucks. Where's the I think it's over here. Here we go. Oh geez. John wears cool gamer shirts, only the coolest. Just the coolest ones. What is ergo? Well, it's a spoiler to understand what it is. But at this point in the story, you're meant to just think that it's an element discovered in the earth with a mysterious magical quality, a power to it that can power these puppets that people have invented. But something happened to the ergo over time, and now the puppets went mad. There's more to it than that. I mean, you eventually understand what exactly the ergo is, but it is a spoiler.
Street concerts, all running 24/7. Adelina Corday, the singer in the red dress. Oh, she was the most famous of them all. The legendary prima donna. Well, I'm not sure if she's still alive, so past tense sense. It's getting a little depressing.
Oh, fuck. Get out of here. The Witch's Tower and Princess, the comedy praised by audience and critics alike. The Estella Opera House will be presenting its grand finale. It's the last work of the best writer of Coppelius Campellan, as well as the last performance of Red actress Adelina Corday, the greatest prima donna of our time. The greatest adventure of an evil witch, a gallant knight, and a beautiful princess awaits you. Come join an unforgettable experience of laughter, tears, and thrills. Does it have Jack Black in it? And a soundtrack by Skrillex? Chris Pratt, Jack Black, Zendaya, Sydney Sweeney. Who else is in fucking everything? The whole crew. I hope Jack Black plays the princess. It's me, the princess! Ka-chow! The Princess and the Witch! Yeah! It's just Jack Black in a wig and lipstick. What's over here? Oh, there's a little something, something. I don't think I've used any urgent repair tools ever. There's a bunch of items in this game I've just never used or sold. Is there anything else? No, I think that's it. Puppets are the most beautiful of beings. Even their human masters are incomplete beings in comparison. Creation's more perfect than their creator. The creator who created them. Which would you praise more? Interesting idea. The creations are more perfect than the creator. Or improvements over the creator. Could that mean that we're more better than God? Oh, these guys are like suicide enemies. They do that little launch towards you right at the end. They can actually... They can do some damage if you're not careful. Let's do whatever's up here first. Gotta press the button. Is there like a door down here we can unlock or something? It's already open. Oh no, puppet bebes. Puppet bebes. Plus no. No bebes. Bebes plus go. That's where that hole was. Okay, so we covered everything. The alchemist paved the way for Krat's golden age, and no one denies that fact. But what if instead of gold, they were to cause an unprecedented disaster? Being a reporter, I received a surprising message from an informant who was once an alchemist himself. It's about a stranger from across the ocean, an alchemist from the Far East who was once famous in Krat. He learned of the group's secrets and quit, and he now uses a different identity out of fear for his safety. The relic of Trismegistus, and is not just a simple ergo mine. That place is dangerous. My source claimed that the alchemists have an ulterior motive, one not for the benefit of the city, and that they have a very risky plan involving ergo. The conspiracy theory about how hundreds of people can die sounded preposterous, but the evidence provided had a surprising amount of credibility to it. So as a reporter, I spent months with the informer and was able to see the dark side of Krat. I intend to deliver my report for the benefit of the citizens. The rest is severely damaged. Publication of this text was banned for spreading false information and promoting social unrest.
propaganda. Additionally, reporter Medoro has been suspended indefinitely from our newspaper. We apologize to the citizens for any trouble. Quit publishing your propaganda. Anything I don't agree with is propaganda. That's how you know. If you read something you don't agree with it, that's a telltale sign. That's some propaganda right there. No, they got guns now. Fuck. When you saw the Minecraft movie, were you blinded by its majesty? I was blinded by how fucking awful it was. Wow, I can't believe how terrible this movie is. Oh, dude, I love this little track here, this little jingle. It's so good. I just want to listen to this for a minute. Hang on, it's about to start over and loop. Let's get up close so we can hear it good. It's a really nice melody and piece of music. I like also the creepiness of this. Because when you interact with this thing, it starts a boss fight with a girl who's trying to avenge her sister, who's like the star of the play in the city. It's one of my favorite little pieces of music in the whole game. It's just this one little part, but it's so good. Anyway, I gotta pee, and I'm gonna pour myself another little drink, and then I'm gonna be back, okay? So, don't go anywhere. The John Graham Show will be right back.
hello. Yo, John, I'm baking cookies. You got a favorite flavor? You can have any flavor you want, as long as it's mixed semi-sweet and white chocolate chip, because that's what I'm making. Any flavor, but it has to have those things. Well, I do like semi-sweet and white chocolate chips. I'll take them. I'll take them all. All of them. Don't try to keep one for yourself. I want it. ACAC for $5 says, John, isn't the Lies of P protagonist really distractingly hot? He's a boy. He's slightly effeminate boy. But the way he conducts himself throughout the game, he's a fucking Chad. I wouldn't say he's hot. Thank you very much, ACAC. Appreciate that. Thank you very much for the super chat. Thanks for this, John. I don't play these games, but the soundtracks in this are something special. Oh, dude, the Lies of P soundtrack is great, and I think this is this is a little track right here, but I like it so much. And it's kind of eerie that it sort of prefaces a boss battle. Interestingly enough, this game got its name from the head developer's experience with an employee who would lie about needing to go to the bathroom to play Dark Souls when in Zoom meetings. There we go, we got to the bottom of it. That's why it's called that. Oh. There's one part in BioShock Infinite by this carousel that I like to hang out by, and I fell asleep. The music was so hypnotic. I always meant to play BioShock Infinite, never got around to it. I always thought it was interesting. I heard a bunch of people say it was shit, though, but I should try it. And the chat's unusually dead this weekend. Usually you guys are posting brain rot, spamming it in the chat. What's going on this weekend? Alright, let's fight this boss.
Oh, what a beautiful puppet you are. I can hear your springs even if you try to hide them. Musicians have keen ears, you know. Would you like to sing for me like your friends? I have a feeling the sound of your cries will be especially sweet. Let's have an encore performance of Pain for the Red Actress, Adelina Corday.
It's good VL performance here for this character, too.
I dedicate this performance to my sister, Adelina!
It's from this chick that you get the mask that I'm wearing right now. I have it because it carried over from my previous playthrough. This chick's attacks are so fucking quick, it's almost impossible to, like, perfect guard. When she does the spin, you can at least see it coming. And if you perfect guard, you stagger them a little bit. Fuck. Damn it! Missed it. I broke her sword. I took her range out. Oh no. I think her sword's broken. Doesn't have the range that it had. Fuck, man. Yes! Fuck you. Good shit. Yes. No. Do that. Okay, good. Thought I missed that. It's a good character. I like that. I like the sister dynamic. Well performed. The city of Krat decided to put an indefinite stop to the investigation on the disaster that took place in the Monad charity house known as the Rose Estate. This was to prevent chaos caused by the large-scale spreading of the petrification disease. There have been no confirmed survivors so far. The petrification disease is a deadly epidemic, but this massive spread is unprecedented. The quarantine authorities surmise that the petrification disease caused the novel mutation. I forgot about that element. Yeah, the petrification thing. The Monad Charity House, once a boarding school for kids from the slums, has until recently been home to the founding Monad family, many students and refugees. The leader of the alchemists, Valentius Monad, has been confirmed to have passed during this catastrophe, and this will take a toll on the alchemists. Kinda makes you doesn't it? Did I miss any chats? Nope. Okay, good. Thank you for all the participation in Super Chats. I really do appreciate it. BioShock Infinite's not shit. The gameplay is great. The characters are good. The atmosphere is incredible. The story, however, it's subjective to each. The Songbird is iconic, though. Yeah, I always liked the look of it. The idea of like a hyper-Americanized city in the clouds. I really like the idea of that. Like, I think it's a cool metaphor. And also, like, a really interesting thing to, like, visualize. And explore. But yeah, I think the complaints were with the story. Sneak attack! Ka-chow! La-la-la-lava! Ch-ch-ch-chicken! Chicken jockey! Can you guess what I had for dinner today? Lava! Chicken! Lava chicken, that's right. It's very hot. We've done all this. Let me just sweep this area again in case I missed anything. Man, look at the lighting here, man. Just all the graphics. Fuck, it's just... It's such a beautiful game, man. Like the pink light bouncing off the cobblestone pavement. It's such a cool look. Oh yeah, that little room in there. I think we'll probably come back to this later. The sound design and gameplay in the world of Floating City of Columbia are fantastic. Yeah, I gather the whole aesthetic of it is really cool. Sorry, John, I would chat more brain rot, but just tired this weekend. Fair enough. Just find it the level of activity is unusual. But that's fine. Oh, hang on, I'm a little behind on chat. John, my fever is gone, but I'm still pretty congested. Can I get some more John Graham juice? Thank you, sir. Which juice? Apparently all my secretions are John Graham juice. You want my bath water? You want my fucking armpit secretions? Sorry, Job. Kens, we goon all in unison again. No! I didn't say you could goon. You have to defeat the white lady with the iced pumpkin spice latte enchantment. Ah, of course. Could just be Lies of P got people feeling different about gaslighting you every 5 seconds. Yeah, that could be it. It could be game related. Suppose people are more inclined to meme if I'm playing Halo Combat Evolved. He makes Arby and the Chief with that show. Oh my god. Distract her with TikTok dances. That's what I was forgetting. John, if you use shot puts during dizzy status, you will get a visceral. No need for charged heavy. Oh, you can like trigger a fatal attack prompt with a shot put throwable? I didn't know that. That's cool. Happy to see you're still at it, boy. Say it every time, but I mean it. You make us all happy. Keep it real. Thank you very much. I appreciate you saying that. Oh no, John is succumbing to Minecraft movie brain rot live. I know. The movie had an incredible effect on me. What can I say? Ender Pearl, yes. Slime Cube. Chicken Jockey. What else? What other objects am I meant to soy face at in the movie? Oh my god, that's from the game! Yeah, if Infinite has any downsides, the story is unnecessarily convoluted in the second half and gets a little messy and pretentious. Nothing painful though, but gameplay, sound design, and world 9 out of 10. BioShock Infinite, right, okay, yeah. Not gonna lie, the random Jack Black impressions make me lol out loud. I don't even think I'm that good at them. I don't know the exact details, but supposedly BioShock Infinite was huge for innovations in 3D animation due to people getting really into making SFM adult content of the main lady character. Oh boy. Innovations in 3D animation due to people getting really into making... Wouldn't that have come after the game came out? How can that retroactively affect the design of the game? I don't understand. It seems like a lot of people watch the Minecraft movie. That just sounds like something so painful to go and do. It is, believe me. Like, you could just as easily kiss an oncoming train. There you go. Mickey's Bickies for $2 says, well, fun, it's been job, I'll rejoin later, homie. H. Hey, thanks a lot, Mickey's Bickies, I appreciate it. H. The epic H meme makes an epic return. Thanks a lot for everything, Mickey's Bickies, appreciate it. The armpit secretions did well last night, I'll take those. Fair enough. Can't blame you. It is unmistakably, my secretions, I'll say that much. Does that mean it tastes good? You decide. I wasn't interested in the Minecraft movie until I saw all the videos of theaters collectively losing their minds at Chicken Jockey and other lines. Seems it would be a great experience with friends. Dude, I don't even think it's good with friends, because it's not even, like, amusingly bad. I was chuckling in the first act of it, but then by the time you get to Act 2, the rest of the movie is just boring as fuck. Like, it's not even funny bad. So I don't even think having friends with you would help. Maybe, like, slightly, but not enough. I like quieter chats, to be honest. I'm biased, though. I'm starting to recognize each of these guys in chat. I don't mind it either. It's easier to keep up with, for sure. I just think it's odd. But maybe it's because of I'm playing a totally different game now relative to Halo, where people are just saying, Halo man isn't playing Halo anymore. Boring. I think that's kind of what's going on. But I can't just play Halo for the rest of my natural fucking life, okay? I wanna broaden my horizons a bit. I wanna play some other shit. I wanna play something chill after this. I might even actually fire up... I'm thinking either Faith or Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Unironically. Because I played a bit of that game already and I really enjoy it. At the end of the Minecraft movie, Jack Black left the Minecraft world to go to Los Angeles! No, he was in that town, Chuglis. Wherever the fuck that is, I don't know. Maybe it's supposed to be one of those towns like Springfield where you don't know which state it's in. Maybe, I can't remember if they mentioned the state or not. I genuinely am not a huge fan of any video game adaptations of films. Video game adaptations of films? Do you mean the other way around? I recognize there's a few average or even good ones, but nothing that I'm in love with that comes to mind. You mean the other way around, right? Film adaptations of video games? I think The Last of Us Season 1, I don't know, we'll see about Season 2, but I think The Last of Us Season 1, I think it's fair to say that is the best video game to film adaptation that's been made. Unless you want to consider that, like, Super Mario Brothers does a better job because it better integrates the mechanics of how the video games work into the film itself. But I think The Last of Us, all things considered, deserves that praise. If you want chat to feel louder, we can use all caps. That's not necessary. Caps lock engaged. I'd love to see you do Faith, honestly. Yeah, well, we might very well do that for the next one. You should play Minecraft after this. Chicken jockey. Lever. Chicken. And I can just do Jack Black impressions the whole way through. So Minecraft doesn't really have any... Maybe I can do Minecraft for like a day, but like... I wouldn't do any more than that, because there's no... I guess you can call the Ender Dragon a definitive ending, but the point of Minecraft really is not to... It's not really to, like, move forward. I get that, you know, it's more just about, like, building shit. It's not really about progressing, I don't think. Unless you count exploring the mines progressing, but you can go in any direction in that case, you know? You're meant to sort of accidentally stumble on the ending of that game. There's not really, like, forward momentum that's driving you. I would rather stream shit like that. You know, with like, some forward momentum that's pushing you towards in a direction. Agreed about The Last of Us. Oh, that's what I think, yeah. Last of Us Season 1 is one of the first that comes to mind, but I still don't love it in comparison to the game. Fair enough. I do like Season 1 of Last of Us. I really like the first game, too. I like the second game as well. That's a super unpopular opinion, I realize, but I don't hate it. I think the first game is better. Story-wise... Gameplay-wise, I actually think the second game is better than the first one, but story-wise, the first one is better. Considerably better. But I don't even dislike the story in The Last of Us Part 2. It's got some fundamental problems, but I can't say that I dislike it. We'll see how they do with Last of Us Season 2, which is supposed to air in a couple days, I think. Play Super Mario Sunshine this summer. Maybe. I do have Super Mario 3D All-Stars, so I can easily make that happen with the Switch. Michael Caine plays Minecraft. Okay, I'm going now.
Michael Caine playing Minecraft. Is it Minecraft or Minecraft? How would Michael Caine say it? Would he say Minecraft? Or would he say Minecraft?
Do what you want to play. I don't want to see you play a game that you're bored. Well, I'm definitely not bored with this. I wouldn't be bored by Minecraft. It would just be like I was saying, it doesn't really drive you to go anywhere in particular. I'd rather stream games like that. I think I might do Hello Kitty Island Adventure next, just to be for something chill. Faith's a good option, but it's sort of, it's like a horror game. We'll see how I feel when we're done this. I might be in the mood for a horror sort of thing. Minecraft sort of just lets you decide what you want out of it. That's one of the things I think is brilliant about it. The game is brilliant. The movie, on the other hand, is not so brilliant. Bella Ramsey's face has been the biggest obstacle to me watching The Last of Us. I think she gets way too much shit for the way she looks. I don't, like, a lot of people are ripping on her for the way she looks on the internet, and I just can't get on board, man. It's just not... I find it cruel, to be honest. Because I don't think she's done anything to deserve all the criticism that she gets. She's always nice in interviews. Like, I think she's a fine actress. She does a really good job playing Ellie, I think. But people just can't get over the way she looks. I don't think she's even ugly. It's just... She has a distinct... She has a unique look. You know? But I just don't care. And I just don't care for all the jokes being made about her appearance that are grossly exaggerating her appearance as if she's, like, hideous. I don't think that's the case. John, you could easily do what remains of Edith Finch in less than 2 hours. It would be a great stream, especially from someone who respects the medium and strong emotional resonance in gaming. Well, I do have that one. I've always been meaning to play that. Second game's gameplay was so good, the bullet damage was 10 out of 10. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not. But, I mean, I think it's not, like, groundbreaking gameplay, but, like, all the animation is, like, seamless, and it looks really good, and it does play, I think, objectively better than the first game. The first game, the way The Last of Us 1 plays is pretty clunky relative to how The Last of Us Part 2 plays, which I think is much more fluid. Gameplay Last of Us 2 is 10 out of 10. I'm with you on the story. It's got issues, but it's not cancer. It should have rearranged some of the story beats. Shouldn't have been Abby as long as we did. I would agree that is one of the criticisms I would also hold with it, is that it jumps around too much. It's too non-linear. And, like, sometimes non-linear works, but I feel like Last of Us 2 does it too often. Where it's just like, where are we now? Okay, we're past, future. Where in the past is this relative to this other scene that we just saw? Not only does it jump around, but when it does jump around, the scenes in a particular era are, like, also out of sequence. So, sometimes you're just scratching your head going, where exactly in the timeline are we? Only Max Payne 3 had bullet damage that good. Max Payne 3 was fun. I really like Max Payne 3, but what pisses me off about it is all the load times. And all the mandatory cutscenes, which are basically load screens in disguise. And I don't like all the filter bullshit. I feel like I'm watching a Tony Scott movie or something, where everything's like stylistically blurry and flashing and shit like that. I don't like all that stuff. Other than that, I really like Max Payne 3. Come on, John, the movie has you quoting it. That must mean it left a profound effect on you. Can't wait to see how it will affect Hard Justice. It did leave a profound effect on me. Which way does that go? You decide. No, I was not sarcastic. Okay, fair enough. I don't know if I'd say the gameplay was 10 out of 10, but it's a marked improvement over the first game's gameplay for sure. The boss battles in Last of Us 2 can be frustrating as hell, especially the ones where you play as Abby. Dude, I love that fucking Rat King fight. I thought that was so fucking creepy. And just, like, intense. Yeah, there's some good boss, but I like that there's sort of there's a boss fight with between Ellie and a bloater near the end of her arc that I really like as well. Because it just sort of happens out of nowhere, and you're just like, oh, fuck. But yeah, there's some really cool encounters in that game. I think the Rat King is my favorite. That was fucked up. In a good way. The attention of detail that the devs did was outstanding. I really, really loved the gore that they did. Yeah, I mean, the gore is pretty intense in The Last of Us Part 2. I think the game gets flack for being too realistic in that regard, but I'm okay with that. I don't mind the flashbacks as Abby. I think her flashback sequence with her father was very strong, but then it goes Seattle Day 1 and keeps going and going endlessly like Where's My Ellie? Yeah, well, the game is structured in a way that is going to piss off a lot of people. I mean, that was inevitable. Because like, you play as Ellie for the first half, and then it just slaps you in the dick in terms of not giving you a conclusion, and then it's just like, now you get to play as Abby from the beginning of her story for the second half, and then we're not going to get back to Ellie for a massive amount of time. I understand people being pissed off by that, but I just wasn't pissed off. I was just like, okay, that's what we're doing. It was abrupt and jarring, but I went with it, you know? And I know a lot of people didn't, and that's fair. I understand that. The rope physics in Last of Us 2 is really impressive, and the multiple protagonist idea was executed poorly. Yeah, Naughty Dog's rope tech, which also was featured in Uncharted 4. Yeah, I agree. It is really impressive. Multiple protagonist idea was executed poorly. In certain ways, I agree. In certain ways, I actually quite like it. It could have been executed better. I agree. I can agree with that. M12 Sarge became a member at the Gosu tier. Thank you very much for that, M12 Sarge. I appreciate it. Am I saying that right? Yeah, I think so. So the E looks a little funny from... I'm just... My eyesight's not what it used to be. John, did you ever play the Mad Max game? No, but I got it on sale. I've never fired it up, but I've heard a lot of people praise it, and I've seen some gameplay, and the combat looks quite well done. So, yeah, I think it actually plays, combat-wise, it plays, I think, even better, supposedly, than the Batman Rocksteady games. I think it was Rocksteady that did the Mad Max game, right? That would explain why the combat's so similar. Ellie going rampage was very captivated. I wanted more of that. During Abyss highlights, Rat Boss, Island War, all I was thinking is cool, but would be better as Ellie. Yeah, that's fair. I don't think that bothered me as much, but I can see people being bothered by that. We nicknamed a kid Bloater in high school because he was notorious for dating fat chicks. Why would you call him a bloater? I wouldn't even call someone overweight a bloater. That's just mean. Not going to lie, switching over to Abby immediately after killing Joel made me quit playing the game temporarily because I was so fucking pissed. Well, to be fair, you don't switch over to Abby immediately after her killing Joel. That's not what happens. But I know what you mean. The moment where you switch over to Abby, that is a fork in the road where 50% of people are inevitably going to be like, what the fuck? No thanks. But I was on the other side of that fence where I went with it. I'm just like, okay, we're doing this now, you know? And I understood what they were doing, the basic framework of the whole thing, of setting up this, spending so much time setting up this character, and then spending so much time setting up this character, and then putting them on this collision course where you're not sure how to feel about it by the end. I thought, like, I respected that broad framework, but there were problems in its execution. Like the fact that you kill so many fucking people as Ellie throughout the entire game, and then at the end, when it comes time to killing Abby, then all of a sudden she's like, oh, now I see the worth in a human life and revenge is bad. Like, it doesn't work in consideration of how many the sheer amount of people you've killed along the way. Like, that doesn't work. And I don't think it bothered me at first, because I was just enjoying the gameplay of it. so much that it took me a while to come around to that, where I was just like, oh yeah, that really doesn't work, does it? The fact that you fucking slaughter thousands of people. And then you get to the one person you've been hunting the whole time, and then it's just like, nah, you can go. You know, that I agree. That is a huge flaw with the whole thing. But it still doesn't make me hate it. You know? Like, there's enough that I still like about it that I can't say that I even hate or even dislike the game. I just started watching the streams yesterday, but I've been a long-time fan like everyone else here probably is. Thank you very much. Appreciate your membership. Thanks for tuning in. I hope you enjoy it. Would you play Metal Gear Solid Trilogy on stream? I don't know. I really like Metal Gear Solid, but I'm not really keen on playing the first game again. Maybe, I'll think about it. Maybe at least one of them, like maybe Snake Eater or something, or like the Delta when it comes out. After I beat it myself, ideally, because I like to... If I get a new game, I don't really want to stream it right off the bat. I would rather experience the whole thing myself at least once, and then do like a second playthrough on a stream. James R. for $20 says, the Minecraft movie starring Jack Black has a far superior narrative to The Last of Us Part 2. The script for the Minecraft movie is based on this unused script for Citizen Kane 2 by Orson Welles. Oh yes, Citizen Kane 2 Taking Back New York, I believe it was. Citizen Kane 2 Electric Boogaloo. I'll take your word for it, James. Thank you very much for the super chat, man. That's very generous of you. Thanks very much. The game was good, just came out in a very, very, very political time. I actually liked that The Last of Us Part 2 came out when it did. Because things were so polarized politically at the time, I respected the fact that a game came out where it was about empathizing with who you perceive to be your greatest enemy. And this broad message of, like, everyone in life is fighting their own battle, you know, and you shouldn't really demonize any one person. Like, I really appreciated that messaging on a fundamental level. But like I said, it could have been, in combination with the gameplay all throughout, like, it could have been executed better. Since they are like movies, I feel like they would make a good fit to hear your takes on the story and cutscenes. I agree, yeah. So that is why I'm like, Last of Us 1 and 2 are high on my list for streaming options for sure. I agree. Would you ever stream Hotline Miami 1 and 2? I'd be really interested to hear your opinions on the story, themes, and how they influence the gameplay. The story kinda is hard for me to keep track of, particularly the second one, because it jumps around a lot. But, yeah, maybe. I wouldn't mind doing those. I love Hotline Miami, so... yeah, that's an option. Alright, let's keep going. We're caught up on chat. Thanks for all the participation in the super chats, everybody. I appreciate it. Appreciate everybody watching and engaging and everything.
Oh, you're walking about in a place like this. You must be a stalker. Can I ask you a favor? My wife's body lies on Rosa Isabel Street. There was a fire.
That guy looks like, Bradley Cooper.
I hate to think of her just lying there. Would you bring me her belongings? Then I'd have something to remember her by.
I think this is the guy who's married a puppet.
Give me something to cling to.
So you find her wife's body, or his wife's body, and you realize it's a puppet.
She used to look so beautiful in her black dress.
Black dress,
so
got it.
Every day is harder than the last. Please, bring me her belongings.
I guess we can't go this way yet. Let's see what's down here. What the fuck is down here? I forget. Monsters! Why'd it have to be monsters? Oh, I didn't... fuck, I didn't reset at the Stargazer. I forgot. Let me just check what's around the corner here. That didn't sound good. I don't remember this part. Oh, now I do. Never mind. This is like a... This thing is deceptively tough. Well, it definitely is on an initial playthrough. I think I just missed that fatal attack window. What's your opinion on the Assassin's Creed games losing their appeal? As a longtime fan of the games and lore, I was very disappointed. I wasn't... Oh, I just died. Fuck. I wasn't really ever a fan of Assassin's Creed. The first game appealed to me because like when I first heard about the franchise, the parkour of course looked cool. But then I played the first game and it's a lot of just holding A and forward and then watching all the acrobatics play out. And I don't know, there wasn't you weren't really doing anything enough as a player, I felt. Like, it all looked good, but it wasn't stimulating enough in terms of gameplay and button pressing. And then I just got bored. I also didn't really like the clash. I mean, I guess the clash is the point, but there's something I didn't like about the clash between all the period stuff and then, like, the hyper sanitized, everything's white, like sterile sort of modern lab aesthetic, like in the present day, because everything's like futuristic and you're like traveling back in time. It's like some memory thing where you're like tapping into the memories in the DNA of an old assassin or something like that. I can't remember exactly what the plot is, but I just remember thinking I don't like how clean everything looks in the present. And like sort of hyper... It's like the clean futurism look. I thought that all looked too sterile, and I also didn't like the contrast with that and all the period assassin stuff. It just didn't really work for me that well. Damn, the timing on that is tough. Oh, we could have leveled up. I don't know why I didn't yet. And then there's this thing. I gotta watch out for these. That almost got me. Bradley Cooper would probably marry a fembot. Bradley Cooper's a good-looking guy. He doesn't have to marry a robot. He can have any woman he wants. Heard for part 3, Neil has you emotionally attached to an orphan family of clickers, only to be forced to euthanize each one slowly. Then the game deletes your save file if you refuse to commit genocide. I don't think that's what's happening. I don't believe you. Now there we go. It brought us right back to the Stargazer. Now we can level up. What do we want to level up here? Technique. Excuse me. Let's do some more vigor. Vigor. I think the guy's wife is around here somewhere. Oh shit. The suicide bombers are no joke. Yeah, we don't have to fight her again. Let's go this way. Probably already asked this before, but what are your thoughts on the show Adolescence? I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was alright. I think I watched only the first 3 episodes. I think there's one more I haven't watched yet. I think a lot of people are getting really distracted by the one-shot take thing. Or it's like it's meant to look like one continuous shot, at least. It might be stitched together with some VFX work or whatever. But I think that gets in the way of the honesty of the performances. Because the actors are sort of forced to dance around the camera. And that's a very high-pressure thing to do, is to do everything in one take, because all the actors are like on edge to not fuck it up. And then that can interfere with the honesty of their performances. If Adolescence was shot more traditionally, I think it would be more believable. But then it would lose that special appeal that it has, right? I don't think it would be nearly as popular if it was shot traditionally. The whole depiction of incel culture, I think is... I don't mind the messaging broadly, but I think it's all handled in kind of a cringe and ham-fisted way. I don't know, it's hard to describe that one. It's like, there's like lines of dialogue where it's just like, only 20% of men are gonna get 80% of women or something. Like, I can't remember what the line is, but it's just like, are kids really saying this? Is there really an epidemic of kids saying this kind of shit? I mean, at the very least, I don't think it's as on the nose as this, you know? I just felt it was a bit too heavy-handed with the whole incel messaging. But I didn't think it was bad. I mean, the one-shot take stuff, I mean, they did do a good job with it, but I think it also does get in the way of the performances. And people are just, like, soy-facing and calling it the best thing ever because it's all one-shot. I don't think it's the type of thing that calls for doing it all in one shot. I mean, there's places for doing things in all in one take. Like the one of the famous examples is the hallway fight in Old Boy, right? Where it's just like, wow, like this is really well done, and it feels appropriate here to do it all in one take because it's really heightening the tension and it's not getting in the way of anything. But there's like, in a drama like this, I just don't, I don't really feel the same necessity for it.
What on earth is going on?
The wife might be back here somewhere, actually. I can't remember. Maybe I already picked up the thing and I've had it in my inventory already, and I just need to talk to him again. I can't remember. So I'm looking for that, the puppet wife. That's why I'm backtracking. Just checking to make sure I didn't miss anything back here. Just gonna go over sweep the place again. Ubisoft saw the cash cow and milked it to hell. Yeah, well... That's one thing that really jaded me against Assassin's Creed was like, this is gonna replace Splinter Cell, isn't it? Assassin's Creed is gonna be the big fucking, you know, cash cow, and it's gonna completely overshadow Splinter Cell, and then I'm not gonna get any more Splinter Cell because this is gonna be their new stealth series. And I was just like, Splinter Cell is way fucking better than this. And it's just like, cool. Now we have to get this mediocre replacement, frankly, for Splinter Cell. Because, like, parkour and stuff. Look at him jumping around. Wow, soy face. Splinter Cell games are better than Assassin's Creed games. There, I said it. It needed to be said. I came from there, yeah. You already picked up the puppet wife ring while talking. Okay. Thanks for the tip. So I just gotta talk to the guy again. So we can just go to that Stargazer and then warp back to the one where he's at then. Let me just make sure I have that ring. Collectibles? Wedding ring. Yeah, okay, so I have it already. Should have trusted that I found it already. Because I'm a really good video game explorer guy. Let's go back to the hotel. Actually, we'll quickly do the wedding ring thing, and then we'll go back to the hotel, get some gold coin fruit, and then see if there's anybody in the hotel we should talk to. It's called the Animus. You're trying to relive everything your assassin ancestors did to locate pieces of Eden and keep them out of Templar hands. In modern times, they are known as Abstergo. Okay, yeah, some of those details sound familiar. I kind of remember that.
My Melody, our marriage should have been filled with joy. I failed you, Melody. I'm sorry. I should have mentioned she's a puppet. But she was real to me. I saw a shining soul inside her. Others laughed at me, but I knew the truth. I knew that she was in love with me too. Maybe I'm crazy though.
I mean, people can laugh at this, but this shit is happening now with fucking AI girlfriends. This is unironically happening. I want to pick the more humane answer.
Melody. My Melody. Your words were everything to me. She was my guardian angel. The reason I survived the Krat disaster. Even puppets have hearts, do they not? Perhaps all we need is something that helps us perceive what they're feeling. Sorry. I ramble when I get upset. Here's your reward. I think you deserve
John,
this
thanks for the streaming again as of late. I love having your streams on anytime I'm drawing on or working on something. You chat fellows are funny, and you reading them sometimes gets me really good. Haha. That's awesome, man. I'm glad to hear it. Thank you.
Remember the love Melody and I shared.
The story and the acting, the voice acting, along with the creative ideas are what a person should pay more attention to when playing Assassin's Creed games. They really get good up until Assassin's Creed Unity. Yeah, you could be right. I mean, obviously, if that's what you think, I mean, sure, but, I don't know, the sort of thin gameplay and the aesthetic clash, like I was talking about earlier, just got too much in the way for me to appreciate the storytelling that much. What did I get for that? I wasn't even paying attention. Fuck. Did you guys see what he gave me? God damn it. I still have the wedding ring. Why would I still have the wedding ring? Hold on, I'll talk to him again.
She was my one true love.
Okay, well, I'm done with him. Whatever. It was probably like an ergo fragment or something. Or maybe a gesture. It was probably something like that. The ring is a prereq for later quest. Oh, is it? What is that for again? What do you use the wedding ring for? Let's go back to the hotel, get some gold coin fruit, and then we'll come back. Mikhail Manfredo for $2 says you stole fizzy lifting drinks. Fizzy lifting drinks? What is that? Thank you, Mikhail Manfredo. Appreciate that. Not sure what that means. Bilal L for €5 says Gesundheit. Thank you very much. Indeed, I sneezed. I appreciate the blessing. Thanks a lot, Bilal L. John, what's your favorite Blink-182 song? I need you to sing Where Are You? And I'm So Sorry. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. Was that Blink-182? Was that not My Chemical Romance or something? Because I don't remember Blink-182 being that emo. That might have been like one of their emo tracks. It probably was Blink-182, actually. I think you're right. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. I wish I knew the rest of those lyrics so I could try and say the rest of them in that weird fucking emo voice that they all do. I don't even know how do you describe that? What they do with the how they pronounce the lyrics?
Welcome to Hotel.
I wonder if there's a name for that.
You're changing somehow. That is how you are unique.
I am becoming a human.
I don't even know if Geppetto is aware of this. Learn from how humans behave, how they feel. Even lie if you must. Those lies may change you, may rewrite reality. Lies are a weapon,
Birdman was a good one-shot take movie. God of War did it well. Yeah, for some reason it felt more appropriate in Birdman. God of War? God of War? Well, I mean, a video game is different, I think. Like, a lot of video games do, like, one continuous camera movement just because it's a video game and it's all rendered in real time and you can put the camera anywhere. In live action film production, it's obviously a much different affair, right? Where you've got to figure out, like, the camera is an actual thing. Like, you've got to figure out how you stage all that. And how do all the actors work around it. 1917 did it well too. Yeah, 1917 was a good example of the one-shot take being really effective. There are certain movies and TV shows where it feels appropriate. Adolescence, I felt like this could achieve the same effect. In fact, probably be even a stronger piece of work if it weren't for the one-shot take thing. If you just shot this like a traditional, like, BBC drama. Or any drama, just, you know, the traditional shot, reverse shot, wide shots, close shots, inserts.
If you came from the Marlem district, you probably saw the gold coin tree. I knew the tree was at the hotel, of course.
The 80-20 rule is just a statistical observation from dating apps, not necessarily an incel thing.
I heard it's
Yeah, but in the show, one of the kids brings that up as if it is an incel thing. So you could be right, but I think the show is bringing it up as if it's part of incel culture.
That's the real tragedy of the Rose Estate.
Wow, what a great audience.
Wow, what a great audience. What a great audience. Wow.
Sealed away the gold coin tree.
That was my Jimmy impression.
Fight over it. I had no idea the Black Rabbit Brotherhood was stealing from it.
Episode 2 is pretty good at making you feel the chaos of being in a school in modern times.
I am obligated.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, the show did some things well. I mean, it's good performances. Even if the camera work does get in the way. I think, what's his name? Stephen Graham. I think he's really good in it. I think the kid is good. Like, it's full of good actors. So, I don't object to it on that level. Oh, Kitty's still angry at me. What the fuck, dude? I feel like I need to get the kitty to like me by the end of this in order to get the good ending. Because the fact that the cat hisses at you and purrs, that has to be there for a reason. So it's probably telling you how much humanity you have.
A great weapon calls for a great warrior. Show me that you're worthy to wield it.
Okay, doggo man. Let's see if there's something I can buy now. Probably not, actually. Oh. Oh yeah, the Twisted Angel. Is that because that was the Archbishop, I think we killed. Okay, so we got that. What was that, anyway? Has a chance of none being consumed when using pulses. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. I suppose we should be trying to bring up our capacity with our leveling up so we can put these rings on. Because they are quite heavy. What am I doing now? I should level up my guy and eat some ergo. Plus 10,000. We don't need that much right now. 3,000. And let's do 2,000. And then let's level up. Let's bring our capacities. See, I feel like it's just going to be a waste right now, because, like, it's going to take a while to get the capacity to a point where I can put those heavy rings on, and it's not going to slow me down. Let's try that. So if I were to put one of the heavier rings on, what's the heaviest ring I got? $10. That looks like the heaviest one so far. Wait, what the fuck is that telling me? How much is this? 3.6? Oh, it's telling me, okay, what the weight will be brought down to on the left, and then the degree to which the change is on the right. And if it's blue, that means it's lesser weight, which is good. Okay, I understand. So, what's the heaviest ring that I have here? 13.6. Do I have a heavier ring than that? Nope, I think that's the heaviest one. Leaping Amulet +1, that's what's in there right now. Yeah, slightly heavy. 62%. What is the threshold for becoming slightly heavy? 50%? 60? Let's try a lighter ring. 55? Okay, so what is the number? It must be 60%. Or roughly around 60%. 59 works. 62 brings me over. I think maybe if I do, like, I ever do, like, another New Game Plus run, then I'll start leveling up the capacity more. Otherwise, I'll just stick with what I've got here. Where was, Leaping Amulet +1, I think it was? Yeah. Put that back on. What else do we want to do here? Level up, that's what we were gonna do. So let's bring up... more Vigor! Can't have enough of that shit. Let's switch the Wish Stone out to Recovery. Let's go get Gold Coin Fruit, and then we'll see if we have any quartz to spend. Oh, hang on. Nah, fuck it. I'll do this first. And then I'll play some records. See if I have any new records to play. Can't remember if I got any new ones. I might have one.
Stalker, please.
Got 9 of those. 9 of those. Let's, buy some more of this. Good stuff. And then let's go to the record player. I love the main theme in this hotel, man. It's so good. I guess I don't have any new records. Memory of Beach? Did we have that one before? I'll just play it anyway, just in case. And then let's check Geppetto, see if we can do some quartz shenanigans. claustrophobic, kids all screwing around, teachers being outnumbered and resigning to using TVs to get their attention. Yeah, I guess it captured the chaos of, like, modern schooling pretty well. This game reminds me of the old Disney film, The Great Mouse Detective. It is sort of a similar era and, you know, aesthetic. I love The Great Mouse Detective, man. That's one of my favorite movies ever. I don't think it's even that well reviewed, but it was one of the first films I ever remember seeing, like as a kid. And I always really liked it. I think it's a bit underrated. I want to let this record play out just in case I haven't listened to it before. I don't remember hearing this one yet. I hear kids today are so mentally disturbed by growing up in these fast info social media news times that they literally make joke lists of who's gonna die in a hypothetical school shooting. That doesn't surprise me, yeah. As dark as that is, I actually believe that. Things are fucked up, man. It's like we're living in an exaggeration manifest. You know? It's hard to sort of make fun of or satirize anything because everything is already so absurd. So many things are. Ubisoft made Splinter Cell? Wow, what a fail. Nah, dude, Splinter Cell is one of their highlights. That was Ubisoft. Splinter Cell is one of the best things they ever put out. Especially, and they got better as they went along. Chaos Theory is one of the greatest stealth games ever made, man. And the graphics still hold up. That's a beautiful game. But then they sort of dismissed Splinter Cell in favor of Assassin's Creed, which I just think is so shallow in comparison. Maybe not in terms of story, but certainly in terms of gameplay, I think. There's a complexity to all the stealth in Splinter Cell that I really appreciated. But not in a way that it got in the way of, like, enjoying it. There was just a lot you could do. Like, the amount of options that you had when you, like, you had this sort of context action menu. Like, you approach something and then you can interact with it in a number of different ways, and you hold down the A button and it puts you in the menu, and then you scroll through what you want to do and let go of A, and then it does that thing. And I thought that was so smart. Like, that was such a brilliant way of letting you precisely do a great number of actions. You know, in terms of interacting with the world. And you could do things like split jumps, where you could, like, all of a sudden, you could hear an enemy coming and then do the, like, elevate yourself and do the splits in a narrow hallway. And then a guy would, like, walk under you and he wouldn't be any the wiser. Like, shit like that was so fucking cool, man. I don't think you could do shit like that in Splinter Cell. Or if you could, it was all, like, very simplified in terms of button input. To a degree that I thought it wasn't as satisfying. I liked playing as Samuel Fisherman in Sphincter Cell and silently making people poop to their pants. Great pant-pooping gameplay, I agree. Splinter Cell Conviction had a dope co-op campaign. Yeah, Conviction was alright. I think Chaos Theory is the best one, but Conviction was decent. I think Conviction got a bit carried away with its aesthetic of, like, having, like, giant words and letters projected psychologically onto, like, walls and floors and stuff, where it would tell you what to do. That was a weird thing that they introduced that I thought didn't really fit, but it wasn't too... It didn't get in the way too much. I have retired from dating. I've accepted that women are gay, and I'm too busy watching John Tent to go out on a Saturday night. Why go out and date and make a life for yourself when you can watch my garbage streams? Bilal L for €2 says Splinter Cell Conviction #1 for me. Fair enough. Yeah, Conviction is good. I do like it. Oh my god, you're such a noob with 2000s rock job. Yeah, Blink went slightly emo with their self-titled album. Oh, okay. It was called Blink 182? I cannot sleep, I cannot dream tonight. Mikhail Manfredo for $2 says, all the small things. That was, oh yeah, I was gonna say Sum 41, but that was Blink 182 as well, wasn't it? Thank you, Mikhail Manfredo, I appreciate it. I'd never thought I'd die alone, I laughed the loudest who'd have... I never thought I'd die alone, I laughed the loudest who'd have known. My medical relationship did Black Parade and 3 Cheers job. Gol. My my medical relationship. Yeah, I know that. I know Black Parade and 3 Cheers and Helena and shit like that, yeah. John, I don't normally do butt stuff, Graham. Well, I do say that. That is my catchphrase. This game reminds me of the old Disney film Pinocchio. You might be onto something there. Matt and Trey are doing another season of South Park, but I honestly wouldn't mind if they just ended it. It had a great run, but the real world has become stranger than fiction, real life meme. Yeah, if the episodes still manage to be funny, I don't have a problem with South Park keeping going. I saw the clips I saw from the trailer they put out for the new season of South Park I thought were pretty funny. Splinter Cell Chaos Theory was a great game. I agree. John, what do you think of the marathon reveal? I think it looks boring. I talked about that already. Too long didn't read. I like the aesthetic. I think that's the strongest thing going for it. The unique color palette and the design of everything. But if you take that away, it's just another extraction shooter game. And I was hoping something a little more innovative from Bungie's big new project, you know? But like, as I said before, if it just manages to be a really good, even if it is just another extraction shooter, if it's really good and polished and it plays well and it's balanced well, then fine, you know? There's always room for one more good game, even if it's an overcrowded genre. The world in the game looks like it was made in Roblox Studio. Everything is textureless. Yeah, well, they are going for a weird look with Marathon, but I actually don't mind it. I think it actually looks kind of cool. I thought that story trailer they put out was really nice. That was really interesting and cool and slick and really skillfully made. Mickey's Bickies for $2 says H. Ah, the return of H. Thanks a lot, Mickey's Bickies. Thanks very much. Roxas C for $5 says, show your guns. They're getting bigger every time you stream, brother. Yeah, look at that. You could crush a watermelon in there. Or your head. That would be your head. Thank you, Roxas C. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I need to go to Casa Bonita before I move back to Jersey next month. Matt and Trey own the place now. It's about 15 minutes from my apartment. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I know they bought that place. I think that's a really interesting investment on their part. I would love to check that place out. I've heard it's been a bit of a headache for them managing that place and getting it up and running and whatever. Seth Wilkin for $4.99 says, John, have you ever released your inhibitions and felt the rain on your skin? Why do I have the feeling this is a Blink-182 song that I can't remember? I'll do that next time it rains. Thank you very much, Seth Wilkin. I very much appreciate that super chat. Thank you very much. John making me want to work out. That's right. You should. John, your arms are like Resident Evil 5 Chris Redfield. Go punch a boulder or a Romanian orphan. I don't care. That's how you know you've maxed out, is when you're punching boulders. I got a long way to go before I can start punching boulders, I'm afraid. Because it is not a Blink-182 song, John, you goober. Oh, what is it then? I don't remember. It is a song, right? It's lyrics for something. What if The Last of Us was reinterpreted as a sitcom? The Last of Us will be back right after these messages. Welcome back to The Last of Us. Then there's like a laugh track over Sarah getting shot by the US military. The Last of Us will be right back. There's like an audience gasp moment, because there's like audience reactions that are recorded in the track. Roxas C gifted 5 John Graham memberships. Awesome. Thank you very much, Roxas C. I appreciate that. Once again, you've been very kind, Roxas C. I appreciate it. Say it ain't so. I will not go. Turn the lights off. Carry me home. Na 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 na. Mickey's Bickies for $2 says, rock hard flex made me rock hard. Harder at Guitar Hero. Oh, I see what you did there. Thank you, Mickey's Bickies. I appreciate that. Whoa, Abby, that's not how you use a golf club. Laugh track. There you go. Perfect. When the opening scene cuts to the title of The Last of Us, it plays the Seinfeld theme. It's gonna do the sound, the weird sounds that it does, but I can't do that. Look at that, it's 10 PM on my end already. How long have we been going for? 5.5 hours? The show must go on. Well, we listened to the records, so let's continue on. Thank you for all the super chats and memberships, everybody. I really do appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the show. Hope you're enjoying the show. Can't even fucking talk. Where am I going? Rosa Isabel Street? Yeah. Because we gotta go further up the road, and then there's a fucking... There's an enemy that might be a pain in the ass. It's the Mad Clown. But we can run past them and get the Stargazer right behind them, which is good. I think we'll do that. We'll run past them. And then we'll get the Stargazer, and then we'll go back and fight the Mad Clown puppet. Oh fuck, I forgot. Forgot about this cock-sucking trap. Fuck. No big deal. I just get frustrated sometimes, you know? Because I'm dumb. shit. Fuck, dude. You're gonna pay for that. Oh my god, dude. You gotta, like, bait them into their lunge attack and then run away. So... we gotta go... this way. Grab that thingy. The mad clown puppet is up there behind the big bull. He's a fucking pain in the ass. Damn, these guys are nimble. Fuck off. Oh yeah, the Bebis. The Bebis has a lot of HPs. They got a lot of HP sauce. Okay, we're done there. Let's go down. When the opening oh no, the Seinfeld thing, right? We did that. She's a teenage fungus host with a heart of gold. She's a teenage fungus host with a heart of gold. He's a grumpy smuggler with PTSD. Together, they're raising spores and dodging chores in The Last of Us. That's pretty good. Well done. Raising spores and dodging chores. I like that. Only on Nickelodeon. Oh, we were here already. Oh, fuck off. Get out of here. Now, this time, we gotta go this way. Towards the fire. Hey, cut it out. Almost forgot about that. That's the mad clown puppet up there. He fucking pushed that shit. See him dancing up there at the top of the road? Are these flamethrower guys? I think so. Damn, that arm's good. This is so fucking cool, man. Like, the music here, with just this beautiful street that's fucking burning, and just blood everywhere. It's so cool. The design in this game is fucking terrific. Oh fuck, I aggroed him. The mad clown puppets are coming. There he is, fuck. This guy has insane reach, yeah. Oh, I'm out of fucking ammo. I'm just gonna run past this guy. Because there's a stargazer on the other side of that wall. We can just do that and then come back here, and then it's easier to fight him and respawn if we lose. If you stop stream, I'll end me. Well, I'm still willing. I got the energy to keep going for a while, so don't worry. I don't know what it is, but I mean, there's some streamers, like, they go for 2 or 3 hours, and it's just like, fuck, that's a long time. I'm tired, but I have no problem going way longer than that. Some people just... It's like the EFAP guys, you know? It just comes second nature to them. I sort of feel the same. Let's grab that. In honor of the happiest days of our family because of her presence, I still miss you, Camille. GG. Is that, Geppetto? Can't remember what his first name is. We won't go in here yet, but we'll just open the door. Sorry, Joel, he's friendly. I guess you could say we just clicked. Ha 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 ha. Laugh track. I love it. Excuse me. Ellie, relax. They're house trained. Holding a Molotov. Laugh track. What's... I don't know if I get that one. Sorry, Job, I gotta go again. How dare you? You're not going anywhere. Not if I have anything to say about it. Oh, I didn't actually use it. Can we level up? Yeah, let's do that. We got 11,000, so let's eat for some ergo. We got a bunch. But I do want to save some for buying throwables for some later parts. 1,500, yes. 300. Couple of those. Oh, it's 16,000, right? Okay, there we go. Level up. Let's do... What should we do? Technique. Let's bring that up. Joel, this is worse than that one time I tried golfing. And then you do like a Family Guy cutaway to his death. Hey, Ellie. Remember the time? Remember the time I tried golfing? You think that's bad? Okay, this guy fucking sucks. Maybe he'll be a bit easier this time around. He has a cool design. Reminds me of that clown from Spawn. Forget his name. You guys know what I'm talking about? He turns into the Violator. He was played by John Leguizamo in the movie. Fuck, he takes so much fucking health off. Even if you block it. It's better to dodge, actually. Actually, the thing... Oh, fuck off. The thing to do with this guy is perfect dodges, because he does telegraph his... I mean, they all telegraph their moves, but with this guy... It does give you a chance to read what he's gonna do, and if you time the perfect dodges just right, it won't take off any health. Or stamina. But if you just block, like, it takes off so much fucking health, even if you have your guard up. Ellie to Bill. Well, from the looks of it, you can lose some of that food. Audience. Ooh. That would be what the audience would say if it was that type of thing, yeah. Oh, shit. Let's grab that thingy. Let's go up here. Oh, I perfect dodge, or perfect guarded that one. I should wait more until I use those pulse cells. I'd get more health out of it. Fuck. Got that one. It takes a while to actually read his attack patterns. 'Cause, like, like, all his cues are such a mess to interpret. Like, he's a clown. He deliberately fucks with you in that way. Thing is, if you get the timing down on that spin attack, like, and you manage to get, like, all those perfect guards in a row, then you can get him in, like, the stagger state, and then you can get a fatal attack on him. That move there, yeah. God damn it, this enemy fucking sucked. ACAC for $10 says, "You are still going, huh? I suppose you earned another super chat of me saying how much I want to play Pinocchio in this game. How much I want to lay Pinocchio in this game." To each their own, dude. Fair enough. Thank you very much, ACAC. That's very kind of you. I really appreciate that. This boss is giving Atomic Heart. Good dodging. Oh, well, not good enough, apparently. Use Electric Blitz, bro. You're right, I should. Ah, I don't have it equipped. Son of a bitch. There, that's what you want to do. You don't even have to get like all 5 or 6 of them. Yes, good. That's the stuff. I always forget about that last swing that he does. Good, good shit, good shit, good shit. Fuck. Good. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. God damn it. That's fucking frustrating. I'm gonna use electric blitz on this fucking asshole this time. Is that all I get from the fucking electric blitz grindstone? It's like a minute? Oh, shit. Oh, man. We got quartz, you guys. Oh, Jesus, we got quartz. Let's go spend that. And we'll get some gold coin fruit. Quit clowning around. Oh, ho, 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 ho. 'Cause he's a clown puppet. Nice. We gotta go to Geppetto's office. Oh, let's level up first, actually. Let's do some technique. Actually, we'll choose some ergo. We'll numb on some ergo, and then we'll do another one. Plus 1500. Do one more of those. One more. And then we'll level up, and then we'll bring up... Let's do vitality. And then let's go to Geppetto's office. I know that feel. Yes, indeed, that feel. You know that feel, bro. I know you do. Of losing to an enemy like that, but we got it. We did it. Oh, now we can get that perk. Sweet. Perfect guard weapon durability recovery. Yeah, that's a good one. So let's fill out this last thing. So it needs to be an attack type. Enhances attack when HP is at maximum. Nah. Ambush dagger. No. Enhances weapon attack when durability is at maximum. I feel like that's not going to be beneficial enough. Enhanced stagger attack from behind. Increase stagger duration. That's a good one. Increase Fable Arts effect duration. Lowers natural recovery upon weapon attack. Nah, it doesn't climb fast enough. Enhanced Fable Arts. Actually, that's a possibility, yeah. So, stagger duration or Fable Arts. Enhanced charge stagger. I guess that might come in handy for bosses, but I feel like the damage would be negligible. Let's do enhance Fable Arts. Cool. Now we got that broad perk. I think that's all our... That's all the quartz. I guess we can go back now. Oh no, we gotta get the gold coin fruit. That was the other thing. You get a minute of glory, lol. For great justice, indeed. Hey, John. Hey, Naprunner. What's up, man? Had to lock in for the kill. That's right. I had to lock in, boys.
Stalker, please.
What are we lowest on? Let's get some more friendship stones. Okay, good. I don't think there's anyone to talk to, so I think we'll just go back to outside that big mansion. The Opera House, that's what I meant. Have you watched Devil May Cry on Netflix yet? No, I haven't, but people mentioned it earlier, and I was talking a bit about it earlier, and I heard it does some fucking dumb shit with the plot Broadleaf, where you're meant to sympathize with the demons because the American military invades hell and starts bombing the demons, and you're meant to sympathize with the demons in hell. And you're meant to think, oh, Americans bad because they're doing this. How dare they bomb hell? I think apparently that's unironically what they do, and I think that's really dumb. This broad trend of trying to, like, make every fucking villain in fiction understandable and sympathetic is just cringe. That sometimes it's appropriate, but not all the time. Glaring example of, like, it not working is like when they did that Cruella movie, where they took Cruella de Vil, Cruel Devil, from fucking 101 Dalmatians and tried to make her a sympathetic character and didn't even succeed at it, because the messaging was basically like, walk over anybody you have to, stomp on as many throats as you have to get what it is that you want in life. And it's just like, how the fuck is that a positive message? How did you... who thought this was a good idea? Who fucking came up with this? Who came up with this so I can slap them? Hey guys, let's make Cruella de Vil a sympathetic character. Some characters in fiction are just supposed to be bad, okay? It's as simple as that. You're not being clever by adding, you know, moral complexity where it doesn't belong. Some of these enemies are fucking hardcore. I think the spider chicks, they buff the smaller puppet enemies. Yay! Yeah, I was down there already. Let's see if there's anything down there on the lower floor first before we keep going up. There's a whole fucking surrounding corridor here. Forgot. Oh, I got a critical. That was handy. I gotta get stamina, fuck. Shit. Disruption is bad. Like, if disruption builds to maximum, it instant kills you. So you can't let that shit climb up. Oh, it's that singing is giving me disruption. I just noticed that. I just can't be too close. Just letting my disruption die down. No, the poor demons. Yeah, I know. They're so dumb. Humans bombing hell? That doesn't make any sense. I don't know how the fucking show justifies it, but apparently that is what happens. Whoa, shit, I almost died there. That's not good. That's no good. This is like their AI zone boundary, the top of the stairs. Okay, good. Man, when they put out Overture, I hope they keep the patch, the positive reception to the patch in mind where they made it easier. And they do the same for Overture, where they don't make it too difficult. Because I feel like the difficulty this is at right now, this is like perfect. It shouldn't have been any harder than this. Like the 1.0 version shouldn't have been this as hard as it is if this is what it turned into. I hope that with Overture they adhere to the same balancing. Oh boy. That was good timing on that R2 move. Let's check out here. Let's hug the left wall. Make sure we get everything. Can't open it from this side. For legendary actress Adelina Cordelay. Even those who envied her reputation loved her songs. I think it was her sister that I killed, the one that had the mask on. Who I fought outside, I had the sword fight with. That was her sister. The apple that I bought from the crap hotel. There's a lady in here that you give the apple to. I can't remember what she gives you in return. Okay, so we opened that. That's cool. But let's stick to over there. Actually, let's do the ground. Can we get to the ground floor from here? No. Okay, so let's just stick with where we were at. The boss is over here, but we don't want to do that just yet. No, we don't want to go in there. Let's not jump down there just yet. Let's see what else is around these parts. Exploding pickaxe blade, cool. She's a girl boss, John. You don't understand. What were we talking about with girl bossing? Oh, the Cruella movie? Yeah, like... There are things I liked about the movie on a surface level, but on a deep thematic level, I'm like, I cannot respect this movie. Like, I find actually this movie offensive. The way that it tries to humanize that character, I think, is just gross. Not that she was ever meant to be humanized. Her name is fucking Cruella de Vil, for Christ's sake. I mean, is that not... Did the writers of the new movie not take that as a hint? That maybe she's just supposed to be the bad guy? But I guess that was the irony of it, right? She's called Cruella, but she's not that cruel. Except she is. The movie sort of acknowledges that, and it wants you to accept it. That being cruel is okay, basically. As long as you get what you want at the end of the day. I think that's fucking dumb. I should use a potion. I think this is the resistance one. Where's the fucking stairs? That's what I was looking for. Can manipulate the AI boundary, probably. She won't come down here. Yeah, she's fucking... She won't come down the stairs. Oh, she is. That's weird. Didn't happen on the other side. Yay. Infinite was really bad for the sympathetic villain. Chief saying the banished leader who wanted to genocide humanity was just fighting for what he thought was right, completely out of nowhere. I forget that line of dialogue. Is that what they did? That's stupid, yeah. I mean, well, at least with the Covenant, there's a bit more of flexibility there in that regard, I think. Because, you know, if the Covenant society is capable of producing a character like Arbiter, you know, there is moral complexity to explore as when the Covenant is considered. But when you're dealing with something like the demons in Doom, or Devil May Cry, or the fucking orcs in Lord of the Rings, it's just like, it's obvious their narrative purpose is to simply be an antagonistic force. It's not meant to be any more complicated than that. You could argue maybe the Covenant played that role in Halo Combat Evolved, but the fact is, in Halo 2, they decided to expand that, and they did it effectively. But then as soon as you do that, it's just like, okay, now the Covenant can be all kinds of different complex characters, you know? So, like, from Halo, you know, it's more acceptable. Oh, this is the lady I'm supposed to give the apple to.
You're not a puppet. Are you here to listen to my music? I can't sing anymore. This petrification disease took away my songs. Riddles. I was fooled by him. He said this place was a shelter. Patricia, I'm so sorry.
Patricia's the chick I killed. Oops. Sorry.
I'm so sorry. I'm parched. Just a taste of fruit.
Here's an apple. Here you go.
Oh, thank you. Oh, this is the sweetest apple I've ever had.
There's no animation for it, but that's okay. I forgive the game for that.
Death from taking me. But I have enough strength to confess my sins. Can you listen to my last confession? Patricia, I coveted your voice. If I can't match it, then even if I have to break you, Adelina Corday must have it all. I know it's wrong, but still, I love you. I know it's wrong.
Great voice performance. She did a really good job. But why bother giving a good voice performance in something like this? It's just a dumb video game, Lamau. Why not just phone it in? Because it's just a video game for kids. Disruption cartridge. The fuck is that? Like, defends against disruption would be the obvious thing. Did I not have a fourth ring equipped this whole time? God, I'm fucking stupid. Why wouldn't I have... Oh my god, dude. Let's do motivity and technique. +3 for both is pretty good. Can't believe I didn't have that set to something. What was I gonna check? I totally forgot what I was doing. What the fuck was I gonna... What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I just got a thing. I think it was a defense part. Which one was it under? It must have been this one, right? Oh, I think it was this. We get more, lesser weight, more electric blitz resistance. Nah, let's stick with that one. The one we have. What next? This is where we came from, right? Must be. Let me just make sure I covered everything up here. Does she sing the melody for that song that I like? Yeah, she is. That's cool. Okay, so we covered everything up here. Caught done watching Training Day. It was alright. I really like Training Day. Did you just think it was alright, or did you think it was good? Training Day is one of my favorites, man. It's a favorite of mine. I don't know if it's like S tier, but I think it's A tier. So where else can we go? I think, is there like another... Oh, that's blocked off, okay. Let me check the second floor here, see if there's somewhere else we can go. No, this is all pretty closed off. So I guess we will go to where the boss door is and we'll jump down and we'll explore around there. John, turn on the news. They hit Tim Hortons. No. Who's they? Who would do such a thing? I will have my revenge. Attack on Tim Hortons will not go unanswered. As a Canadian, it's my duty to do something. I don't have any Trinity keys. Great. No other phones have been fucking ringing. I passed, like, at least one phone where I thought it was gonna ring and it didn't. Maybe because I didn't fulfill some kind of condition. I don't know what that's about. Let's go this way. Stick to the lower floor first. Work our way up. Ooh. Let's unlock this shortcut door. Where does this take us? Okay, yeah, I think I remember this. Oh, shit. I fucking hate these enemies, god damn it. I gotta watch that disruption. Oh yeah, that was the door we unlocked, right? That person didn't have a good time. My god, there's ketchup everywhere. Clean up after yourself. A Venini. Venini! We got Venini's item chest. Not just any item chest, it's incredible. There's a Chungus enemy lurking around here. I can hear him. Yes! What's up here? More ketchup. My god. Nobody here knows how to eat a hot dog. Here we go, another spider lady. Oh shit, that was bad timing. Overture is going to be pure cinema. Well, I'm sure cinema will be one of the positive aspects of it. I do like the cutscenes, though all the boss cutscenes are cool. God damn this ambient music. Yeah, it's great, man. This whole soundtrack is killer. The test subject's body is better than expected. Its ergo coordination, physical sensitivity, and modification adaptability figures all exceed expectations. Couldn't ask for better results. All that's left is to make a decision. I won't be able to undo my crime. I don't regret it. I've come too far for regret. I'm ready to become a god or a devil. I just hope that the owner of the body finds peace through this revenge. Perhaps this prayer is a remnant of my last bit of humanity. Who could they be talking about? Excuse me. Oh, fuck you, game. Oh, Christ, dude. Oh, this is bad. Whoa, Fable Art saved my ass. I think we're outside now. And now we can unlock this shortcut. We could reset and recharge our pulse charges, but I've cleared out so many enemies that let's just keep going. Clear the rest of this area out. So we don't have to fucking fight everything again. Hi, John. Good to see your beautiful face. You're simply brimming with ergo. Thank you very much. I am glowing with ergo, aren't I? Whip. Jeweled cryptic vessel. Oh, I gotta take that to Vanini. He'll turn it into something. He'll poof it into a clue that I gotta go do a thing at. Yeah, I'm done down there, so let's go this way. Nothing over here. Remember Maleficent, John? Lol, remember? I never saw that. But yeah, that's another example of, like, let's take this objectively villainous character and make her sympathetic. Oh, I guess she had a point for doing all the terrible fucking things she did in the original material. Maybe that one works in a way that I'm not giving credit for, but I did see Cruella, and that one didn't work. That movie pissed me off. On a very deep level. Tonight on an all-new Last of Us, things get heated between Ellie and Joel. How many close calls have we had? Well, we seem to be doing fine so far. Laughter. All new Last of Us, tonight at 9 Eastern. Last of Us should have been a sitcom. They really made a mistake making it a straight-faced drama. What were they thinking? That's what The Last of Us really needs, is a laugh track. What are you drinking tonight, John? Special blend whiskey with some McGuinness, chocolate-flavored McGuinness to... a bit of that to sweeten it. I'll probably pour myself a bit more, actually. I'm running out. I'm running low, boys and girls. I need more talent juice. How else am I gonna keep saying deranged, fucked up shit on this stream? We did all this, right? I can't remember. I don't see any corpses. Yeah, we're done in here. We're ready to fight the boss, basically. So we can reset everything. And when we want to fight the boss, we'll just bum rush through here and do the thing. Open the door over there. Let's do it. We'll level up too. We'll level up first. That's the first thing. What's the literary significance of giving the apple, John? Well, the having and eating an apple has traditionally been symbolic of knowledge. You know more than everyone else if you bite into an apple. I think that's what it's been. Handing the apple over to her. I don't know if they're doing a Snow White thing, if it's a poison apple. I'm not quite sure what's going on there. What do I want to level up? Let's do Vigor, because this next boss coming up, he's a fucking big chungus boy, and he's his attacks are probably going to be fucking crazy detrimental to stamina as well as health. We still got quite a bit of souls. Let's eat some, let's chew up some ergo and get another level out of something. Couple more of those. That's good. Another level up. Let's do technique. How much is that increasing by? Okay, cool. And let's go. Yeah, we got some shit to do at the hotel, so let's do that before we fight this boss. It was done well with the Covenant, but with the Banished, there was no explanation for their dislike of humanity. There's a lore bit where they ask if humans can join them, and the leader just says no. Just says no. Computer says no. And you know what that's from?
Welcome to Hotel.
Little bit of pop quiz for you. Oh no, it's Vanini who has the... I'm supposed to give his butler the chest.
At the House of Vanini, even Master Vanini carefully curated this collection box himself. With it, you have returned to us what was stolen. You have our gratitude.
I love this character. I like the way he looks. I love his voice. The actor did a really good job. I love the way it's modulated for a puppet.
More discerning patrons, of course. At the House of Vanini, even...
Let's see what we got to buy here. Carcass Butcher's Amulet. Increases damage inflicted on carcasses. Okay. What's the stats on the liner that I have right now? Um, 5.8/7.92.
At the House of...
13.2, that's good. I want to get that liner, bro. Let's eat up some souls and buy that shit. 1,500. Eat a couple of those. That's good. That's the one. Gimme that. Let's equip that. Good shit. What else you got? Yeah, that's, if the Banished... Well, do the Banished need a reason in Halo Infinite to dislike humanity? After everything that's happened already in the Halo universe? Like, do we need a reason to be explicitly... It's not rhetorical, by the way. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe there should have been something in Infinite. There's a lore bit where they ask humans if... They ask if humans can join them, and the leader just says no. Who's asking? The brutes ask the humans, and the humans say no? They ask if the humans can join them, and the leader just says no. Like, the humans say no? Or the brutes say no? Except outside of the games, the Banished have human allies. Okay. Do they? Is Infinite another one of the games that expects you to understand, like, the comic book and novel shit to understand what's going on in the plot? What's your favorite Halo game or memory, and how has it influenced your machinima work? Well, the biggest influence was seeing Red vs. Blue for the first time and realizing you could make movies with Halo games, video games in general. But with Halo in particular, I was like, oh, I can definitely do that. My favorite Halo game, probably Combat Evolved. My favorite moment, probably one of the pivotal moments where, like, you discover the Flood or the Maw, where everything comes to a head and you drive the Warthog and escape the Maw, or you escape the Pillar of Autumn, I mean. That was cool, man. Gotta head out. Have a good one. See you later, Master Grunt. Probably gone by now. Did you get a lot of sun today, John? It was really nice in Vancouver. No, I didn't, but I did take a bunch of vitamin C, so that counts, right? Vitamin C and D. I take vitamins every day. I get some sun sometimes, though. I'm not always a fucking hermit. Hi, Dad. I just got back from the gas station. I got some chocolate milk. Good for you, son. I told you to get cigarettes! No, Daddy, no! Imagine an actual AI being trained to give emotion to delivering voice lines. Would that not be terrifying? Well, that's gonna happen eventually. That's already happening to a degree. So, that's just gonna be built upon as the years go on, and it's the speed at which it develops is gonna be exponential. Mickey's Bickies for $2 says, "Go south, trust me, I'm Chekhov's gun, scissor me timbers." Okay, now you're just stuffing inside joke buzzwords into what can be barely called a sentence. Thank you, Mickey's Bickies, I appreciate it. You said a bunch of things in there that triggered me. Taking vitamins is badass, indeed. Best Halo Combat Evolved beat was Cortana stopping you from activating the ring and expositing 343's goal. That was a cool part, yeah, I agree. I don't know if it's my favorite, but that is a very cool part. I take lots of vitamin P. I find that it really helps my pee organ. You gotta look after your pee organ, man. Gotta look after your pee-pee. I think it was the insurgents who asked the Banished to join, and the Banished leader literally just said, nah, no reason given. Oh, why would they? Like, if they're humans, they already don't like humans, right? Based on everything that's already happened across the previous games? Am I missing something? Like, I get that the Banished are, like, factioning off from the Covenant, but I don't think that necessarily means that they would side with the humans. Does Vancouver not get a lot of sunlight? That'd be good for me, because I get red-faced easily. There's a lot of overcast weather in Vancouver. It does get sunlight. Maybe not a lot. I would say half the time it's cloudy and sometimes it's rainy. Sometimes it's sunny. I wouldn't say a lot. The description itself in the game said something like, the reason why he didn't allow humans is unknown. That's in the game? the writers are basically like, Fair enough, fair enough. What else can I do here? Oh wait, did I see what else this dude had? I don't need any cranks. Indomitable Grindstone temporarily enhances guard performance. What does that mean? Enhances guard performance. That must mean it reduces the amount of potentially regenerated health that it takes off with each hit. I don't know what else that would buff. Yeah, I don't need anything else from this dude. Anything else we can do down here? Oh yeah, we got a cryptic vessel we can give to Venini.
Isn't this a cryptic vessel? Well, I would expect nothing less from you.
Well, the Banished hate the Covenant, and the Covenant hates humans, so you'd think there'd be something there.
A cipher device. Once your information is
Yeah, but that doesn't mean the humans and the Banished are gonna get along. But it's not a case of the enemy of my enemy is. What the fuck is the phrase? I'm too tired. I've maybe had a few too many drinks.
I admit,
the enemy of my enemy is my friend. That's what I meant to say.
Well, cracking it.
I don't think this is necessarily a case of that.
Lead you to something truly valuable, or at least more practical.
Decipher the cryptic vessel. Yes.
No trouble at all. I almost consider it my oldest hobby. Trust me, I won't let you.
Why are we talking about Halo? That game is poop now. Halo became Star Wars. Halo became Star Wars.
If you ever need me to help you decode another message,
I think Star Wars is in a worse state. Star Wars feels like a really... Halo feels like a corpse just floating in the water right now. Whereas Star Wars feels like a badly beaten corpse. That's like bloody and unrecognizable.
I always welcome.
But that's just my onion, you guys. Let's do Electric Blitz for a while. And then what did we get? What was the... We got a clue from him, right? Cryptic Vessel, right. Oh yeah, that's... I know where that is. Well, I guess we can do that before we get to the boss. I guess that's the last thing in here. I don't think I got any new quartz, did I? Let's get some gold coin fruit, and then we'll check the Geppetto's office and see if we can do any quartz shit. I mean, I guess not, but it seems weird that the Banished let every species but the humans join. Yeah, but are the Covenant at war with all of those other species? Like, honestly, I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. But we do know that they have been at war with the humans for some time. So just because the Banished splinters off from the Covenant, that doesn't mean that the Banished is going to be like, Covenant is no longer my friend, humans are my new best friend, like the meme.
Stalker, please.
I'm not laughing at you, I'm laughing at the meme. You may be aware of some detail that I'm not, but it just doesn't sort of make sense to me. What can we stock up on? Let's get another one of those. Get 2 more of those. Fuck yeah. Now let's take a quick peek into Geppetto's office, see if we can do something in there. Mr. Bad Guy for $2 says the enema of my amoeba is Chekhov's gun. Ah, yes, there's the old saying. How could I forget? It rolls off the tongue. Ilsa Zane was a Spartan that joined the Banished. Did it really? Okay, well, I mean, that's a detail that I guess works against what I was thinking. I wasn't aware of that. I don't remember. But Infinite's campaign overall, I wouldn't say was that memorable, to be quite honest. What else can I do here? We're done at the hotel. But we can go... I know where that thing is. What's the... There's a particular... Is it Sarasani Alley? I think that's the one. Let's do that. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take a couple minutes. I'm gonna take a quick Lies of P. And then I'm gonna top up my drink, and then we'll play a bit more, okay? Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Appreciate your patience and everyone's super chats and everything. Just give me a minute. I'll be right back. Thanks, guys. Hello. Man, you would not believe the big ol' lies of pee that I just took. I thought it would never end. Alright, we're going to Sarasani Alley, pupples. Think everything's working. Let me know if there's any audio-visual problems, as usual. Oh, Andor will save it. Star Wars, I assume you're talking about. And when they parade a Mandalorian movie that does well, I'm sure the execs will start the cycle again to release tons of shite. That sounds about right. Hey, we put out one good product. Let's release some more shite. Brilliant. And then one guy at the boardroom table is like, what if we made another good product instead of more shite? And then they all look at him and they all toss him out the fucking window like that meme. Like you see him crash through the window and he falls like 10 stories down onto the pavement. Get out of my sight! Should we release something of quality? No, shite. More shite. More shite. We've got to release more shite. The people want shite. Alright. Cause you see, people are stupid. They only like shite. I don't know why there's a Scottish guy in the Disney Star Wars executive boardroom all of a sudden, but he's there. True story. You know what I think Star Wars fans are craving? Is more shite products. More shite shows. We've got to make more shite. What if it was like a little bit good? No! It's got to be complete and utter shite. I think I gotta use that an emote here. I'll put it on quick access. Gesture. What's the check ground, that's what it is. I think it's around here. And then we use the emote here. How do I bring up the pouch again? Fuck. No, it wasn't that. Fuck. It was not square. It's that button. Fuck, I didn't get it right. Now I forget where the barrel was. Fuck me. Oh my god. Get fucked, will you? Stupid fucking game. Does anyone who knows this game know exactly where to fucking do the animation? It's somewhere around here. I'm probably just barely missing the hitbox for it. God damn it. Okay, well maybe the image can help us. Okay, so if we're looking at that. Oh, is it that other barrel maybe? Hang on. No, it's not that far up. Well, let's just work our way up, I guess. There it is. Fuck. Okay, good. The Atone's hunting apparel. I think the outfit's something we have already. I can't remember. I think the other thing was an accessory, like a glasses or something. Okay, well, we got it. And I'll replace that with, shot put, I suppose. So my throwables, I assume, are like 8 now? That's the maximum? 8 out of 8, yeah, okay. Why are some 6 and some are 8? I guess each of the throwing items has their own max amount that you can carry. I guess it's a variable. Okay. Let's use the pocket watch and let's go back. Hotel Stargazer, yeah. Did you wash your hands? Nope. Lick them clean. As I usually do. Even if they're caked in shit. I don't care. My hands can look like I just dunked in an entire fucking mud pit. After I wiped my ass with my hand. And then I just fucking lick it all off like I'm licking off batter, you know, when you're making a chocolate cake. I just lick it all clean. And by the end my hand is glistening like a cartoon because it's so clean with my tongue. Delicious. Mmm. Okay, what am I doing now? So now we can keep going with... We gotta fight the Boos. We gotta fight the King of Puppets, you guys. Star Wars is dead, Halo is dead, you heard Marty himself. They were fighting Microsoft the entire way, let it die. You could be right. I mean, I certainly don't have any hopes, you know, when it comes to Halo Studios. Because they're still looking for a creative lead. Which they announced they were looking for with that fucking AI-generated ad that they put out that people were giving them flack for, and rightly so. I mean, why couldn't you pay one of your concept artists to draw something up for you? You had to fucking create the most generic, flat fucking image of Master Chief to create an ad for how you're looking for a creative director still? Which is like the most key of all the key roles. Like the one guy who's gonna give the entire fucking project any sense of direction. It's like, you still haven't got that locked down? What have you been doing the whole time? Just building shit in Unreal Engine 5 with no rhyme or reason or direction? I don't know, dude. I guess we'll see, Lamau. Let's make sure we got the recovery wish stone on. Oh shit, no. For fuck's sake. Forgot to do that at the thing. Recovery wish stone, okay, yeah. So we'll try this a couple times on our own, and then if we keep fucking up, I'll summon a specter and bullshit our way through it. You really trust freaking Microsoft? Hell no. I don't think I said that. Microsoft has been a bad influence since the start. It's just that at the beginning, Bungie was able to keep them at bay. God knows how. Bungie remarkably managed to do this thing where it was owned by this giant corporation, but it managed to just keep them at bay, you know? Where it's just like, just let us do our own thing. Let us engage with the community the way we want. Let us make the game the way we want. Other than, like, maybe tight deadlines, especially when it came to Halo 2. But then Microsoft just, as the years went on, just trickled in more and more, and then Bungie is unrecognizable now. This is a sweet boss introduction. I love this. Where he's just so massive and he just fucking falls in after that beat. Oh, you pissed him off. Don't do that. Now he's sad. I know there's more chat to read, but I'll get to it. I gotta lock in, bros. Sorry. This guy's not too bad, actually, but it's his second form that's fucking annoying. Oh, fuck, I didn't... It's his AoE attack. I didn't get away fast enough. Fuck. No specters? Nah, dude, I'm probably gonna end up using a specter. Fuck it. Because this guy's second form is way harder. And I'm already having a tough time with this. But I'll try it a few more times on my own. So I do want to push myself a little bit, but if I do it like 2, 3, 4 times maybe, where it's just like, okay, we gotta just get on with it, you know? It's like, I get it, I tried, I understand the attack patterns, it's gonna take me ages to get the hang of it. I'll just use a fucking Spectre, I don't care. I staggered him, that was good. Ooh, I'm in a good position here. Well, I was. Fuck. This is AoE attack. I probably should get the fuck out of there when he does that. God damn it. Just missed it. Fuck. Use a fucking cube, you asshole. Oh my god. It's better to dodge into him than parry because of the pushback. Okay, fair enough, yeah. Well, the thing he telegraphs a bunch of his punches well enough that it's not so hard to perfect guard those, and I think you really want to do that if you can. This dude is harder.
I have to kill you to stop it all. There's no other way. It's all going up in flames. Bright, white flames.
Fuck. Oh, God. That shite tirade was far more than my comment deserved. Comedy genius, John. Why does you make Grogu go to the planet of Haggis to get the special brew? The Scots love their special brew, don't they? I'm for Scotland, right? So what if, right, we had Grogu, we had a scene in the show where baby Grogu eats some haggis. Wouldn't that be great? Is there any more to the scene like that? Is there any more to the scene than that? Is that it? Hamish? Who let you in here, by the way? Are you on payroll? How did you get in here? How'd you get in here, Hamish? Would that not be good, though? If we just had a wee scene where Grogu eats haggis. 'Cause, you know, that's what Scottish people eat. All the time. No, Hamish. We're not gonna have a scene where Grogu eats haggis. How no? Somebody get him out of here. Somebody leave us a trail of special brew on the ground for him to follow out of the fucking office. Oh, look, a special brew! Oh, there's another one! Oh, there's another special brew! Who put all these special brews on the floor here? It's like that Family Guy bit where James Woods, he's like lured by candy under the box trap. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, a special brew. I'm from Scotland, so I love alcohol. Oh boy, here we go. Fuck you. Okay, I'm gonna fucking use a wish stone, cause this is... Let's just fucking get on with it, shall we? John, can we touch tips? Like, not in a gay way, just like, you know, bros just helping each other out. It's not gay, stop thinking that. Are you sure? Are you sure if we touch the heads of our penises together that it's not gay? I'm not convinced. X to doubt, frankly. What are you, homophobic, dude? No. Then let's touch the tips of our dicks together, dude. I don't want to. Then you're homophobic, okay? Wow, you're really homophobic, wow. Oh, I didn't expect that from you, John, wow. I thought you were better than that, John. I can't believe you are so hateful to gay people. I don't hate gay people. Well, prove it. Touch your dick against the tip of my dick. And also, fuck that guy's ass, and take 4 cocks in your mouth all at once. And jerk 2 guys off at the same time. And another 2 guys with your feet. Prove that you're not gay. prove that you don't hate gay people. Do I have to? Yes. Has to be done. I got the new stone equipped, right? Friendship wish stone. Yeah, okay, good. Boop. Ploop. There we go. Star fragment. We got a specter this time. That'll help us out some. Excuse me. How rude. You kneel by the fence to the right of the barrel. Okay, well we got that already. We're good. But thank you for the tip. Just the tip. As long as I don't have to touch the tip, your tip with my tip, then I appreciate it. John, what weighs more, a pound of bricks or a pound of feathers? I remember this sketch from Limmy's show. What weighs more, a pound of bricks or a pound of or a pound of feathers? Well, the answer is bricks, because bricks weigh more than feathers.
I have to kill you to stop it all. There's no other way.
But they're both a pound. But bricks weigh more than feathers, though. Oh shit. Fuck. Ah, damn it. Fuck that up. Sorry, guys. Raiden? Yeah, it does look a bit like Raiden, doesn't he? I love this boss. This is easily a top 3 fuck off. This is easily a top 3 boss fight for me. It's a good boss fight, yeah. I just lack patience, that's all. With 50 attempts, I probably could finish this on my own. But do we really want to do 50 attempts on this stream? I really hope more people install Linux and reject Windows. It is so bad now. Yeah, well, I'm not looking forward to the mandatory fucking migration to Windows 11 because they're gonna stop support for Windows 10. It basically is mandatory because you don't want to have an unprotected, unsupported operating system, right? because that's just gonna be ripe for fucking exploits and viruses and bullshit. Fucking bullshit ass move. John is an expert at cracking himself up. I probably come off as such a douche doing that, laughing constantly at my own jokes. But I honestly do. I think of shit and it makes me laugh. It's just the tip, dude. Oh, well, just the tip. So that means it's not gay. If we just touch tips. If we were to sort of rub the length of our shafts together, or touch balls, that's an entirely different story. Now that's some gay shit. But if it's just the tips, that's okay. That's just bros being bros. That's just dudes, like, hanging out. What's wrong with that? That's just what dudes do, dude. Yes, good. Fuck you. Fuck, dude. God, this guy. Block John. I know, okay? Thing is, if you slash, I'm slashing too often, but that's the thing, right? If you slash, then you gotta wait for the animation to go away before you can then block. I gotta cool it with the slashing. But it's just, I'm trying to get his health down as much as possible before the Spectre's health expires. You'll want to dodge to his left to avoid his fire combo. Okay. John confirms he's okay with gay people. He just prefers them at a distance of at least 300 miles minimum. That's true. I have a restraining order against all gay people. I don't know if you knew that. If I detect a gay person within 300 miles of me, they will be shot on sight. Can you really prove you're not homophobic if you're not out there getting if you're not out here getting spit roasted by your bros? How can you really call yourself a friend if you can't let yourself get spit roasted by two of them? That's just being a bro. That's what good bros do. It's not gay at all. Excuse me. Get out of the way. Fucking hell. Well, I'm on my own now. Not gonna get a much better run than that. Why didn't I get that? Fuck you. Oh, God. Fuck, dude. I hated anime outside of Dragon Ball Z. I think the creator of it was correct. Anime was a mistake. But Death Note was really good, folks. Are you really getting your ass kicked by this Tim Burton Transformer coat rack? I'd love to see you play it. It's hard, okay? Nah, John, it's fine. I do it all the time. Laughing at my own jokes. Or laughing at your own jokes, rather. Oh no, how dare a comedian laugh at his own jokes. Joker in shambles. I know. It's like the Team 4-star joke with Piccolo teaching Kid Gohan. Just dodge. Oh, just dodge, of course. Breathe, John. I was, okay? Hi, John. Hello, Daisy. Mikhail Manfredo for $5 says, Digital Fear goes full woke and destroys liberal wooden puppets in Lies of P, parentheses, Ukraine War DLC, new endings revealed, Dua Lipa sex tape leaked, question marks? Wow. That's like that's a title right off of YouTube. I love it. Thank you very much, Mikhail Manfredo. Indeed. I gotta start putting more all capital letter words in my YouTube titles. All hail Chadwick. Indeed, Chadwick is my new cat. That was a joke based off of, that's a clip I shared on X from one of my earlier streams. Someone said they were going to Colombia on vacation, and they were like, if I get kidnapped by the cartel, will you look after my cat Chadwick? And I'm like, if you're going to Colombia, you will fucking get kidnapped, so just send me Chadwick right away. Just send me all your shit. Because it's inevitable. That was me, baby. Oh, it was? Oh, okay, fair enough. I forgot. Sorry about that.
I have to kill you to stop it all. There's no other way.
Oh, I gotta use a cube on him. Got him. Do the thing. Come on. Fuck you. Fuck off. Thank you. Oh, now he's pissed off. Now he's fucking hard. Hail Chadwick, long may he scratch, indeed. I'll get him a scratching post. While you're in Colombia getting a fucking Colombian necktie by whatever fucking cartel has captured you. That was dark, sorry. I didn't mean to be. That might have been too much. Stargazer, here we go. Let's switch back to recovery wishstone. Let's level up our guy. What do we want? Let's do technique and vitality. And then let's get another cheeky little level up if we consume a couple thingies. And then let's level up. Let's do some more technique. And then let's go to... Oh, we got a whole bunch of people to talk to at Hotel Kraut. And there's also a thing here, but I can't remember what it is. Who's got the record? I'll check it out, see if there's something near the entrance. What the fuck would be there that gives me a record? Maybe it's something near the boss entrance, or maybe I gotta talk to that chick again? Oh, probably because I beat the boss. And then I gotta go talk to the chick in red. That's probably what that is. Of course, all these fucking bullshit enemies are back. I wonder if I can just run past all these assholes. Aw, she died. It must have been the apple is probably poison. So it probably was a Snow White thing they were going for with the poison apple. And it was playing the song she sung on the radio. I love this little piece of music. It's so good. Sorry, I just like listening to this. That's sad. My kitty? That's Chadwick. He's actually a big John Tentenaire. As he should be. All it's missing is the thumbnail with the fighter jet and the dinosaur. Like a fucking Calvin and Hobbes comic strip. Oh, I wonder if I have that song on record now. That'd be cool. What was the necklace that I got? Red Actress's locket. A small locket that was given as a commemorative token. It holds a portrait of a pale girl stabbed repeatedly by a knife. The sisters exchanged lockets as a sign of their friendship. The elder sister was pleased. To stand always on the something of our dreams together, your loving sister... Oh, that would have been the other chick that I killed. Oh, so I got the 2 lockets. Can I combine them or something? Interesting. Okay, and then this. A record that can be discovered in Krat. Okay, cool. So let's go... Let's use our pocket watch and go back to the hotel. We got some pupples we gotta talk to. Come on, John, I thought we were friends, not like gay lovers. Just because we fist each other violently while eating pudding doesn't make us gay. That's true. That's just dudes hanging out. That's what bros do. There's something I want to tell you, Geppetto's puppet. Please come to the Hotel Garden on the way to Elysian Boulevard. Alright, well, let's do that first.
Welcome, good sir. At last, we speak frankly, instead of with professional reserve. I have something to confess. Something involving your unique perspective. I am a puppet whose ego has awoken. I don't know exactly why, and we need not dwell on the details. Instead, I wish to dwell on the welfare of Lady Antonia. I adore Lady Antonia. It is a presumptuous feeling for a puppet to have, to be sure. I have no intention of putting myself forward, of course. However, I cannot watch her die. It's too painful. Thus, I need your unique perspective. You exist somewhere between human and puppet. Can a puppet and a human fall in love? Have you ever met a puppet who loves a human?
Oh, this is where they use the wedding ring. Got it. Okay.
It exists.
I forgot about that. I remember that now.
Unbelievable love, to be sure. With a wedding ring as its symbol. I fear even trying to pursue such a splendid happiness. I have no intention of telling her, of course.
Don't know how that proves that it was on a puppet's finger, but sure.
So frail. If I may be frank, this is better than I dared hope. Even if you are telling me a sweet lie, I shall savor it. Thank you. It was wise to confide in you. Thank you for granting me that wisdom.
There's really sophisticated themes at play in this game. It's one of the things that I think makes it such a strong piece of work. You know, this idea of puppets, automatons, and humans, and it's like, puppets don't have free will, or do they? Because they're powered by this mysterious thing called Ergo, and it's just like, do they evolve a consciousness, and do they want... period, right? What do they long for? What... Is it possible for a puppet to lie? and you are a character who is a puppet that is capable of lying. So it's like, what are you exactly? Just these ideas of like a world without lies and like the presence of free will in a world dominated by puppets. It's all just really well thought out and put together, and it's really interesting and thought-provoking. You know, there's some really serious stuff here.
At Lady Antonia's side. Serving her is my duty. The very reason I was created. Welcome to Hotel Krat.
Now he's gone back into robot mode. Robot. Robar. As someone put it in the chat. Okay, who do we gotta talk to? We gotta talk to Venini and Old Lady. Ha ha ha, John, I've been watching you since I was a little grill, and I'm from New Jersey. The more fucked up, the better, lol. Oh, that was my Colombian necktie joke that probably did that. Yeah, so when you go to Colombia, and then you get a tire necklace, they put a big old monster truck tire around your neck and they douse you in gasoline, you'll be thinking, I wonder how Chadwick's doing. I hope John is looking after Chadwick. As you're being engulfed in flames.
I was so feisty.
John, you better be looking after Chadwick. Ah! That's dark.
The passion of those days is long gone, but I still dream of those memories. I'm curious what your young eyes see. Is there any resemblance between me and that portrait? Do I still have...
No, you're ugly. No, I don't want to do that.
It seems Geppetto even taught you good manners. Yes, those...
You're just an ugly old lady. What's wrong with your face?
Time and the memories that fill it are all we have. I hope you're making some good memories of your own. It may be a comfort to you someday.
The Ergo is whispering, you guys.
People have no idea so many secrets are buried in Krat. Thanks for keeping me company. What are you curious about? I see you're here. That means you can lie. Your lies are a rare ability. You're able to choose your own path, unbound by anything. People on the outside are still afraid of puppets.
I got banned from Instagram posting a picture of Carlton from a French Prince of Bel-Air episode, I assume you meant to add? When everyone was posting black squares in 2020. Jesus Christ. I didn't get fired from my job, so worth it. Banned from Instagram? That black square shit was fucking stupid. I'm sorry. I get it was like a political thing, and some people are like, why didn't you put your black square, John? I'm sorry, I think that was fucking dumb. Having all these feeds clogged up by fucking black squares was annoying. I'm sorry. I had a bunch of friends who did it too, and it made me roll my eyes each time. I was just like, fuck's sake, guys.
Book reminds me. Have you ever heard the fear all of Krat?
You're just doing this because you want to fit in. You know? That's really all it was. That's what bugs me about it. Virtue signaling, you know? Where the fuck are we going? Who else do we have to... Did we talk to Venini? Oh no, we need to talk to Venini.
Ah, I heard you defeated the King of Puppets. Amazing. Ah, the puppets appear lost without their leader. They have no purpose, no focus.
Black squares, what was that all about? Not being facetious here, genuinely out of the loop. It was a part of the Black Lives Matter movement. That was the social media manifestation of that. Where people were posting squares entirely of black in solidarity.
Please gather records of the puppets' ergo waves while you're defeating them.
Whatever you think of the movement, like, I just thought, as a social media phenomenon, it was a fucking annoying thing to scroll through. You know?
I always welcome
I
always welcome.
I missed what he said. Fuck. I think he gave me a little bit of plot or something regarding Ergo or something. I can't remember. I don't know what it was. Whatever. Too late now. Okay, let's go get gold coin fruit. Oh, well, let's check Geppetto's office, see if we can install any more quartz, and then we'll go get some gold coin fruit. Stock back up on friendship stones. I guess I don't have any quartz. Okay, so... Yeah, the gold coin fruit, right, that's the other thing. Don't start posting black squares in here. That movement's over. We're past that now.
Stalker, please.
It makes you wonder what it means to have a soul. Right, yeah. That is one of the questions that is evoked in the themes of this story. It's a sophisticated story, man. It poses interesting questions. About what it means to be alive, you know? Is there anything else we can do? No, I think we're good. Let's just keep pushing on. I got some energy left. What about you guys? You guys up for watching more of my cringe stream? I got some energy to push on. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah! This is Macho Man Randy Savage, and I'm here to tell you to watch John Graham's stream. Oh yeah! I got 1 hour to play her with you. I got you for 3 minutes! 3 minutes of playtime.
I'm glad you're safe.
Oh, Geppetto's out here.
I was so scared.
What are you doing standing out here in the rain?
Son, it's risky for me.
It's wet out here.
Fortunately, you didn't need my help. I'm so proud that I got to see my son defeat the king. Hopefully the lesser puppets will die down soon. Now that the king is dead, the puppets have no leader, no direction. But the curse of the petrification disease...
Chadwick's not so bad. We don't always see eye to eye politically, but he's easy to live with overall. Don't you hate it when cats get political?
Rumors say the alchemists there have developed a
I'm sure that he starts some political discussion and you're like, "Ugh, not now, Chadwick.
skeptical of the alchemists. Both their
I'm trying to enjoy some John Tent here."
but they may be the city's last hope. Won't you help me, son?
Mikhail Manfredo for $2 says, "Post a black square now or you're basically Hitler." Yeah, well, that was unironically the fucking rationale back then.
And see what you can find. That one puppet could control so many others. That's a memorable feat indeed. Unlike a real
Thanks a lot, Mikhail Manfredo. I appreciate it.
The remaining puppets are leaderless, and we can reclaim the city.
Respect for staying true. Respect for staying true to yourself, John. No one does that anymore.
Seek a cure from the alchemists.
Why bother?
Grand exhibition.
Why not sell out and make millions of dollars and buy a supercar? And then be surrounded by a bunch of women that are only interested in you because you're rich and famous. Which will never develop into a meaningful relationship. But who cares? Because you can just live in the moment, bro. And fucking do cocaine and get wasted. Love the accordion here playing out of somebody's balcony. That's cool. Whoa, shit. Where did these Huas come from? A, she was a Hua. B, she was a Hua. Fucking Huas.
What's going on? All these puppets look utterly down, depressed even. And that seems weird. That's weird, right?
Always, J-Man. Hey, people want me to keep going. That's cool, man. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. I appreciate you sticking around. Thanks a lot. Thanks for all the super chats and all the funny shit and everything. I really do appreciate everything.
With their king dead, they seem lost.
Your occasional lame reminder that I appreciate what you do. Your contributions to the chat and the stream and everything.
Elbow joints from their tail sockets. I'm not even sure they can function without the king to guide them.
Absolutely. More John Graham Show. More. That's always what it comes down to, right? More. No matter what it is, no matter how quality the thing is that you put out at the time. More. When's the next thing? When is more? When is there gonna be more? Give us more. People always want more. It's the tragedy of humanity, isn't it? We always want more. What we have is never enough. Give us more. You think people get annoyed after a while when Kool-Aid Man keeps busting through their walls? Like, bruh, sometimes gotta pay for that shit. Yeah, Family Guy did a bit on that, didn't they? Where the Kool-Aid Man bursts in, he's like, oh yeah! And then somebody's like, dude, I just fucking re-wallpapered that wall. Like, is somebody's gotta pay for that. Oh, am I supposed to pay for that? It's my fucking house. I didn't do it. You did it. You keep bursting into my house, Kool-Aid Man. Shit. I raised my hands to give you that spirit bomb, baby. Spirit bomb? What was that? What spirit bomb? Geppetto isn't allowed within 100 feet of schools or Chuck E. Cheese's. It's Geppetto, okay? Not Geppetto. And you guys are so eager to wedge in buzzwords wherever you can. Geppetto. He wants his dead son back, okay? That's at least what it was in the original film. I think so, right? That's why he builds the wooden boy, right? He loses his real son, and then he builds the wooden thing, and then eventually the puppet becomes a real boy. It really is a brilliant premise for a video game, you know? Where you play as Geppetto, and it's like, through all your, bloody violence, it's like you are proving yourself to be human as you play the game. And you are becoming, in effect, a real boy. It's a pretty cool premise for a Souls-type game. Because what's more human than being violent? Perhaps you could make the argument that violence is the human language. That's the most basic way that we communicate. I don't think that's true, actually. I think that would come down to language of some kind. But what I'm trying to say is that violence is a very base human thing, you know? It's like, if we can't reason with our words, then if we don't resort to our fists already, if our words don't work, then it just comes down to using weapons and throwing fists and shit, you know? Humans are violent, what can you do? Whoa, shit, I am low on health. Okay, now what? I think we're done in this area. Shit, fuck you. Okay, that's the next place to go, but we'll check up here, see if there's anything. Oh no, I guess not. Well, through the door we go. Oh, we'll pick up that thing. And then we'll go through the door. Mr. Chadwick will be like, meow. Like, yeah, I knew you were gonna say that. How did I know that was coming out of your mouth? Chadwick. Meow. So predictable. Don't you have anything else to say, Chadwick? Other than meow? We've heard it time and time again from your kind. That's all you have to say? I think I've gotten a lot of funny moments out of this particular stream, which is good. It's funny how that works sometimes, you know, because like yesterday, I felt like I had more energy at the beginning, and I was like, this is gonna be a good one. And then late, as time went on yesterday, I was just like, fuck, I feel like I'm not like funny enough. I feel like there's not really anything I can pull to have as a clip or a video or whatever. But then today, at the start, I was just like, I felt low energy, like, despite me getting enough sleep and everything and doing my best to prep, I was just like, I don't know, I'm just not feeling it today. And then as the hours went on, it's like, all of a sudden I'm thinking of a bunch of funny shit. And then I can, like, oh, that'll be a clip. Oh, I can turn that maybe into a video or whatever. Like, it's just, sometimes it just, things don't turn out the way you expect, you know? Sometimes it can be the exact opposite. So the important thing is to just do it. You know? It's like, even if you're not feeling up to it, I mean, there's some exceptions. If I felt sick or whatever, or I was way too tired, I just wouldn't bother. I would take a day to myself, but it's just like, if you feel like the jokes aren't coming, it's just like, nah, don't worry about it, man. Just do it. And then maybe it's a shit stream and there's not a lot of funny shit that you end up saying, then whatever, but you can be wrong, and then eventually, like, you'll actually get some gems, you know, out of it. But you just gotta do the stream to make the shit happen, you know? You just jump into the deep end, you know? Just fucking do it and see what happens. I don't have the timing down on that Fury attack at all. And if I think up funny shit, I mean, a lot of the time it's due to, like, what gets written in chat, you know? It's like somebody writes something, even if it's not funny on its own, It just gets me thinking about something, and then I go into a bit, and then it's just like, oh, that's great. You know? So, you just gotta put yourself out there and just do it and see what happens, you know? Let's level up. We got the ergo for it. What do we want to do here? Let's do vigor. More vigor. Oh, lost track of chat a little bit there. Oh, there's a super chat. Digital Fear sells out, parentheses, exposed with Kim Kardashian. Drugs and sex, parentheses, warning, gore, not fake. Dude, you're coming up with some golden fucking YouTube video titles. I love it. If that was a YouTube video, I would definitely click on it. Mickey's Bickies for $2 says, update on how Michael Caine says Minecraft, please. I haven't made progress on that. I don't know what the correct version is.
You see, if I'm Michael Caine, right, and I'm trying to say the word Minecraft, or is it Minecraft? Minecraft or Minecraft? I've inclined to say Minecraft. Because I feel that that's the English way to do it. But I'm not actually sure what the correct version is to say. Is it Minecraft or Minecraft? I'm not really sure. Perhaps some English gentlemen in the chat will help me figure out how to pronounce Minecraft or Minecraft. Which one is it? Because I don't know. I'm Michael Caine and I don't know how to pronounce Minecraft or Minecraft.
So I gotta say the word as an example, but it's like, which one do I go with? I don't know. I don't know what the right one is. I'm inclined to Minecraft. It's Leviosa, not Leviosa. Reminds me of that. Where are we going now? Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. What's all this then? That's what Lies of P should say every time he enters a new area. Hello, hello, hello. What's all this then? Was about to say, I've never heard of this game. Thank you, Mickey's Bickies, by the way. I appreciate the super chat, man. Thank you. Was about to say, I've never heard of this game before, but watching your streams, I noticed the sound design and music is incredible. Dude, Lies of P is fucking top shelf material, man. It's good. This is one of my favorite games ever, dude. It's really well done, really well produced. Spirit Bomb is from Dragon Ball Z. I know that, but I don't know why you were bringing up Spirit Bomb. Because there must be some example in the game or something, or maybe something I said that evokes the idea of a Spirit Bomb, but I don't know what that is. Are you not much into the animes, John? Yeah, I am not a big anime guy, but I am familiar enough with Dragon Ball Z. Like, that is probably the anime I've watched the most of. Between that and Pokemon. Actually, probably Dragon Ball Z. I've probably seen more of that. More episodes of that, for sure. Did you see the Family Guy parody of this game with Geppetto? Oh, that one where, like, Geppetto builds Pinocchio and he gets him... He, like, provokes him to lie so the nose will grow and go into his ass? I remember that one. I don't know if there's a different one. These poor pupples. Oh my god. Lorenzini. Let's make sure there's nothing else down here first. Nah, we're good. Let's just keep going. Oh, fuck, I rolled right into this cocksucker's bullshit attack. Oh, now they spawn decay monsters. You don't want to be around them when they explode. Forgot about that. This game is like Dark Souls with emphasis on souls. Oh, regarding like the thematic, you mean? With like this puppets and free will and whether puppets have a soul and that kind of thing? John, it's April. Did you at least Jolly Max during the winter season? Jolly Maxing? Everything's maxing now. There's a maxing version of every single fucking word. You can max on everything. Yes, I Jolly Maxed this Christmas, or last Christmas rather. What's your favorite line from any movie? I'm gonna steal the Declaration of Independence. That's National Treasure, I think. I don't know what my favorite line is. What's my favorite line of dialogue? You know, there's a line from Office Space where, oh god, I can never remember the actor's name. He's the guy who plays the main guy in Office Space. Ron something? I can't remember his name. He has a scene with Jennifer Aniston in the car. And, they're having an argument because it's all based on this misunderstanding that the main guy has about... He thinks that, Jennifer Aniston's character slept with his boss, but she actually slept with another person with the same name. And he's just confused. And she makes some defense, and then he says, well, that may be, but at least I didn't sleep with Lumberg. It's so fucking like... It's so petty. Like, believably petty. It's like ridiculous, but also believable at the same time. It achieves that rare quality of being both simultaneously. Where it's just like, I believe somebody would be that immature to say something like that. I always thought that always stuck out to me as a great piece of dialogue. It always makes me laugh every time I see it. Hopefully I can still get this thing. Where the fuck do you think you're going? Hey, fuck you, buddy. Give me your wares, whatever the fuck it is you have. Half moonstone, sure, I'll take it. John, you're always funny. You funny man. Well, I try to be. I do my best, really, but sometimes I recognize some streams are just like, fuck, I wanted to be funny, but like, I feel like I feel like I put on a lame show today. Not deliberately, of course, but sometimes I feel that way. These fucking puppet enemies, man. Fuck's sake. Well, I guess we're done up here. I don't want to jump down there. What was even the point of coming up here? Just for the butterfly, I guess? Chasing that up the stairs. That's how I feel about doing my travel vlogs, man. You feel awkward at first holding up the camera in a foreign country in public, but you end up editing like 90% of the footage out and making a good vid. That's right, yeah, that is the process. You're right. That is basically true for everybody. I came from here, right? Yeah. And I guess we gotta make our way around to that side. I think we gotta go underground. I think there's a Chungus guy down here. Just swan dive in. That's why I started making content. I suck ass right now, but I'm still relatively new to this. I take note on where to improve for future vids. Good for you, man. That's cool. That's the right way to do it. For sure. I think P being Scottish for this run-through would be funny, but I don't think the character talks. His internal... You know, he doesn't talk. His internal monologue is all, I take my wee sword in your belly, you cunt. my sword. Fuck. That's a word that I cannot fucking say in an accent. Yo, look at all this blood. Is this the substance known as blood? Oh, it's one of these guys. Fucking hell. That's all I need. Oh, we got the +1 version of that frame. Sweet. Didn't we? Oh no, I still have the better version. Shit. Yeah, no, we don't want that. Never mind. False alarm. It actually wasn't cool. It actually sucked ass, you guys. Oops. Sub 8 male energy here. What does that mean? I think there's an Italian lower budget Souls-like called Enotria or some shit. A video game? I haven't heard of that. You gotta go on the Brain Cell subreddit. I got to, do I? I got to. I don't like Reddit, okay? And every time I go on Reddit and I try to access it with a web browser, I see that fucking infuriating avatar with the fucking fedora with his arm crossed saying, "Whoa there, partner, you gotta create an account." And I'm like, fucking hell, I hate Reddit. Fuck you people. No, I'm not creating a fucking account for your dog shit website. Master Wayne, put down your cobblestone and deal with that
Master Wade, put down your cobblestone and deal with that creeper.
r/John Cells. No! Do not create a subreddit. I do not want a presence on Reddit. John, you are shockingly good at accents. I can do some. Alright, John, can you do Jeff Goldblum? Jeff Goldblum. Life, finds a way. I can only do that line from Jurassic Park. I don't know how to do a Jeff Goldblum voice. Doing a Jeff Goldblum impression is more sort of imitating his mannerisms rather than putting on a voice. Got to go to bed finally, John. It's almost 4 a.m. Good night. Have fun. It's Saturday, you pussy. I'm just kidding. Good night. Mickey's Bickies for $2 says I think it's Minecraft, not Minecraft. Oh, my mistake. Thank you, Mickey's Bickies. Thank you for correcting me. Can't believe I called it Minecraft. It's pronounced Minecraft. Oh, okay, thanks. This is great advice here. Thanks for the help. Lol, you're pronouncing it wrong. Japita. Japita! John, as much as you hate clickbait, are you gonna use AI, bro? You gonna use AI for your content, bro? Not planning on it. Your soul is in your keeping alone. When you stand before God, you cannot say, "But I was told by others to do this or that. Virtue was not convenient at the time. This will not suffice. Remember that." I have no idea what that means. Maybe I'm not fucking reading it right. Your soul is in your keeping alone. When you stand before God, you cannot say, "But I was told by others to do thus or that. Virtue was not convenient at the time." Okay, I think I get what you're saying. It's interesting. I freaking love Mike Judge. Yes, great filmmaker. Legendary creator of Beavis and Butthead. Great voice actor. He does good shit. I love Doc Holliday in Tombstone when the one cowboy says, "You're so drunk, you're probably seeing double." Then he goes, "I got 2 guns, one for each of ya." I don't remember that line, but I do remember seeing that movie and thinking it was good. I gotta watch that again. I have it on Blu-ray, I just don't remember it very well. I love that scene in Pulp Fiction where they're talking about the cheeseburger. A Royale with cheese. The Chungus down here is a pain in the ass. Well, I think we took care of him. I think that was the Chungus we just killed. No, that's John's prom date. Bazinga. I don't use Reddit much, but I get the feeling it's mostly those, yeah, science, Omega, Rick and Morty, Borderlands is the best game ever. Communist. I'm not totally sure, just a hunch. What? Yeah, well, if Reddit has become broadly, I think, incredibly left-wing. I got nothing against left-wingers, but I think a website shouldn't broadly just be left-wing. You know, there should be a balance of opinion, especially on a website like Reddit, which is supposed to be about discourse, you know, talking about things, you know, even-handed discussions. Like, to me, that's what Reddit should be about, but instead it's just turned into this ridiculous political echo chamber. With this stupid fucking restriction on it. Where it's like, you need to have an account. Fuck off, dude. And why does it work on my phone without an account, but it doesn't work on a browser without an account? I don't get that. Apparently if you go in with the Reddit app, it just works. Like, you can access threads on your phone if you're on Android. But if you try and access it on a web browser on like a Windows PC, it doesn't let you look at anything. Where was I? I'm glad I quit working there. What, Reddit? I don't use Reddit much, but I get the feeling it's mostly those... Oh, sorry, I read that out already. Do you even mind, Master...
Do you even mind, Master Wade? Master Wade. What you do with all that cobblestone? Are you building a bat cave? I had such higher hopes for you, Master Wade. I thought you'd find a wife, and get a family, settle down. This life of being Batman, it's not for you. I hate to see you getting hurt, fighting all these supervillains, Joker, what have you. Why can't you stop being Batman, Master Wade? Get a wife, settle down. Have a normal life. That's all I wanted for you, Master Wade. Master Wade, please. Please, Master Wade.
How's your Christopher Walken? No, I can't do that, sorry. Nope, not even gonna try. That is something that is one I'd like to do, but I'm just not good at it. I haven't worked at it enough. Anyone can do a decent Bane impression if you speak into an empty glass or flask. Not advocating you see your drink off. I was thinking about that. But next time you have an empty glass, try speaking at crashing this plane in it.
Nobody cared who I was until I put on the mask.
That's still not good. Fuck.
Nobody cared who I was until I put on the mask.
If I take that mask off, will you die?
It'll be extremely painful.
You're a big guy.
For you.
So what's the next step of your master plan?
Crushing the spirit.
Alright, John, I'm headed to bed, so try not to wake me up. I'll try my best, no promises. Good night, Christian Davis. Thanks for tuning in. Reddit is a wretched hive of soy and fedora tipping. Basically, I'm assuming Reddit is gay as fuck. I think it's very biased politically one way, and I don't like the restrictions on it. That's my onion on Reddit. I'm not saying you can't get, you know, some information of value from Reddit sometimes, but I wish the discourse on there was more balanced. And anyone guilty of wrongthink wasn't just banned from Reddit, as I seem to observe a lot. You know, on X or whatever, people complaining that, like, I just posted this thing on Reddit and I got banned by the mods who thought I was a fucking asshole because I just had a differing opinion. It's like, well, what else is Reddit for? Unless you want it to just be a big echo chamber. Reddit is horrible for your health. Reddit is the modern day equivalent to using asbestos insulation in your house. Oh, okay. I thought you'd create a chicken pen and get us some eggs, Master Wayne.
I thought you'd create a chicken pen and get us some eggs, Master Wayne.
Hey John, guess what? We're all getting laid.
We're all getting laid!
That's from Caddyshack. I think it's, we're all gonna get laid, I think is the line. Isn't it? I can't remember. Mr. Bad Guy for $2 says, your Bane voice made me choke. LMFAO. Is that because it was so bad, or I actually did a decent job?
Let's not stand on ceremony here, Moss.
Fuck, what does he call him? Mr. Wayne.
Let's not stand on ceremony here, Mr. Wayne.
Fuck that. I did some Alfred in there. I don't know. I gotta work on my Bane. Needs some work. Thank you, Mr. Bad Guy. Thank you very much for the super chat. BM Moonsher for £2 says, British pads, you gotta reward your commitment. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I don't know what for. Is that my accents that I'm doing? Thanks again, BM Moonsher. I appreciate it. Seeing John happy makes me happy. So everyone on Reddit lives in San Francisco. Is that true? Mr. Bad Guy, there are tears in my eyes. That was too good. Well, my Bane impression? I don't think it was that good. Like that other guy was saying, you basically just talk into a glass, and you've like 75% of the work is done doing a Bane impression.
They'll expect one of us in the wreckage, brother. The fire rises.
Well, I don't have the accent right, but I mean, as long as you have the glass, like I said, that's like 75% of it. So John, I know you're a Sonic fan, so I think you should answer a question I have. But have you noticed that Sonic has a higher audience who are autistic? How did I know this was gonna get to autism? How did I know immediately? I'm just curious what attracts them. I don't know, dude. It baffles me. I've been asking myself that question for a number of years. Like several years at least, because that's been a thing for a while. I don't know what the fuck it is. Because I don't think that happened in the Genesis era. Maybe it did. Maybe they were like cases of it happening that weren't being shared on social media, which wasn't a thing at the time, obviously, back in the 90s. But then around the 2000s, mid to late 2000s, Sonic all of a sudden became this avatar for, like, autistic children. It's like, what the fuck is it about this character? Like, I don't understand. Like, look, I got nothing against autistic children, okay? Obviously. They see something in this character that, you know, they think is fun and cool, that's totally fine. But I'm just wondering what it is exactly that they... What is it they see in that character in particular that they want to, like, latch onto? I don't know what it is. Because there's lots of cartoon characters. But what is it about Sonic in particular, right? All of you are invited to the concert being held at the Monad Charity House. We pray for the successful opening of the exhibition. Children sponsored by the Monad Sit Charity House have a message of love and hope for all of you. Don't miss this chance to listen to the most innocent performance in all of Krat. Lorenzini, Arcade Central Plaza. All profits from the performance will go toward our less fortunate neighbors. I think this is... Without mentioning the boss explicitly, this is foreshadowing the boss that's at the exhibition center. I think. Roxa C for $2 says, "Good night, John. Thank you for this amazing gameplay." You're welcome. Hope you enjoyed the show. Thanks for the super chat. Have a good night. I appreciate it. I slightly autistic. Well, who isn't nowadays? Everybody's fucking autistic. Everybody's got at least a mild diagnosis. But I'm mainly a Godzilla fan, but I do enjoy Sonic media. I'm not hating. I was curious about all that. Their minds are always racing, I guess. Gotta go fast. Sonic and trains, apparently. What, like Thomas the Tank Engine? Like anthropomorphic... Oh, that's the right word, right? Anthropomorphic trains? Where they got a fucking face and eyes and shit? I need the key, you guys. No, just trains, lol. Just trains, so it doesn't even have to have a face on it. The mere presence of trains, for some reason, gets autistic children excited. I'm not sure what's going on there either. Well, I guess, like, in some kind of, like... Maybe they're fascinated by the engineering aspect of it, where it's like, how do those trains get built? How are they... They're so heavy, they go so fast... They do this valuable thing for society. I mean, maybe there's some kind of functional thing about it that appeals to children with autism. I'm not sure. But I don't get Sonic. There's nothing that's, like, immediately sticks out to me as like, oh yeah, that's why they would like that character. I don't really get it. These guys do a lot of damage, but they're easy to avoid. They're slow. They're not difficult. You just gotta be careful, that's all. Their moves are pretty basic too. Shit. There's a Stargazer nearby, so we'll get to that soon. Autistic people are gonna lose their mind when they hear about that Choo Choo Charlie game. I guess so, right? It has a big monster train in it. Their minds are always living and learning. See what you did there. Live and learn. But I did remember someone mentioning how most of, if not all, Sonic games are fast and can be beaten at a fast pace. Not sure if that helps. The speed of the games, yeah, I suppose. That's actually... If there's anything that the autistic kids are latching onto in regard to that character, that could be it. Like, the speed at which the games move. I can understand that.
Who are you? A lost visitor? You look like a stalker. I figured you were all dead. No offense. Stalker, visitor, looter, I don't care. Just buy what you need and leave.
He has an attitude and likes chili dogs. That's Sonic, yeah. The chili dogs is more of a comic, Archie Comics thing. And maybe there's a few games I'm not aware of that did that. Or maybe there's that show Sonic Boom or Sonic Prime or whatever it is that has some chili dog references. It probably does. Increase resistance of disruption shock break. A 2.5 weight? That's actually pretty good. Let's grab that. Circular electric chainsaw blade. That's pretty cool. Let's grab that for shits and giggles, maybe for a potential another New Game Plus run. I probably won't stream a third one, but I'm just saying for me, I might want to play this again. Let's buy the record, actually, because that'll maybe contribute significantly to our humanity, perhaps, if it's a golden record. And that's what we want in this playthrough. Oh, I think I forgot to listen to the record that we got from that lady that died. Oh, we unlocked that door, that's good. Which way did we come from? Few citizens of Krat do not know who V is, the crown prince of high society, the man who came up with the grand covenant of the automated puppets and built the best manufacturing company at the age of 18. The man who's always fancy and is passionate about making people laugh. V is the most hated and beloved man in Krat, but his innocent passion makes even his opponents sentimental. However, even fewer people are aware of the tragedy he experienced in his youth. The true nature of the death of V's parents was covered up. Officially, they're victims of a homicide during a mugging. Even though V experienced such a tragedy in his youth, he grew up with a cheerful personality and became a well-known person who many parents would be proud of. However, there's no one who knows that V secretly requests for the case history every year, and that his request is always denied. Suspicion surrounded this tragedy at the time, and there is known to have been pressure from the workshop and the alchemist throughout the investigation. The most interesting hypothesis is that the murderer is not human. If this is true, it explains the workshop and the alchemist's suspicious attempts to cover it up. It also explains how V was obsessed with inventions and success from his youth. This is where the real tragedy of Krat lies.
Even V, the richest and most influential in all of Krat, can't come close to their power. On the other hand, this fact includes another truth. Have you noticed? The state's censorship is keeping me from writing it, but as a writer, I'm curious if people are ready to accept the truth. The truth that there is a murderer made of steel that walks among us. Perhaps our world of Krat is not such a safe place after all. It's definitely Vanini. That's who V is. So I think that's gonna unlock a conversation point with him, where he's gonna be like, oh yeah, you read that about me, huh? And then he goes into some backstory. Okay, I'm kind of lost. Hang on. So that was the door we unlocked. That's the shortcut. We went in there. What's over here? Oh, that's the Stargazer. Okay. So do we have the key that we needed before? Let's level up. What do we want to do here? Technique, capacity, vigor. More vigor! And then let's do another, let's do level up with some consumables. Let's do the 10,000 Chungus one. That'll bring us right over the threshold. And then let's level up, Vitality, why not? Let me see if I have that key that I was talking about. Yeah, we do. We have that key now. So we gotta... How the fuck do we get back underground? I forget. I forget, Lamau. Can we work our way backwards? Yeah, why not? It's probably the fastest way underground. There's the door right there. But Dragon Ball fans are just people with ADHD or ADD. They're not all ADHD people. Can't people just like Dragon Ball Z without having ADHD or whatever? Attention deficit disorder or attention deficit hyperactivity disorder. It's hyperactive cousin. Let's go that way first. The safe way without all the ominous toxic clouds. Hey guys, I guess I'm autistic. I got into engineering because I nerdgasmed about the German Tiger tanks in World War II. I think that's just being a man. It's being obsessed with tanks. I'm not sure you're autistic because of that. X to doubt. Okay, we got that shortcut, that's good. To be fair, those tanks are hot. That's true, that's true. Yeah, that's hot, that's hot. The biggest show on Earth is coming to Krat to make your heart race. Dear ladies and gentlemen, introducing the grand exhibition in Krat, the city of tomorrow. The center of the new age.
State-of-the-art machines, balloons spread across the sky, and a popular performance that toured from across the great desert in the south to the country in the far east. Don't forget the essence of the automated puppet, the center of Krot's revival. The greatest show awaits you all. Don't miss your chance to see the following at the exhibition gallery. Puppets of the future, multi-purpose puppets, Vanini tram, new butler puppets, special exhibition gallery, treasure from the far east. If you wish to behold these splendors, be sure to attend. Sounds promising. I'm sure there's not going to be any enemies or Chungus bosses over there. That sounds like a pleasant night out. There's a interesting jester enemy down here. It's a new type. But the corpses will attack it, and it will attack the corpses. So you can just let them kill each other, basically. There he is. I think these guys burst out of their cages. I thought they did. Maybe not. Oh, now they do, yeah. He's like, ah, fuck you. He's too far now. I think the corpses are gonna attack him, yeah. Oh shit. Dude, fuck, man. Oh man, they took a decent chunk of his health down. Hunter's Amulet, what does that do? Where the fuck is it? Hunter's Amulet. Increases ergo. Oh, okay, fuck. Well, I already have that. I should sell a bunch of the duplicates that I have. I mean, I definitely don't have any use for that. La Bluise! Oh, the cool wine trademark. We found the wine, you guys. Is that a consumable or something? Or is that a collectible? Oh, it's the collectible, okay. Wine of the highest quality obtained from the wine cellar. Someone on Rosa Isabelle Street might recognize the true value of this wine. Who was it on Rosa Isabelle that wanted the wine? I can't remember. Did we talk to somebody? Recharged Amulet. Is that the one that regens your health? Yeah, it's the +1 version of that. Okay. Actually, I wonder how much of a difference that makes, it being +1. Let's try it. Which one can we take off? Let's take off increases max stamina, and then we'll put on the health regen +1. See how much of a difference that makes. That's not bad, actually. Like, if you look at the health bar, I can see it regenerating. It's better than the first one. For sure. Well, I mean, as you would expect, but it's better than I thought it would be.
Is anyone there? Calling any and all stargazers in the vicinity. Please respond. Over.
The Chili Dogs was from the cartoon way back when, what's his name? Urkel was the voice of Sonic. Jaleel White is the actor, that's who you're thinking of. He played Urkel in Family Matters, and yes, he was also the voice of Sonic the Hedgehog in the Saturday morning cartoon. Wait, Sonic's feet spin when he runs, fidget spinners spin, train wheels spin. Quick, enhance. Maybe you're onto something there. I think there's more shit we can do underground. 'Cause there's like, there's those gaseous hallways, but if you kill the things that are generating the gas, you can get rid of the gas temporarily. So let's have a look down there before we keep going. I think it has something to do with how large the character's eyes are. Autists have this thing about eye contact, so giant eyes are easier to work with. Same with My Little Pony fans. That's interesting. I never thought of that. Yeah, I can kind of see that. I don't know if that's the case, but yeah. That is interesting. Yeah, you just pop those things and then the gas goes away. So there's some items to get down here. We already went up there. Yeah, that was a shortcut up there that we unlocked. So we still gotta go this away. Let's aggro this guy, fight him out here. Son of a bitch, that fucking butterfly. Where's that? Oh, Christ's sake. The pod is way the fuck up there. Ah, whatever. Butterfly's not a big deal. It's probably just a fucking moonstone or whatever. I've got a bunch of those. Let's do a status resistant thing. And then... Oh, that... Wait, does that get rid of them? Yeah, that removes ailments. Fuck. Oh, I had the shivers there for a second. We gotta resist against it. That's what we want. Fuck, this is bad. Because these pods are gonna come back. Yeah, fuck you. Oh shit. No. I want to do the health. What am I thinking? Let's open that. Yoink! Spear of Honor. And then open this, and this will just bring us back to where we started, I think. Cool. Did we go over there? Yeah, I think we were there way earlier. What's down here? Is this the wine cellar? Oh, that's this place. Okay, yeah. Okay, so we can start moving forward. If I can remember where the fuck we came from. It's probably... I think it's this way. And then upstairs, I think. Yeah. And then we go to the Stargazer, and then that gate that we opened, which I think is... It's probably that way, I think. Well, let's reset before we do that. And then let's level up. Talk with Venini.
Can you hear me, really?
I can hear you. I can hear you, Venini.
How the King of Puppets did it. How he called to the puppets and controlled them. I can't believe you can transmit your voice through ergo waves. What a brilliant discovery. And you'll never believe what signal I've picked up over the ergo. A cry for help from the Grand Exhibition.
Of course, it's the fucking Grand Exhibition. The one place we didn't want to go because we know there's a bunch of enemies there. But of course we have to go. Let's level up. Let's do technique. And then let's go back to the hotel for a bit. No, we want to talk to Sophia. This game is awesome. I agree. It is very awesome. The train simulator game is most popular in Germany. Enough said. Everybody in Germany is autistic? Is that the conclusion?
Antonia's condition is getting worse.
Everyone everywhere is autistic, okay?
The petrification disease locks people inside a cage, inside their own bodies.
How far are you, John? Probably a little over halfway.
But I wish for a miracle to save everyone. Me as well.
Actually, probably like 3/4 of the way through at this point, I think, actually.
The portrait hanging in Geppetto's room. It looks very much like you.
How does one go about measuring their autism level? That's a very fucking good question.
Changes you're going through.
Because I think it is something that is overly diagnosed. You know?
Go to Geppetto's room.
Or you know what I mean? Like, it is reached as a diagnosis very often with a lot of people.
You're back. I was so worried when you marched off.
And it's just like, what is the window of diagnosis exactly? Where's the threshold where it's like, this person's autistic, this person isn't?
They took care of orphans and impoverished children from across Krat. Many of those children grew up at the Rose Estate and became alchemists, technicians, and stalkers.
You see, Sonic isn't just a hedgehog, he's a manifestation of unchecked chaos. He runs, recklessly mind you, through a world littered with golden rings, which are symbolic of superficial achievement. That's a very deep analysis of Sonic the Hedgehog.
My heavens, you look...
So, what's happening here is I already had long hair because I set it, because this is New Game Plus and I had the option. But if this is a new playthrough, you play with, like, not shorter shoulder length hair, but shorter. You have shorter hair throughout most of the game, and then at this point your hair just grows longer. But at the start of New Game Plus, you have the option of just picking the longer hair option, and that's what I did, so. In a first playthrough, this is where you get the long hair. And it's like, it's a sign that you're becoming human, right?
I'll use my power gel.
Let's go get... Did I get any quartz? I can't remember. Let's go check again. Nope. Fuck. Alright, let's go to the tree. Wait, the Earth. It spins too, my god. The Earth itself is autistic. We've settled it. That's what's going on. No wonder everybody on Earth is autistic if the fucking planet is autistic.
Please. If you pick some gold coin fruit for me, I'll...
Let's buy one of those. Stock up on that, actually. Good shit. I came to this stream last night. Thank you, Job. I aim to please. Even if it is sexual pleasure. Pleasure's pleasure, isn't it? What am I doing? Let's, go to the arcade. Wait, is that where we want to go? No. Fuck. It was one of the ones in the previous chapter. 'Cause that's the way forward. Oh, no, this is the right place. Never mind. And then the gate that we opened, I think this is the one, actually. This is where we're supposed to go. Yeah, 'cause that's where we came up to unlock that door. So, okay, cool. I get it now. I get it, you guys. He doesn't earn them, he just collects them. Regarding Sonic and rings, I assume? Like a postmodern consumer with ADHD. Sure, okay.
The grand exhibition theme was automatic puppets and
When I saw this game, I was calling it The Lies of Pi, and I was listing of different pie flavors. I was listing off different pie flavors. You're thinking of Life of Pi, that movie that came out. It's based off a novel, I think. Did they nerf the enemies in this because it was too hard? I think they did, actually. I don't know what they nerfed exactly. I don't know what they adjusted. But I just think, like, whatever they did, I think it was for the better. Because I think the difficulty in this is very appropriate. It's not too... It's just forgiving enough for someone like me to get a handle on it and get through it. Somebody who sucks at Souls games, by the way. You know this music that's playing here? I think this was the same music that was used in an early episode of South Park. I think it was the volcano episode, and the kids watch a training video on volcano safety. It's like that duck and cover infomercial. Or not infomercial, but you know, it's like a training video. Remember, duck and cover. And it's just like the worst advice for volcano safety. I think this music plays in that that little video. Do we want to go this way? Hang on. Let me just, look at some other shit back here. Damn, I could use a chili dog. Doesn't sound too bad, right? I could go for a chili dog myself right now. I like how the music is a little fucked. It's like they're really trying to play those instruments, but a few of the players are having a bad day. This is where we came from, right? Yeah. Guns of Honor, Battle for Freedom, the ultimate war for justice. That sounds like a cool video game. I'm sure that'll sell a bajillion copies. Guns of Honor ended up being Spec Ops: The Line. What a twist that was. Watching Arby and the Chief is the main symptom of autism spectrum disorder. You cannot be autistic without experiencing this debilitating symptom. There you go. There's the #1 indicator. If you watch Arby and the Chief, you're definitely autistic. There's no question about it. That should be like the clinical test. Do you perchance watch Arby and the Chief? Well, case closed. You are definitely autistic. Okay, so I guess I'm supposed to go around. Is this gate open? No, that shit is locked. What the fuck, dude? What am I missing here? I must have to go around that adjacent path. John, have you played Spec Ops: The Line? Yeah, I have. It's, I find it a pretty clunky, mediocre game throughout, but the ending is fucking brilliant. It's one of the best video game endings I've ever seen. So if you can just, if you can put up with the sort of very average, clunky gameplay, there's a really pleasant surprise at the end of it, because what it does in terms of narrative and gameplay sort of mesh together at the very end is really interesting. It's one of the best endings of a video game I've ever seen. Oh my god, fuck you. Cocksucker. Call of Duty Modern Warfare. There you go. 100% Spec Ops The Line on Xbox. That's cool. Yeah, Spec Ops The Line was a banger, super unexpected. Yeah, it was good. Well, I mean, I wasn't impressed with the gameplay personally, but if you stick around for that ending, it is quite good. What was the way? It was that way, right? You guys remember that when that one Predator movie by Shane Black was about weaponizing autism? The Predators? I don't think I ever saw that. I have the, like, Predator collection on Blu-ray, too. I have that movie. I just haven't gotten around to seeing it. I've heard it's bad, but I like Predator. I like Shane Black. He's written really good movies. It's hard to believe that his Predator movie would suck, but maybe it does. But I should watch it for myself. Mikhail Manfredo for $2 says, nerf this. It was already nerfed. I don't think it needs... I mean, it is difficult, but I don't think it needs further nerfing. I'm quite happy with this difficulty. Let's grab that. We don't have to engage those guys. Let's check what's up here. Oh, that's the Vanini tram car. That'll take us to the Grand Exhibition. See what else is down here first. Chef, that has got to be the most ridiculous load of pig wrap I have ever seen. Yes, I remember Chef saying that. That was a good episode. Early South Park, man, is great. It's very crude in terms of animation in particular, but it is funny. John, do you know of Dick Masterson? Yeah, man, I know Dick Masterson. I used to listen to The Biggest Problem in the Universe back when him and Maddox were still doing the show together. Oh, for fuck's sake. And I tuned into the Dick Show for a while from episode 1. After the Biggest Problem in the Universe sort of bottomed out. But then I sort of tuned out of the Dick Show. I like Dick, but some of the I love Dick. But some of the shitty posts on Twitter sometimes I don't agree with, but I mean that's everybody, right? I don't always agree with any one person. I follow him on X, and I tune into clips of his show sometimes nowadays. When I was younger, Dr. Nick Gur... Oh, fuck off, dude. I can't believe I let you make me say that. I think I segregated the chunks of that enough where I can't get cancelled. Stop making me say spicy shit, you fuckers. Said that I had autism, but the one that makes you slightly smarter. And good for you, Slendy. I heard there's a lot of autists in Los Angeles. I don't know about that. Is that true? Oh, I can't even go up there. What the fuck am I trying to do? I should just go up the stairs. I was thinking I could, like, go off to this other area. Ugh, this doggo's fast. Chief making James bonk with the naked Barbie and snorting coke made me lemfow. It's definitely lemfow worthy. Oh, I'm glad you liked it. Thank you very much. I like that one scene where they tell the Predator, why don't you have a seat? Take a seat right over there. I get what you were doing there. I get the joke. That's funny. And then I can unlock the front door from here. Oh god, it's 4 AM already. Ah, yeah, I might actually wrap it up here, to be quite honest with you guys. What do you guys think? What's the consensus? Should I wrap it up, or should I push on just a little bit further? What do you think? Mind you, if I do push on any further, it's not going to be much. But I will do a little bit more if you guys want. Let's go this way. Oh, let's level up, actually. We should do that. Eat 1,000. Excuse me. I heard no bell. I didn't hear no bell. So keep going, bitch. You know, this area is a whole fucking thing. So I'm actually, this is a good place to stop. I'm gonna stop here. I wouldn't mind actually lying down at this point. But let's level up first and see if we can do anything at the hotel at the very least. What do we want to level up here? Let's do, vitality. And then teleport, see if there's anything. Nope. Let's get the gold fruit from the hotel at least, and then we'll wrap it up. Nine hours, 30 minutes. Jesus Christ. And I'm still thinking of going. There's some streamers out there who wouldn't dream of going this fucking long. What's wrong with me? Why am I okay with this? Surely this isn't normal. What do you guys think is wrong with me? Why am I okay with doing 9.5 hours? It was okay until midway through. What, the Shane Black's The Predators movie?
Stalker, please.
That's too bad.
If you pick some gold.
I wonder why he fucked up with that movie, because, like, he wrote and directed a movie called The Nice Guys. I think he directed it, and that was so good. It's like, how the fuck can you how can you fuck up a Predator movie? Let's just grab more of these to be safe. John, I think one of the greatest lines in RB and Cheese is, yeah, I'm indigesting them, lol, is the indigestion tablets from the spider episode. Yep, I remember the episode. That was a good one. It's a good gag. I like that one. What wish stone do we have? Recovery, yeah, that's good. Let's teleport to Grand Exhibition. Dick is too big of a troll, but I still like him. The Maddox drama will never get old, though. That was pretty enjoyable around the time that was a huge thing. Like, right after the show fell through. And they were so, like, embittered towards each other. It was entertaining hearing all the hot goss from Dick over Maddox's antics. That was a shame what happened to Maddox, because I used to be a big fan of his, too. I used to go to his webpage every day in high school. You know, the best page in the universe. He was a really, I think, a gifted comedic writer. But he just started doing all this cringe shit, and it's like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? I don't know what happened with him exactly. It's a shame. I know you haven't played Bloodborne, but the boss fights there will make you a more hairy person than you already are. I'm sure I'll fucking suck balls at Bloodborne. I don't doubt that for a second. Level 140, holy shit. Alright. Let's wrap up chat and then we'll call it a night. I think this is the first stream I've been here for the whole thing, start to finish, non-stop. You should get a medal for that. I'm not even kidding. You should get the keys to the city, wherever you live. How long has he been streaming? 9 hours and 34 minutes. We're done when I say we're done. I'm about to fight Sephiroth. Wish me luck, boys. Good luck, Solaire. I believe in you. Make sure you use your Phoenix Downs. The Nice Guys was dope. I love Russell Crowe. My favorite is when he fights around the world with his tugboat. Making movies, singing songs, and fighting around the world. You're built different, John. I suppose so. I want to see a Predator movie where the alien is being hunted by Chris Hansen. Chris Hansen. That's a South Park gag. Is SNL ever going to hire John as a writer? I'm not really keen on working for SNL, to be quite TBQH with you. What was the first game you played on 360? Perfect Dark fucking cocksucking 0. And Call of Duty 2. Not Modern Warfare 2, Call of Duty 2. Back when it was still a fucking period war game. This Call of Duty 1 came out on PC. Call of Duty 2 was multi-platform, I think. Then you had Call of Duty 3, which was like, it had vehicles in it. And then you had Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare, and then the whole thing changed from there, right? Nice to spend almost 10 hours with you. Well, thank you very much for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed the show today. I hear Vancouver is crazy. Don't be getting yourself mugged. XOXO. Oh yeah, dude, it's fucking nuts. People getting... Just today, there was a guy stabbed in an alleyway, and then somebody set a cop on fire. They set a police officer on fire. It's like... Holy fuck, dude. What is happening? Social fabric is just disintegrating. It's sad. John, you know by now, I'm from New Jersey. The key to New Jersey is a gold chain with a tiny meatball on it. Of course. Makes sense. Bye, John. I loved watching your stream. Thank you very much. Thanks for tuning in. I really appreciate everybody's viewership and all the super chats and memberships and everything. Thank you very much. COD 3 was fucking great. Yeah, the vehicles were a cool addition. I think I liked Call of Duty 2 better than 3, though, all things considered. Lego Indiana Jones was my first 360 game. W poll. I don't know what the best Lego game is. I think I played a little bit of Indiana Jones. That was okay. I like the Harry Potter. The Harry Potter one is probably the one I played the most. Years 1 to 4, the first one. I played a few chapters of that, or however it's segmented. I thought that was pretty chill. I played a little bit of Lego Marvel. The first one. I don't know, it was like Marvel Avengers or like just Lego Marvel something. I can't remember what it was called. Sounds like an average Wednesday in New York City. Well, I know New York City is fucking bonkers. But it's just alarming to see Vancouver even come close to that kind of craziness, because I never knew it like that. But now it's just like Vancouver's starting to become something approximating. Not as crazy as New York, but still fucking alarming. You know, enough to make you go like, what the fuck is happening, you know? I thought Canadians were supposed to be better than this. But no, we're not. We're fucking stupid, crazy assholes, just like everybody else. I thought all of Canada was supposed to be a nice place to live. Well, that was the meme. That was true like 20 years ago. And across the years, across the decades, that's become less and less true. Canadians are the reason for the Geneva Convention. I can't remember what the Geneva Convention is. Does that make me a moron? I've heard of it. I knew it at one point, but now I forget. Buff white guy plays video games and talks Harry Potter. Hey, thanks for the video. Thanks for the YouTube video title. I'll paste that into the metadata. Thank you. Have a good night, John. Gotta get some rest. 'Twas a good stream. Take care and rest well. Thank you very much. You let in the socialists. Well, I'm no fan of socialists, so you could be right. John, how close are you to 10 hours? Well, we're about 9 hours and 40 minutes in, so 20 minutes off of 10 hours, but I'm not about to spend an extra 20 minutes just to arbitrarily hit the 10-hour mark. I don't give a shit. It's okay, John. I live in the ghetto, bro. People be shooting into neighbors and whatnot. The world's a crazy place, bro. Bro. Ooh. Well, that's not good. Good night, John. Thanks for tuning into my stream. That's right. It was my stream all along. That's the twist. Are you M. Night Shyamalan Ding Dong? Do you stream tomorrow? No, Fridays, Saturdays, that's it, because I can go late on Friday and Saturdays, and people will likely tune in. Sundays, I like to reserve for myself, and also just cutting up what I've recorded on stream and making uploads and clips and stuff, so I like having my Sundays to just work on my own. But next weekend, we'll pick this back up, okay? Thanks, John. This was fun. You're very welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thanks for tuning in. And thanks for everything you sent, Francisco. I really appreciate all your contributions and everything. Thanks a lot. No, don't be insane, John. I was going to suggest you do 12 hours. 12 hours! And you didn't give a goodnight kiss to Chadwick. The audacity. Mwah. Good night, Chadwick. Taking a pause to say thanks for the stream. Cheers from Hawaii, buddy. You're very welcome. Thank you very much. Alright, guys, that's it for me. Thank you very much for everything. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for all the super chats. Thanks for the memberships. I hope you enjoyed the show. I'll see you next weekend. Thanks for your patience with my work, everything I'm working and editing on, Hard Justice, all the stream uploads and shit. I really appreciate everything, all the support, Patreon, all that shit. Thank you very much. I'll see you next time.